Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We are going to continue and finish off the story for the newest Fate Grand Order event, Imaginary Scramble. Hell yeah! And there's a lot of it too. I hate these time-gated events, I really do. And I figure the best way to do it is to play most of the event myself and then go through the cutscenes later, where we can all, binge them, as I would prefer to do them myself. How you guys doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. You have the day off, you should be able to stick around for the whole stream. That's cool, that's wonderful. I've got extra wonderful news as well. And that is, Witch on the Holy Night, or Mahotsukai no Yoru, is finally being announced on Aniplex of America's side. We have discovered that not only can you pre-order right now a physical limited edition of the game for Switch and PS4, not only can you do that, but the game itself will also release on December 8th digitally. It will release digitally on the 8th of December. The physical limited editions, however, for some reason, will not arrive until January 27th. So, for me, I'm probably going to wind up buying the digital version and the physical limited edition, because that's almost 2 months. And for someone who covers Fate stuff, it's like, how do you expect me to, like, how do you expect me to just wait 2 months? There's no way I could do that. How could you do that? No, that don't work. So there's that. But the other dilemma is, how much of Witch on the Holy Night can I stream, is the extra question. And there is some good news, and that's the demo that they have just released for Witch on the Holy Night is 100% streamable. Aniplex has given the okay to stream the entirety of the demo. So tomorrow I will schedule a stream where we go through the demo of Mahoyo. I'm very excited about that, and I hope you guys will join me for that as well. So we've got lots of good shit. Yay. You pre-ordered the limited edition on Amazon? Yep. Of course, you can still import the Japanese version, which has English subtitles. I imagine it's going to be more or less the same. What do you mean YouTube or Twitch? Right here on YouTube. I've been doing YouTube exclusive for a while now, since I've found that the quality is better. At least when you try to restream to both, it was tricky. Well, here's the thing. I already fought the battles. Yeah, I'm going to stream the demo, because I'm allowed to, and why the hell not? If anything, to help advertise the game, because Aniplex is doing a really shitty job advertising and spreading the word for this amazing release. So I feel like I'm going to have to step up and help them out. Hello, Julio. But yeah, we're mostly doing the story here. The only thing I haven't done, and you're fine, is that I need to do the challenge quest still. I've done everything else. I've cleared every bit of every map. And yeah, some of those battles are really tricky. They're really tricky. Is it just NA American exclusive, or generally a Western release in terms of Mahotsukai no Yoru? That's a fantastic question. This city really looks like a city. The important part about Mahoyo is that it's in English, not necessarily. Aniplex of America is releasing it in North America. So that's the version you buy, for sure, if you live in that region. But if you're not, I think the best opportunity would be to import the Japanese version, which has the English text. That would probably be my option if I did not live in America. And since PlayStation and Switch are both completely 100% region-free, it really doesn't matter which version you buy, because you'll be able to play it on your home console. Things have been crazy lately. First, a Guilty Gear creator says Bridget was intended to be trans all along. This wearing This wearing X is planning to dump its Japan branch. What? A lot of games in January, yeah. Pre-ordered the Japanese Switch version, yep. You're gonna try to do your first digital drawing stream? Nice. Nice. Square Enix dumping its Japan branch? That doesn't make any sense. What the hell's gonna happen to all the Final Fantasies? That makes no sense. Anyway, we've got a lot to cover, and we're gonna jump right on in. Any conversations can continue there. Do I plan to stream other games like Shantae? I love Shantae, I really do. I'm not so sure. I feel like I would rather do River City Girls too. That seems to be something that'll be more pressing to me, because I can't wait to play that. 3, 2, 1, all stop! Perfect. We're right on the edge of the second area. No sign of attack. Well, we did cut the engines and coast silently for a good while. There's no room for complacency now. I'll show you the skill and grace as a submariner of a submariner. Alright, we made it to a new area. We have a few resources we can spare. Can you summon us more fighters like we discussed? Hi. Yeah, Square Enix sucks. Great. Like I said before, it's essential that we have a way to use torpedoes again. That's the other bit of news I was seeing floating around on Twitter. What people thought would be a new Parasite Eve game actually wound up being some completely original game that's designed to shill NFTs. So, oof. I worked out all the errors and bugs, so we shouldn't have a problem summoning a Chaldean servant this time. That's great, but I can't think of any servants who can fire torpedoes. Maybe one of the inventors? That's okay. We don't need actual torpedoes. Whoever we summon has to meet several conditions. Just out of curiosity, which craft essence is beneficial or good for Nemo? I don't know. Someone who has Nemo should probably answer that. I was definitely saving my quartz this time around. First, they need to possess a large projectile noble phantasm, something along the lines of an anti-ship cannon. Second, that noble phantasm needs to use physical matter for its ammo, as opposed to something like laser beams. It would take a long time to explain why, but basically any beam fired in the Void Sea would lose a lot of its power. What about the enemy? They use beams just fine. True, but only because those cheaters use some kind of mysterious void-derived beams, and we currently have no idea how they work. I love it, they're calling the enemies cheaters. That's what I always do. Those fucking cheaters, if it's a video game enemy especially. Would you be able to do a lore video on Yang Guifei? In theory, yes, yeah. I've got a couple of other videos that are on my docket first to make. I've got a $50 support Patreon request for basically compiling a list of servants that most deserve a summer form. Which should be a very fun little video. Of course, continuing up the El Malloy case file stuff, gotta finish that. It seems like it'd be really hard to both analyze and apply the tech to a noble phantasm, so we're thinking of going back to basics on this, with some good old-fashioned projectile ammo. Projectiles are great. They're a shining example of what oil and metal can accomplish together. Mass-wise, they're simple, powerful, and reliable. Best of all, they can be heavily customized. For example, we can add self-propulsion and homing capabilities to them with just a few runes. Nifty! There you go. Third, this noble phantasm's projectiles can't use anything like gunpowder to fire or propel them. While we'll of course do our best to suppress any sound produced as a side effect of using this noble phantasm, it'd be pretty much impossible to fire a cannon silently. Ideally, it'd be great if this noble phantasm were really powerful, but we can compensate for that to some extent. If we connect this theoretical servant directly to the Nautilus's magical reactors, we can power it up enough that even a D-rank noble phantasm would work as long as it's anti-army. So taking all of that into consideration, I think we might actually have better luck with a lancer or an assassin than an archer or a rider. What about our resident goddess, then? True, that would work fine, if we had the real Skahak here. But we now know that when Skahak Skadi forces herself to change into Skahak's assassin version, she ranks down so much she's no stronger than an average human. It makes sense, really, since she isn't actually Skahak. Anyway, suffice to say, she definitely shouldn't be taking part in combat this time. Not to mention that she's now an essential member of the engineering team. Frankly, it would be a waste to send her out on the front line. Then it'll be up to the personnel selection routine to find the best servant for the job? That's right. Okay, Sarah, do it! Oh? Ara. I know I had a lot on my mind, but I could have sworn I was still training in the simulator. It's Raiko! Oh, you're really so happy to see me? Wonderful. Mother is always delighted to see you, too. I do remember hearing you were conducting a training exercise at sea somewhere, but I'm quite certain it wasn't on call to be summoned. I see. Something unexpected happened, didn't it? Well, that's quite all right. No matter what the problem may be, I'll resolve it quick as can be. By the way, Ara, there certainly are a lot of young women aboard this ship. Yes, it's a very good thing I came here. A very good thing indeed. Hello! Crap, a berserker. This is the last thing we need. I'd better keep that to myself if I want to make it back alive, though. Senpai, I think this might be definitely the best person for the job. Is something wrong? I'm sensing some decidedly mixed reactions. Yes, Raiko plays the mother role here. She's got them big mommy milkers. Not at all, Knight of a Foreign Land. You have come at a perfect time. Help maintaining order is just what this ship needs. I am told you once spent a summer as a veritable demon of discipline, and fortunately, I have the outfit you wore at the time ready and waiting. The indecent outfit I wore to combat indecency? So you did know it was indecent. Well, if the situation calls for it. No, I mustn't. I can only serve as the Shadow Prefect during summer, when the sun's rays disrupt public decency. Otherwise, it will lead to all sorts of problems, such as... How should I put this? If I were to become the Shadow Prefect now, I'm concerned I may not be able to, pull my punches. That public decency might soon become the last thing on our minds. Oh, it's so hot in here. I know we've got to conserve energy right now, but did the AC have to go too? Anyway, I'm gonna go head out on patrol. Unacceptable! Now, Sarah! My command spell, etc., etc. My eyes have been opened! Now I see exactly what's going on here. It seems this ship is indeed a hotbed of summer's wicked temptations. But worry not, dear master. If I must abandon my motherly duties and don this forbidden outfit to protect you, then that is what I shall do. Unacceptable! Unacceptable! Absolutely unacceptable! It's Lancer Raiko! Wonderful, wonderful. Now come with me. We must formulate a plan to combat indecency aboard the ship. Huh? But I was gonna start by confiscating all of Lady Osakabehime's abundant indecency attribute. But we need her. Ma-chan, please tell me you're gonna console me since she tried to kurosakure me with the second she showed up. That was a weird thing. Was she supposed to say massacre? Massacre me, but also korosu, like kill? Weird. I'll have a word with Raiko later, okay? Alright. I have heard the entire story in excruciating detail. That's the whole joke. She wears an indecent outfit to fight indecency because she's a total hypocrite. Really, you could have simply told me what was going on when I was first summoned. Then again, I suppose that may be easier said than done. At any rate, now that I truly understand the situation, rest assured that I will make full use of my Indra-given burial lightning to obliterate these mystics from a foreign sea. Now the Nautilus has torpedoes again. Big Bahanagangaloos. And that is not all. In addition to combat, Raiko's powers should also allow us to significantly expand the size and scope of our recon capabilities. Indeed, if I deploy an envoy of Gozo Tenno to the Void Sea and have them run scans by sending out lightning waves, that should... Really? Yatta! I'm free! Hiko life, here I come! Don't be silly, we still need all the recon we can get. In fact, we'll be counting on you now more than ever. Also, I know nothing at all about interpreting the scan results, so I plan to foist that off on... have you handle that part. Yeah! Now I have more work than ever! Come back, sweet freedom, come back! There we go. Her back-breaking workload should keep her indecency in check, thereby leaving Master's body and soul safe once more. Okay. But of course, one can never be too careful. I must remain ever vigilant in my pursuit of public decency. I was kind of worried how things were going to go there for a while, but it looks like it worked out. Though I still don't understand how Chaldeans can change spirit origins just by putting on swimsuits. 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 Maybe if I wore one, I could be a different class too. Kidding. Just another Van Gogh for you. That would never happen. Never. Is there something you're worried about, Van Gogh? Huh? Not at all, Captain. I'm just enjoying my second lease on life by making pictures with the paint. The goddess lady snuck me. Master, there's something I think you and the other leaders should know. Could I talk to you for a bit once we're done here? Yeah, sure. Alright, now that our private discussion is over. What do you make of Yang Guifei's story, Sarah? You see, I actually do remember what happened when Van Gogh used her noble phantasm. I thought you three should know too, but please just keep this off the record. So Van Gogh's noble phantasm was... Oh, come on. Le Pere Tanguy, I believe it's called. It's certainly one of Van Gogh's more famous paintings. So according to Yang Guifei, Van Gogh painted an old man surrounded by a variety of things in space, all of which then basically came to life and rescued us. And she's worried about the fact that Van Gogh was able to make things she painted into void space, into reality-based objects, right? Right, to tell the truth, the only reasons we're able to interact with void space at all are the Void Magecraft chips and Van Gogh's blood. So she scribble knots, basically. If you had to pick a summer servant to be in this event, who would you pick? I mean... I don't know. Probably Squirtoria. I'll put her in everything. Thank you. Was it Fido Cross? Fido Cross? Thank you very much. Really, her spirit origin's practically a treasure trove of ways to manipulate void space. And now we have additional information from young Guifei's noble phantasm. While it's difficult to make such sense out of the logs our sensors recorded during that battle, since they're so unlike anything I've ever seen. If Van Gogh really did manage to create an enormous mass out of nothing, something that would be completely impossible in reality space, a lot of things start to make sense. Let's say that young Guifei's illusory textures weren't able to keep up with this new being that suddenly appeared, and the resulting mental shock to everyone out there fighting made them forget what happened. Squirtoria saved my ass so much in this event so far. And of course, Musashi, but yeah, actually no, this is pre-dead Musashi, so she could have been here in theory. If that's accurate, it would explain a lot. Not just about that battle, but the entire situation we're in right now. Now we know it's entirely possible that all these obstacles and monsters that could normally never exist in void space were created by her noble phantasm. To be honest, I think a lot of us were suspicious of Van Gogh when she first showed up. But she seemed so harmless that we all slowly let down our guard around her. Speaking personally, I don't think she means any harm, but she also wouldn't be the first heroic spirit to be, going through some stuff. So I think we need to keep all of this in mind going forward. I agree. Plus, she also seems to be confused about who she is right now. If only we knew for sure who she is. Well... something's not right. Do the acting commander and captain know more than they're letting on? Is something wrong, Lady Young Guifei? You're pressed up against that door tighter than a tree frog. Ah! It's nothing, really. But, Gogi, I just want you to know that, as a foreigner myself, I'm on your side no matter what. Well, bye. Huh? Sometimes I really have no idea what's going on. You're more concerned about the West's tight grip on Japanese media, not to mention the Japan Communist Party is making moves, now trashing Bayonetta for being indecent. They were apparently trashing Dragon Quest, I heard as well. The Japan Communist Party, which is... Yeah, there is a Communist Party, and they don't like lewd stuff. So they're very much Japan's enemy as much as ours. Alright everyone, we finally have a chance to make up for our first humiliating defeat. Thanks to Osakebe-hime, we know exactly where the enemy is located, and how big it is. 80 meters, just like the last one we encountered. We also know there aren't any other enemies nearby, so this time, we're gonna try attacking it with our torpedo. Torpedo no Raiko. It's got a nice ring to it. Minamoto no Raiko, let me just remind you one more time to please stay close to the ship. You'll need to brace yourself against the force fields we put up around the ship in order to use your overclocked Noble Phantasm safely. This might sound bad, but basically, just this once, we need you to conduct yourself as though you're a shipboard weapon. Leave it to me. I've had plenty of experience handling heavy weaponry, and I've practiced wielding this one in the simulator. At long last, I will not be limited to Indra's power alone. Now I will have invincible, purifying crystallized intellect, combined with the enforcing power of many gods' mantras and scriptures at my fingertips. I can't wait to fire it, and once I've eradicated all the immortal evils of this world, I will give Master and Kintoki the best head pats of their lives. You're not reverting to your berserker self, are you? Not to worry, I'm just excited to get started. With all due respect, Raiko, right now, you need to stay calm and collected, like an executioner. When it's time to fire, the ship is going to send you a vast amount of magical energy and precise calculations. At that exact moment, I want you to process it all and unleash your noble phantasm. Basically, I want you to be as cool as a sea cucumber and as vicious as a cone snail. You can do that, right? Of course, Captain. Seafood is a favorite of mine. Now, let's be on our way. We've obliterated the horrid, shameless enemy vessel. How wonderful. Now, unfortunately, they don't show us the badass Raiko Noble Phantasm animation on the cutscene playback, which I really wish they would have. It was basically pre-rendered, you could see it. And I just don't know why they wouldn't play it now. Lame-o! But yeah, she does her Noble Phantasm and kills the giant whale. So, there's that. Yep, that played out just like it did in the simulation. No, even better. Honestly, I'm a little scared by how well it all worked. The enemy didn't even try to fire back at us. Does this mean Raiko's Noble Phantasm was just that quiet? Indeed, I inscribed her weapon with runes to limit its vibration of nearby space. You have my goddess's guarantee that her spear is now completely silent. I hear a fair amount of swimming creatures outside. Maybe these enemy ships aren't the sharpest tools in the shed? I see. Then I suppose there is still some room for improvement. Captain, make sure to dismantle the enemy ship before bringing it aboard. I would particularly appreciate any parts that seem especially quiet. I'm surprised she was so willing to voice her opinion in defiance of this foreign goddess's protection. I must say it's a bit unsettling. Well, desperate times and all that. True, but you know, Master. Since we so frequently find ourselves in desperate times, don't you think that's all the more reason to take pains to preserve order, morality, and decency? Uh-oh. Does that mean... Indeed, from now on, while between missions, I will be resuming my prefect duties and cracking down on any displays of public indecency. I will naturally be investigating whether you've committed any public decency violations in my absence, Master. And if I should happen to find you have... I hope you'll be prepared to face the consequences. Hello, Mister. After you finished the event, did you listen to Mastodon's Blood and Thunder? No? No worries, Game King. Have a good time at work. Oh no, whatever will I do? Gogi? Am I planning to roll for Muramasa? I don't know, if he's like super meta good or whatever. Maybe? But I don't know. Master! It's nothing. I was just thinking about how Lady Raiko is so full of life. If he's a saber, I think I have plenty of them. I couldn't be more different from her, huh? Sorry for being such a downer, Master. I hope Gogi's okay. Master, I know you have a lot on your plate right now, but could I ask you to do something nice for Gogi? Maybe you could take her for a walk, chat with her, have a meal together? Alright, it's a date. Exactly. Times like this, a nice date can... Did you say date? Nothing ever seems to go my way. Hey, Gogi. Oh, Master, I'm sorry I'm not a better painter. Are all foreigners like this? I don't even know what song you're referring to by name. He's literally the best AoE art saber in the game, but if I get too comfy with him, then I wouldn't use Artoria. And I love Artoria. She already takes that job, and I've got Mordred. So I've already got two that fulfill that job for me. You certainly have your work cut out for you, don't you, Master? Compared to you, I'm just a frail bow in the mistral wind. Or maybe a frail go. I knew it, she's super nervous. Okay, I know just what to do. Hey, Gogi. What do you say we have some fun together? Huh? But you're the acting commander. You must be very busy. Don't worry, I've got more time on my hands than you'd think. Huh? But Did you get spooked by Jack? I wouldn't be spooked by Jack. I'd be like, awesome, badass assassin. But no, I do not have a Jack yet. I definitely plan to roll for the Dark Vitch. Maybe even both, I don't know. Tomomovich is good on both ends. So why'd you come here of all places, huh? You really think Van Gogh's gonna really enjoy all this blazing heat and total lack of fun? I'm actually here to hang out with you too, engineer. Me? You don't gotta worry about me. A quick shower during my breaks is all I need to wash off any stress I might have pent up. As long as the engine's doing well, that's all I need to be happy. Speaking of which, I still got a ton of work to do. So go on and get out of here. If you want to goof off that much, go play with one of the Marines or something. Take out helmet and squeaky hammer? What? What? Huh, what's that stuff? Some kind of safety equipment? Whoever loses at rock, paper, scissors has to put the helmet on to avoid getting hit with the hammer. So we do rock, paper, scissors, and if I win, I go for the hammer and you go for the helmet. What kind of silly-ass game is that? And can't that hammer make any louder noises, like a big kaboom or something? Just try it on. Trust me. Alright, hang on. Okay, I got how this works. So do I say rock, paper, scissors, shoot, or without the shoot? Without? Okay, got it. Right, let's do this thing. Rock, paper, scissors. Janken pon. Well, I sure lost that one. It's because you're horny, and engineer had to bonk you. Still, it was very exciting to watch. I was on pins and needles the whole time. Did you know that your Jordans are completely fake? What the fuck are Jordans? Are those shoes? And how are my shoes fake? The look of shame and fury on Lady Engineer's face when you beat her the first 2 times was really funny, even if she did make a comeback after that. I was hoping you'd try it too, Van Gogh. Me? I don't know. I've never been very good at competition of any kind. If I'd had to use the squeaky hammer, I'd probably just panic and drop it, especially with Lady Engineer glaring at me so intensely. I never did understand the humor and jokes about, like, the quality of one's shoes or the authenticity of them. It's like a culture I just don't understand. I'm like, I don't care. A shoe's a shoe. I'm sorry you wasted your invitation on me. Still, I really did enjoy watching. It was so exciting. Go-sighting, even. Let's visit the crew mess next. I think I've heard of the meme, I just never really got it. What do you mean, how the fuck do you lose in rock, paper, scissors? You pick paper and they pick scissors? That's how. Hi there, welcome to the crew mess. Are you on break now, Acting Commander? Can I get you something strong to drink? Liquor me up! A soft drink for me. How about you, Gogi? Me? Oh, what should I get? We also have absinthe. What? 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 Absinthe? Oh, is she a support servant? Vitch Light? Dude, memes die, like, within a day. Like, I don't care about that. If it's funny, it stays funny, as far as I'm concerned. Not at all. In fact, if I never see another bottle, it'll still be too soon. Oh, I'm sorry, I was just trying to make a joke. I hope I didn't offend you. Oh no, please, don't worry about me. Let me explain, Master. Back in my time, absinthe was one of the most popular kinds of alcohol in Paris. It's pretty strong, especially for the low price, and it's served with a sugar cube to sweeten it, which made it pretty dangerous if you got hooked. Some people even thought it might have dangerous side effects. Anyway, most artists back then would drink it whenever they were feeling down, and a lot of them drank themselves to death. I didn't drink it all that much myself, though. How the hell do you say that? Lautrec was more knowledgeable about it? Sounds kinda traumatic. Archangel Glenn! Thank you very much. So I'm gonna readjust in my seat. Another $5 towards the Morgan Fund, hell yeah. In that case, oh, come to think of it, I believe he saw at least one bottle of it. Here we go. Ta-da! It's elderflower cordial. People used to drink this in the Netherlands all the time, right? Ah! Uh-oh, did I touch a nerve again? Oh no, I was just surprised to see Dutch writing again. I'd love a cordial. It's just as beautiful as I remembered, like the rays of the sun itself. Would you like a glass of the same, Master? Hi. It's so refreshing. I know. The gentle sweetness and fragrant aroma really brings out the flavor. You know, when you think about this, if Fate Grand Order is progressing in real time, along with the game's release, how old was Ritsuka at the start? And how old would Ritsuka be now? But I don't know how old Ritsuka started. That's the problem. Are you having fun now? Oh yes, definitely. Thank you for making time for me, Master. I promise I'll do my best to sort through my feelings, so I can do the jobs you need me to. If Ritsuka was 16 at the start... Well, I know they're legal banging age now. Presumably, Mashu, at the Solomon arc, turned 18. Around there. Ian? No, I didn't see a question. You asked that a while ago. If Ava Unit 1 were a servant, what class do you think it should be? Probably Berserker. Those things go crazy, right? I promise I'll do my best to sort through my feelings, so I can do the jobs you need me to. I'm glad to hear that and all, but... Huh? Gogi, I think Master just wants to see you smile. Huh? I know. I'm sorry the Nautilus doesn't have much in the way of entertainment. To be fair, they were already legal banging age in Japan, but... Foreigner? Foreigner would make sense, too. Will you be playing Witch on the Holy Night demo? Yes. Yes, I will be. I'll be doing that tomorrow. But we gotta get this one done first. There's lots of good Fate stuff that seems to be, overlapping, really. Hello. There's still some time to go before the next meal, so maybe you could grab a spare Marine and do something fun with them? What about painting a picture? No way! Do you paint too, Master? No, but it seems like it'd be fun. Fun? Of course it's fun. It's super fun. An Evangelion crossover with Monster Hunter? Didn't know that. In what way? Was it like cosmetics and stuff? Oh, this is great. I'll finally get to paint with someone else again. I can even teach you a little. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. It's already so much fun that... You've ascended. I went and bloomed. Whoops. A spirit origin ascension? Whoa, Gogi. You look so much more mature now. I'm kind of jealous. Oh, I guess this outfit is a little more feminine, but now why wouldn't it be? I am a girl, after all. Huh. But wait, Vincent's a boy, the oldest son of the Van Gogh family, and a lazy good-for-nothing. I remember Key, Uncle Stricter's daughter, rejected me, and how things didn't go well with Sien, the prostitute, either. Wait, Huh? Identity crisis! Sorry, Gogi, we'll have to finish our date later. Oh, yes, of course. Wait, what? We're under attack? I mean, this was a date? Once we beat them, let's paint something together, okay? We'll paint, okay? Yes, of course. In fact, I think I could destroy any monster that tries to mess with us now. Interesting. That doesn't sound very Evangelion-like, but... I believe that some of the monsters were made to look like Evangelion units. Oh, interesting. There you are, Master. We've got a close close combat fight on our hands. Small enemies are swarming our outer bounded field. Did someone make a loud noise again?
Loud noises!
I don't know what got their attention, but for now, we need to focus on getting rid of them, and make sure to do it as quietly as possible. Very quiet. I already heard about what happened with you, Van Gogh. While I'd love to run some detailed tests, right now we need all the help we can get. Are you ready to head out? Yes, of course, I'll do the best I can. Guess who's got no more wisdom teeth? Nice, you had that surgery? Be very, very careful with your gums from now on, or for the next few days. However long it takes for them to heal. Lots and lots of soft foods that can't possibly get stuck in the gaps, the crevices. Definitely nothing that requires a lot of chewing that would mangle and mutilate your stitches. Yep. I remember when I had my wisdom teeth out, I woke up from the anesthesia feeling so sick. Ugh. I was seeing like quadruple and was just like throwing up for what I thought was a short time, but turned out even being longer. But that was a long time ago. Yes, of course, I'll do the best I can. An eye surgery? Ooh. How so? Did it get injured? There we go. Or is it like a LASIK kind of thing? After playing the event, would you roll for Van Gogh? Personally, no. You'd prefer to get your pinky toe amputated? Hitting them in the coffee table? Yeah, that makes sense. I just looked it up, and the Evangelion crossover with Monster Hunter was in Monster Hunter Explore, the mobile game 5 years ago. Yeah, there's a lot of Japanese exclusive shit. Like in Phantasy Star Online 2, the Fate Stay Night stuff was only in Japan, like 8 years ago. Which makes me sad. There we go. I've restored all of the injured servants to prime condition. Hey, Caitlin P. For the Morgan Fund, thanks for streaming this. You skipped the cutscenes just so you could experience it through your stream. Nice. I'm glad you can get the service out of that. I skipped all the cutscenes, so I'm reading them for the first time too. So I did the fights, but I didn't know what the hell they were for. However, there's still an issue with you, Van Gogh. We need to study the effects of your new ascension. The change in skin color is especially striking. Anyway, we need to make sure that there are no adverse health effects. By all means, study away. It's okay if the tests are a little painful. I like pain. What the fuck? Okay, sorry, nah. Issue about it veering off to the side. Okay, which female archer would you piss off making her shoot an arrow at your knee? Why do I have to do that to any of them? Why would I do that? Yeah, wisdom teeth required a lot of gauze. Well, I appreciate you being so cooperative. Alright, I'll go get Professor in here to help me. I'm sorry to have you postpone your date again, Master, but please try to understand. Captain's orders and all. Guess we'll just have to paint pictures later then. Thank you, Master. Please let me shake your hand. I'll come back to you later, I promise. Why does she look different now? Because she had an ascension. And the more deeper implication is that, you know, as a foreigner servant, she's being possessed by some sort of outer god. And is becoming more aligned with that god now. Master! What are you all doing here? Well, I know this wasn't very respectful of your privacy, Master, but since there are a number of issues involving Van Gogh, we, took the liberty of following you. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to say how incredibly touched I am, Master. Your date was just unbelievably precious, and you didn't even try to pry into Gogi's history. You were so considerate of her, too. I especially loved how you got her out of her shell and talking to people so naturally. The whole thing was just so beautiful and heartwarming. It reminds me of the time I spent in the Inner Palace. Incidentally, Asakabihime loudly mumbled something similar right before she said she was getting a stomachache and holed herself up in her room. Anyway, while I do think your thoughtfulness is praiseworthy, it's also exactly why I have to say something about how you interact with her. The fact is, we need to make a decision about whether we should continue to treat her just like another servant. Does that mean you suspect she's behind this whole incident, Captain? No, it doesn't. But given her unstable foreigner spirit origin, we have to be aware of the risks that come with her mental instability and bipolar tendencies. Between the spontaneous ascension due to her buoyed mental state, and the seemingly extreme changes to her spirit origin that occurred as a result, there are too many factors at play that we can neither understand nor control. Throw in her foreigner class status, and there's just no telling what kind of danger she might ultimately pose. Which one is lynching? I forgot what that implies. Azathoth? I'm not sure. I forgot the truth. Throw in her foreigner class status, and there's just no telling what kind of danger she might ultimately pose. Of course, I think there might also be a reason why Yang Guifei, another foreigner, is here during this highly unusual situation. It may be that Van Gogh is yet to reach her final foreigner form. And if that form turns out to be an enemy we need to defeat, it might be why Yang Guifei was summoned here. Well, Cthulhu is already the one associated with Hokusai, because of the tentacles and all that jazz. Throwing stones. Oh, okay. I thought that meant something else. Interesting. It does sound like what happened with XX and Luluhawa. Huh? You're kidding, right? I can't do that! No way! I know I only just met Gogi recently, but she's already like a sister to me. Let me be clear that we're discussing a worst-case scenario here. But if it does come to that, we'll need to be ready, Sarah. Oh, hang on. I just got an update from Nurse. After taking a look at Van Gogh's spirit origin ascension, she said she couldn't find anything noteworthy outside of a marked increase in magical energy capacity. In fact, given her unusual blood and spiritual properties, her new skin color might even be closer to her model form. At this point, we simply can't be definitive. But if we agree that she's potentially dangerous, we can still change how we treat her. For example, we could put her spirit origin into a sleep mode, like General Xiang Yu, or we could build a new isolated chamber for her and confine her there. I know how harsh that all sounds, but if we think of it as ensuring a guest gets the necessary chance at recovery, it's more than humane. However, unfortunate though it may seem, we should limit how much you interact with her from now on. Master, after all, you're my master now, which means you're also the Nautilus's lifeline. I get what you're saying, Nemo, but I can't agree to that. Why not? Are you forgetting Van Gogh might be responsible for this entire situation? What if continuing to interact with her freely ends up putting not just you, or the Nautilus, but all of Chaldea and proper human history at risk? We still don't know for sure that she's dangerous. I see. So if things take a dangerous turn, you'd prefer to get in close and find the cause of the danger instead of just trying to make it go away. Alright, if that is your decision. Then I am officially relieving you of command. Oh, you bitch. Captain? Is it that surprising? Masters and servants are basically just two people connected by command spells. There's no law saying we have to do everything our master says. And in your case especially, Sarah, your command spell authority isn't even completely binding. If I think you're making a mistake, there's nothing stopping me from acting accordingly. Yes, I am a servant, but I'm a phantom spirit first. My spirit origin may not be anything special, but that doesn't mean I'm not willing to make tough calls when necessary. And as the captain of this ship, I can't in good conscience follow a master who would knowingly allow a dangerous element to move around unfettered. It's going to be a major problem for morale on the rest of the voyage, unless we set the record straight here and now. So, as cliched as it might sound, I challenge you to a fight, Sarah. If you win, I'll apologize for insubordination and swear fealty from then on. If you lose, you'll resign your post as acting commander and agree to follow my commands instead. Captain, with all due respect, this is no time to be fighting amongst ourselves. Master, please tell him why. Mashu, prepare the simulator. Master, you're not serious, are you? Tell me you're not serious. Ah, what a wonderful sight to see after exiting my workshop for the first time in ages. I can practically feel my spirit origin being rejuvenated. Do you really think so, Skahak? Because it seems to me like the Nautilus's chain of command is on the verge of collapse. Don't be ridiculous, Mashu. Fighting to resolve their differences is something my beloved children have done since ancient times. It is a truly heartwarming sight. I see no reason why this dispute should be any different. There is always something to be learned through fierce competition with one's peers, regardless of age or gender. Does this really qualify as fierce competition? I just want to make sure we don't have any regrets. It would be a huge waste to stand around blaming one another for things we did or didn't do that are only clear in hindsight. And I have absolutely no patience for pointless debate that just goes in endless circles. We need to make it abundantly clear who suggested what, who agreed to it, and who's ultimately responsible for it, or this whole mission will end in abject failure. All the more so given how we're all stuck together in the tight confines of a submarine. So this will be our fair and impartial court. Once we fight, we'll know where things stand. Simple as a sand dollar. Alright, Master Sarah. Come at me with everything you've got. Let's see which of us has the strength of our convictions. Then you spank the little Shota. He's like, Mommy! My butt. Pretty sure I won. Aren't duels supposed to be fought one-on-one? Why'd you bring a full roster? You said to come at you with everything I've got, so... Talk about winning on a technicality. Yeah, well, you had multiple health bars, bitch. Captain Nemo, are you satisfied with these results? Yes, it's fine. As promised, from now on, I'll go along with whatever you want to do, Acting Commander. If Van Gogh ends up causing more problems down the line, every crew member on this ship will face them together. We also won't blame Van Gogh or Master. Or even any of the servants who helped Master win our battle just now. for putting us in that position. Basically, regardless of what dangers might befall the Nautilus in the future, the whole crew will be responsible for resolving them. That's all. Arigato, Nemo. Yeah. So now that I've lost, that's the end of it. I'm not gonna apologize. Too embarrassing. Dajobs. Dajobu! Alright. I know this is on short notice, but now that that's settled, there's something I'd like to talk to you about, Acting Commander. Oh, and if it's top secret, so I'd like you all to give us some privacy. Sorry to leave you out again, Mashu. I'm sorry. So you're apologizing after all? No, not about that. I still believe my actions were justified. I'm apologizing for what I said before you shared your position, for my own weakness. When you get right down to it, basically I forced you to make a decision I wasn't comfortable making myself. Speaking purely emotionally, I don't want to treat her, Van Gogh, badly. I really don't. But the Nemo series is divided on the subject as to what to do about her. Engineer, the Marines, and Baker all agree with letting her roam free. Nurse is fine either way, and Professor wants to keep her confined. So I ended up foisting the decision onto you, even though as captain of this ship, it should have been my call. And that's what I'm apologizing for, my inability to make a tough decision. Does your desire to treat Van Gogh well have anything to do with her similarities to you? More or less. I'm not a real heroic spirit, at least not like the others. I'm a mixture of two separate heroic spirits and their legends. I know I settled on Nemo during our voyage in India, but that doesn't mean I've made my peace with my dueling identities. I have a feeling Van Gogh's going through similar hardships. That's why, deep down, I'd really like nothing more than to help her. I think, from a mental perspective, you can save her, but that still leaves the problem to the extra class. It leaves the problems of the extra class. As long as we all stick together, Dajobu. Dajobu. If you say so. Good grief. Mataku. Thanks, Master. I'm so glad they let me out of the infirmary. That was the best night I've had in ages. It was so much fun teaching you how to paint, Master. Your croquis technique really improved quickly, too. No idea how to say that. I really enjoyed seeing some of Hokusai's original paintings, too. I'm so happy. I wonder if this is all a dream. It really does feel like a dream. Such pretty warm lights all around me. I'm so happy that... Uh-oh. I bloomed! Just kidding. Just another Van Gogh for you. Van Gogh, joking. Van Goghing around. I usually never get this excited. It's as if I feel high. I'm high, Van Gogh. Hi-ho, it's off to paint I Van Gogh. Oh god, she's gone crazy. I think I just ran out of magical energy. Now I'm a little sleepy. Good night. Thank you so much, Master. I'm so grateful to you. Congratulations on finishing your first painting session with Van Gogh, Senpai. I saw that you stayed up all night painting with her after she was released with a clean bill of health. It did seem more like training at an art dojo than a creative exercise, though. Turns out Van Gogh's a really strict art teacher. Still, of all the things you did on your date, she seemed to enjoy herself the most while teaching you how to paint. Is that what it looked like to you? Yes, why? Was that not the case? To me, it looked like she was trying to have so much fun as to not think about anything else. Really? That's a little hard to believe, but if that's what you think, Senpai, you're probably right. But then, I wonder what we have to do to see her genuinely happy. God, we're still in Act 2. Lord. There are 5 acts. This is gonna take a while. I'm here, and ready for the meeting. So what's this all about, Master? Your guess is as good as mine. So you don't know either? It seems no one here knows. That must mean Captain called this meeting. What's more, none of the other leaders know what it's about, and the goddess isn't here for some reason. It can only mean one of 2 things then. Either a pleasant surprise or some dire technical news. Dire? Dire is great. It's only when people are confronted with something dire that their true beauty starts to shine through. You changed back. The professor gave me some weird concoction that turned me back. Just kidding. Another Van Gogh for you. I decided to stay in this form most of the time because it uses less magical energy, and it's also less depressing. I guess that other form was a little prone to, overexcitement. Yeah, but when I felt down, I felt really, really down. Let's just say the day after our date was kind of rough. Anyway, regardless of what kind of news we get, I'll be with you all the way, Master. Whoa! I'm glad to see you thinking more positively, Gogi. But I'm not about to lose a battle for Master's affection anytime soon. I look forward to continuing to serve Master alongside you, Lady Yanguife. Me too. No matter what kind of universe-shattering news we get, we'll be fine as long as we stick together. Hello, everyone. I appreciate you all coming on such short notice. As of a few minutes ago, we officially passed our 150-hour void space time limit. Oh shit. I had forgotten about that. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if you heard or not, there are some Twitter losers wondering why men playing Bayonetta attractive, no joke. Dude, I made my most popular tweet ever on Twitter recently. It blew up beyond what I imagined. I was simply asking, I found a stupid article from, what is it, The Gamer? I don't know what the article was. It basically confirmed a suspicion that I've had for a while, that, originally, I guess, Bayonetta, was considered, your typical objectifying, bad sexualized woman character or whatever, that they did that for her. But after a while, I noticed even sites like Reset Era, which I absolutely despise, were giving Bayonetta a pass, being like, oh, well, no, her sexualization's empowering. Why don't you just be more like Bayonetta? Or whenever there's some other sexy chick in a game, they're like, but you already have Bayonetta if you want an empowered sexy chick. Why do you need this one, or whatever? And I'm like, well, fuck no, there's different chicks, and they all have different personalities and aesthetics. It's like, no. It's empowering, period. But then, I finally realized why these more woke groups thought Bayonetta deserved a pass. And it's because they thought she was gay. Now, Bayonetta is probably bisexual. It seems that way from official artwork, as well as story bits here and there. She's certainly very intimate with both sexes, regardless of whether she would bang both of them or not. And, you know, as far as fans are concerned, like fan art and fanfics, that's definitely going to be the case. But because Bayonetta 3 puts her in more of a straight relationship with a guy, the article was saying that now the LGBT icon that she is has been erased. She's no longer an LGBT icon if she is straight in any way. Which, that pissed off a lot of people, for one, because it ignores the fact that bisexuals are also queer. They're part of the LGBT, they're just as welcome in Pride, or should be, but there's a lot of the LGBT that wants the B removed from it, which is really messed up. Like, you're not a real gay unless you settle down with a gay partner. You know? And so they pull that crap. But for me, what really, really pissed me off was that article about Bayonetta saying, well, now that she's no longer a gay icon, all of her sexualization is just sex for sex's sake. Which is really insulting to me. Like, alright, no. You don't get to pull the objectification card only when men, straight men, happen to enjoy it. And then go, oh, but it's okay when it's for the gays. When she's meant to appeal to gay people and be a gay icon, suddenly she can be as, you know, flamboyant and exposed as ever, as long as it's for a woke cause. Because then it's just saying, oh, we hate men. That's basically what it is. How dare you, men, enjoy something like this? So when that's what happens when you've got people trying to say, why do straight men like Bayonetta? Clearly it's made for women. Clearly it's made for gays. Clearly it's made... It's like, no. Anyone can like Bayonetta. Jesus. And to think that men would be only so funneled into one particular type of woman or interest, like, is kind of the whole femboy trans thing, is it's like, can't we just allow men and women to break out from gender norms and be people? So, yeah, that pisses me off. I plan to make a video about that later at some point. Probably something Dai-chan Alter will do. That should be very fun. I'll make it a very entertaining video for sure. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that since you did, Ghost Shrimp, but I'll continue. I initially thought we wouldn't be able to survive more than 150 hours out here. All the resources we brought with us from Chaldea are now gone. Under other circumstances, this would be the point where I admit defeat and fall on my sword, but these aren't normal circumstances. We're still alive, and we're going to keep it that way, but it may take longer to escape than I first thought. But there's definitely a light at the end of this tunnel. One way or another, we will make it out of here. That's why I asked you all here, to remind you of how far we've come, and to start anew with fresh purpose. Great work, all of you. Keep it up, and I have no doubt we'll be back before we know it. Aye aye, Captain! Now, I thought you all deserved a little reward, so Skahak Skadi and I took the liberty of putting something together. We couldn't go as all out as we would have liked, but I hope you enjoy it all the same. Alright, next stop, the crew mess. Is something wrong, Lady Anguife? Come on, let's hurry. I don't want to miss the food. I thought I heard something. Maybe it was just my imagination? No, it wasn't. Wow, look, Senpai. It's a veritable feast. See, that's the thing. Most of that tweet, when it exploded, was people debating whether or not Bayonetta was gay or not. And I'm like, dude, I don't care if Bayonetta's gay or not. It's the point that suddenly her sexualization is wrong if she's straight, but okay or even empowering if she's gay. Which, no, it's empowering, period. End of story. End of story. Well, look, Senpai, it's a veritable feast. All kinds of bread, fried fish, and potatoes. All kinds of food I've never even seen before. It's like Easter or something. How did you make all this food using dead sea creature carcasses? You'd think it'd just be a giant seafood platter. Hello, Saikona-chan. Shrimp cocktails, oyster Kilpatrick, Gijang Mokeka gumbo, steamed fish. It's like seafood tengoku in here. They've even got curry. What? Dig in, everyone. There's plenty to go around. Yeah, Jens. It's like the equivalent of like, oh no, it's nothing, when it clearly means everything. Scurvy be like, yeah, that would make more sense. They're all just hallucinating. Indeed, the chef and I worked hard to prepare this banquet. Enjoy and be grateful, my beloved children. Master, given what the captain said about all the initial resources being gone, this means all this food was made from void monsters, right? Yeah, but you'd never guess just from looking at it. Yes, victory is ours. It does look like shrimp cocktails. At first, I was just hoping to be able to extract the 3 major nutrient groups along with essential vitamins and minerals. But the goddess and baker insisted that proper meals are key to our operation here, and they helped me make leaps and bounds in our ingredient conversion techniques. Okay, that's what happened. They filtered the void monsters into normal food. That's crazy, that's like alchemy. So I even figured out ways to contribute to the ship's renovations. Suffice to say, our Magecraft workshop / kitchen has been on a roll, with no signs of slowing down. At first blush, this does seem like a feast as grand as anything served in the palace during the Tang Dynasty, but these are no mere imitation dishes. We've used Magecraft to transform them into something completely different from their origins. Even so, some things would have been more trouble to transform than they were worth, so for dishes that used such ingredients, we took the liberty of swapping in other reality-converted magical creatures. For example, the fried mandragora. This calls for a servant safety taste test. Pardon me, master. Hao Chi! It's just as delicious as it looks, and it's completely safe to eat. Don't worry, master. Taste testing is actually something of a specialty of mine. Wouldn't you be someone who had taste testers? Okay, I'm officially too hungry to hold off anymore. Itadakimasu! This feels almost sinful. I hardly ever got to eat my fill back when I was alive. You sad, starving artist. And a gourmet meal like this would have been out of the question. Oh, could I have another one of these? Thanks. I knew it. Her behavior and memories don't quite line up. Sarah, can I talk to you for a moment? We kinda splurged on time and resources to prepare this feast. We can't do this sort of thing all the time. But a submarine is a sealed environment. Its passengers need some way to vent that stress, and a good meal is one of the best ways to do so. That's just as true for heroic spirits as it is for regular people. What I mean is, I'd like you to continue being pretty generous with the resources we allocate to meals. These kinds of things aren't just a luxury, they're a necessity, at least from time to time. No, for a while now I've kind of been wondering, what's the workplace like, having all of your services wandering around, so many different ideas, cultures, and so on? I don't know what you mean, ideas and services. So on that note, if you happen to notice any other sources of stress or dissatisfaction among the crew, I'd appreciate it if you let me know about them. You got it! Arigato, Captain! That said, I might be getting ahead of myself. After all, if all goes well, we won't have to stay in the Void Sea much longer. Sounds like a tempting fate to me. There you are, Sarah. Are you enjoying the food? Good, good. That makes this meal worth all the hard work I put into it. Speaking of which, I actually prepared a special dish just for you. Not even the captain knows about it. Tell me, are you still hungry?
Hi.
Good, good. Very well then.
Oh no! Something's always here to interrupt the fun.
Now what is it? An all-you-can-eat special? We're under attack, but how did they find us? I was sure we were running silent. Anyway, it looks like the rest of the party will have to wait. All hands to battle stations. I'm sorry, but the thickness of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the monsters in the Void Sea. Huh? But I'm still not done! You got 2 copies of Van Gogh? Nice. Yeah, a lot of people aren't getting her. Don't worry, Gogi. Think of it as a little mid-meal walk to aid with digestion. Once we're done with this, we can come back and eat even more. Oh, what a sinful idea. Please don't forget to leave some food for me, Captain. Of course. Baker, we're gonna need more party resources. Double time. Aye, aye, Captain. Good luck, everyone. Very well. That last dish and I will be here waiting. Make sure you don't take too long. I'll head to the bridge. Combat team, get to the airlock. Oh, how'd the servants get along? Yeah, it seems like they found mutual ground. Oh, hello, Master. It's wonderful we were able to resume the party, isn't it? Now it's more like a victory party. It's important for warriors to be rewarded for providing their valor in battle. Proving their valor in battle. So I think this was a wonderful idea. Yes, all things are welcome in moderation. One mustn't indulge in depravity on a daily basis, of course, but days of good tidings should be celebrated joyously, without reservation. I don't know. Does Chaldea have an HR department? That could be a skit in and of itself. So on that note, I would like to take this occasion to sing! I feel pretty, oh so pretty. No! No, 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 no. No singing here. Stop it. Stop it. Maybe this is where I'm meant to come in. That won't be necessary. We already have all the sound equipment we need. What? Oh wow, a high-end karaoke set just popped up from the floor. How is that even possible? Also, are we sure it's a good idea to sing, given our current circumstances? Sure, it'll be fine. We already took out all the enemies in this area. Besides, we took the trouble of making this party gear. It'd be a shame not to use it. Let's just sit back and enjoy her show. This goes out to all my beloved children waiting for me in Chaldea. The tale of slashing the Heike. Very nice. Very nice indeed. By the way, Sarah, I trust you remember our promise? I couldn't wait to get back to try it. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. Because we're stuck on this ship for hours and hours, over 150 hours by now, right? Very well then. Feast your eyes and your taste buds on this one-of-a-kind culinary masterpiece. Is that... Indeed. It is void monster sashimi, with the head and tail still intact. Ah, gross. I don't like eating things with heads. I am told sashimi is a modern delicacy, and freshness is crucial to its preparation. It always sounded fascinating. I thought this would be an excellent chance to try my hand at it, so I skipped the Magecraft transformation for this monster and tried simply carving it raw. I also have traditional sashimi condiments, such as soy sauce and wasabi on hand, should you wish to make use of them. Alright, my master, as they say nowadays, dig in! I don't suppose you taste tested it, did you? No, I did not. Bad chef. All good chefs taste their food. You just found out that the manga artist for Love is War has officially retired? For, what is it, Kaguya-sama? Well, if they, if they're happy with their retirement, and if they hopefully finished their story, I hate when manga just die and never get finished. I thought you should be the first to try it. Oh, worry not. There are no toxins. I made sure of that during our analysis. I've never seen sashimi with such knobby suckers or veiny skin before, but in a way it almost looks not unappetizing? I know we've eaten monsters out of necessity before, but seeing one prepared raw like this is very, novel. Wow, is this sushi? If you don't want it, Master, I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Oh, no you don't. I need to taste test it to make sure it's safe first. No, I need to be the first to try it. See you later, Kiri. Act 2. Good news, crew. Thanks to all your hard work, we're finally able to leave these waters behind. Huh. What's my dog barking at? I don't know. No one's at the door. There's still a number of large enemy ships blocking our exit, but this time we've got a plan. We've been racking up victories against these ships thanks to Raiko's incredible firepower, and I fully expect to keep our streak alive. I've already got her in position, and according to our calculations, we should be able to finish this battle with about 6 lightning strikes from our noble phantasm. That said, if the plan goes awry, there's still a risk the enemy will counterattack and call for reinforcements again, so we'll need to be ready for that possibility too. Combat team, you'll remain on standby here in the ship. If worse comes to worse, we may also need to release the Nautilus's noble phantasm again. I trust we're all good to go on that front now, engine room. Hell yeah! I'm still a little uneasy seeing how we only just finished patching the engine up, but we'll do what we gotta do, Captain. If we gotta ram the hell out of those ships to make it out of here, then I'll make it happen if it's the last thing I ever do. Engine room out. I feel bad for always asking so much of Nemo Engineer. We'll have to do our best to pick up the slack, too. Right you are. I'm expecting great things from all of you. We'll begin the operation in T-minus 600 seconds. Before we do, there's something I need to discuss with the acting commander in private. Ooh. Okay, you can come in now. Very well. Raiko, I thought you were already outside the ship. Have you? I want to nut with you. Aw. I'm flattered. It's a bit of a long story. Well? I've actually been having Raiko investigate some things on the Nautilus in her capacity as Shadow Prefect. And I asked her to let me know if she found anything suspicious, or anyone doing anything suspicious. I'm sorry, while I do think it was worthwhile to have her keep a low profile, it doesn't excuse the fact that I overstepped my authority by ordering one of your servants. That's okay. What'd you find, Raiko?
Well, as it happens, I didn't find anything suspicious at all.
This spirit origin isn't very well suited to espionage, so I've been going about my investigation quite openly. And if nothing else, I can tell you that I found no signs of suspicious behavior on anyone's part during the 2 assaults the Nautilus has faced thus far. That includes the ones called, Yang Guifei and Van Gogh. Anyone doing anybody suspicious. True, they both did stick pretty close when they first showed up. Naturally, I investigated these newcomers especially thoroughly to ensure any undesirables keep their distance from you, Master. But no matter how hard I looked, I found no evidence of suspicious behavior on their part during either assault. In fact, I can even say with certainty that there were no load sounds produced in or by the Nautilus prior to those attacks. Weird. I wonder how they found us there. I actually talked to everyone about this to confirm it for myself, and learned something very interesting. While she doesn't know where it came from or what it could be, Yang Guifei was the only one who mentioned she thought she heard a strange sound before we were attacked. If that's true, it could be an enemy pinger. What's a pinger? It's an active form of sonar, which finds objects by emitting sound waves and seeing which ones bounce back. The pinger is the device that emits the sound waves. Assuming that's what happened, that means the enemy has started searching for us. Up until now, we've only seen and captured void enemies who have been swimming and hunting on instinct alone, but that might be changing. Well, it's possible that at least one enemy who excels in covert abilities has been cunningly hiding their true intelligence from the beginning. It could also be that the enemy is learning, or maybe evolving. At least this clears the crew of suspicion. For now, anyway. During the victory party, I went out of my way to make noise to see if anyone in attendance would react suspiciously, but saw nothing of the sort. That's why you sang? Well, of course it was! Can you truly imagine me actually choosing to do anything so indecent otherwise? We actually recorded that song ahead of time and used a polar opposite waveform to ensure its sound would be cancelled out before it could escape the ship. If the enemy had attacked us then, it would have given the idea that someone inside the ship was covertly controlling them more credence. But of course, that never happened. Anyway, I'm very grateful for Raiko's help. She's been invaluable for gathering intel. Now everyone thinks of me as Mikog Raiko. Just smile and nod, smile and nod. I don't get the joke. Oh, it's all right, Master. I would do anything to protect that precious smile of yours. Rest assured, Captain, I will now continue to carry out my shadow prefectorial duties. If there is anything else I can help with, please don't hesitate to let me know. When will be the next Smash or Pass video? I don't know. I've got a couple of other things I have to rush out first. But when I have some bit of downtime and want to make something more lighthearted, I definitely will. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must return to my post as our torpedo launcher. Espionage might not be her strong suit, but having more servants devoted to keeping you safe can only be a good thing. Well, no, I know the smile and wave thing. I think about what Raiko said that I don't quite get. The Mikog thing. Hey now, cheer up. The operation's about to begin, remember? Then again, a few worry lines might actually help you seem more like a real commander. Higurashi card game? Interesting. Personally, I'm really happy about this, even if it is only for the time being. It feels good knowing we have no cause to suspect anyone on the crew. Now come on, we've got new waters out there just waiting to be explored. I don't know how much I'd care about a Higurashi card game, although it would make sense if it were like a deck of cards. Because they're always playing some kind of card games and stuff at the club. When you do it, why don't you let any leftover smashes from the last round carry over? But have it reset to 3 if you use them all? No, my issue with that is it wouldn't. The whole point is to make you choose and then regret if you wound up choosing a little too hastily, you know? Oh, Mike Hogg. Oh. Gotcha. I feel dumb. I thought it said Mick Hogg or something, like it was trying to stand for something. Nope, she's just hogging the mic. I see. Now I get it. The Vajra of Gozu Tenno, reincarnation of the goddess Indra, the lance of divinity made from sacred bones. Come forth and annihilate all evil, and just for now, do so as quietly as possible. Vajra of Indra. Huh! Killed wearer. Computer room here. Torpedo number 3 has been fired, and our magical energy supply is still holding steady. Have we got confirmation of impact? There is. It just hit. It's hard to make out through the sound of Alpha blowing up, but I think it took out our target. Bravo. So all of our torpedoes so far have hit their targets, and still no return fire? It looks like we might have an overwhelming advantage against enemy ships now. Yep, everything's going as smooth as a whale shark's swimming path. Oh wait, I just heard that sound again. We might have another ambush on our hands. Damn, I guess I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Combat team, prepare to deploy. Hang on, this bounded field signal. This isn't a bunch of little ones. We've got a full-blown enemy ship incoming. What? An enemy ship is making its way towards us? They must have used an active ping to locate us. Damn it, of all the times. Computer room, can you switch Raiko's next target to this incoming ship? Negative. Calculating void space coordinates and entering them into the homing spell is actually an incredibly advanced and delicate operation. I need at least 300 seconds. Damn it. Alright then, we'll just have to use my Nautilus's noble phantasm to... But Raiko's still out there! Then we might be done for. If they attack us and give our position away to the other enemy ships, we'll be surrounded. What is it, Van Gogh? Do you think your noble phantasm can get us out of this again? No, but... in this form, I think I can help without relying on some strange, mysterious noble phantasm. I can draw a platform where Lady Raiko is standing now, so that she can continue sinking enemy ships. While she does, the Nautilus can slowly reverse, luring the ship approaching us away from her, so we can use Captain Nemo's noble phantasm to destroy it safely. Would that work? What do you think, Professor? It definitely sounds better than twiddling our thumbs, waiting to die. Alright, Van Gogh. Ike! As you wish, Master. I'm glad we have a plan now, but we're still very much in the woods. I'm hearing tons of things swimming our way ahead of the approaching enemy ship. Got it. Then combat team will protect Raiko while she focuses on her torpedo duties from Van Gogh's platform. And I'll use my noble phantasm to take out the enemy ship at point-blank range, once we're far enough away from Raiko and the combat team. How would you rank the Higurashi 4 sessions? You mean seasons? I think I might still have a soft spot for the first 2 seasons. In fact, I feel the longer it goes on, the worse it gets, kind of. All hands, move out! Understood. This time nothing gets by me. Vajra of Indra. There. That should take care of the enemy ships up ahead. That's great, but what about us? The reinforcements just keep coming, and now we've got the last big guy headed our way too. Is the Nautilus still not ready for your noble phantasm, Captain? We just got into position now. All hands brace for impact. I'm going to release my noble phantasm. Thank goodness. Now we should be safe and sound. Hang on. I'm hearing a kind of cracking sound coming from our foothold. Ah! There! Engine room! Emergency! Stop! Now! Aye aye, Captain! All the little ones in the Omega have been wiped out, with no sign of return fire. We did it! Yeah, we did. Oh, we did it all right. The combat team's platform looks to have fallen apart. And they all got blasted away by our noble phantasm's shockwave. We can't even contact them anymore either. They all cut their lifelines in preparation for the attack, so there's nothing to stop them from drifting to the ends of all logical coordinates. What? How can we rescue them? We can't! Our attack just sent all the servants capable of traversing void space flying. This is terrible. Then they're all... Easy, Nemo. I'll get someone to help. Huh? You want to summon another servant now? Do we even have the magical energy for that? This is the workshop. Worry not. We are the flush with the magical energy right now, and the link to Mashu's shield is still intact. Feel free to call forth as many servants as you need until help arrives, Sarah. Okay, let's do it. Bring in a servant that's as good a swimmer as me. Someone who can adapt to any kind of sea in the world. You got it! Who's our swimmer? Oh, I know who it is. Is the penguin. It's the penguin. Yup. I'm Alter Ego Lambda. I don't know what this is all about, but you called, so I had to answer. Dark, drab, and dirty place you got here. No sense of aesthetics whatsoever. Even your room in Chaldea is a bit cleaner than... Lady Sarasvati, our savior! Well now, I try to keep that side of myself secret when I'm in this form, but I guess I couldn't completely hide my goddess of the arts aura. Unfortunately for you, though, I'm not her. I'm Lambdarillis, Lord of the Leviathans, the merciless ruler of the seas. I am a patron of violence rather than the arts. Wonderful. Once again, you brought in just the heroic spirit for the job, Sarah. You there, high servant. Blah blah blah, here is your void space patch. That's all you have to say? Do you really think you can order me around like that without a proper explanation? Lost Belt goddess or not, there's no way I'm putting on some strange gear from who knows where. Come on, Lambie, please try it on. Lambie? You want to die or something? Did being stuck in this hellhole drive you nuts? Are you just a broken doll now? I will be in about 10 more seconds if you don't help the other servants. You really are panicked, aren't you? I can't even spare a moment for my usual cruel opening remarks. Alright, it looks like you really are short on time, and I've got the gist well enough. While I loathe wearing anything BB had a hand in, I see it's a necessary evil here. I don't usually take on new jobs so easily, but I suppose I can make an exception this one time, for the right price, obviously. So if I were you, Master, I'd make sure you're ready to dig deep into those pockets of yours when the bill comes. Not like Ritsuka gets paid. Did you know there's also a Steins Gate card, and some of the cards have the waifu in bikinis? No, though I have seen, official art from Steins Gate and swimsuits and stuff. It's pretty cool. Technically, Nautilus here is a combination servant that has the aspect of Leviathan in her. Alright, Skahak, hand it over. I'll show you all my patented fully liquid body check change technique. A quick change technique, sorry. The family-friendly version, of course. Aww, we don't want that. Oh, and let me make one thing clear before we begin. I won't be doing any fighting this time. Why not? You really don't get it? Really? Have you seen the Void Sea? It's revolting. I only swim in waters worthy of my elegance. Oh, don't worry, I'll still fulfill your request. You want me to save your friends, right? Now that I've got this Void compatibility chip, my Leviathans can handle the Void too. They'll have the job done in no time. Go ahead and get the airlock ready. This will be over before you can say triple Lutz. When I hear Leviathan, I'm always thinking of like... Well, I guess I don't know enough about Leviathan personally. Oh man. I seriously thought I was gonna die. What a dramatic turn of events, bringing the mysterious alter ego, Lambda, in at our time of need, senpai. Yeah, the one from the Bible is the one that I was thinking of. It was amazing to see how quickly the penguins rescued us, too. Leviathans, Kyrielite. They are properly referred to as Leviathans. Indeed, our rescue was truly an act of divine providence, though I do have some sort of thoughts about the manner in which it was carried out. It is really funny when you see the penguins floating around in the background of the battle. The Higurashi card game has some of the art, one-of-a-kind art. Well, that's good. Still, worry not. No matter how high the indecency index may rise, I will simply redouble my prefectorial efforts. Well, that's a backhanded compliment if I've ever heard one. It seems this woman could give Lip a run for her money when it comes to making enemies. Actually, in more ways than one. Not that I'm going to be one of those enemies myself. There's clearly a lot I could learn from her in terms of well-rounded physical beauty. You don't learn to have big tits, though. Hey, I haven't seen you around Chaldea before. Who are you? I sense a kind but sorrowful song within you. Are you a not... What? Van Gogh! Why are you eating on your arm? Somebody stop her, quick! She's a cannibal! I just checked on Van Gogh in the infirmary. She seems to have calmed down now. She said she felt so guilty about what happened that she got confused and apologized profusely. Fortunately, the bites on her arm are only minor injuries. Though of course, that's no surprise, since she's a pure heroic spirit and all. Poor Gogi. I had no idea she was so broken up over our foothold breaking down and putting us all in danger. You know the guy who made Higurashi is making a Silent Hill game? It's called Silent Hill F. No, I didn't know about a Silent Hill F. I see. I must have only made things worse for her. I mean, a bright shining star like myself talking to her right after such an abject failure. She must have been so nervous that I can hardly blame her for getting a little mixed up. And biting her arm. Anyway, on a different subject, since I, of course, did nothing wrong. Wait, that was Vincent van Gogh? The legendarily troubled artistic genius? She's obviously got something else mixed in with her. I trust you've already figured out what it is. Not yet. Huh, you must be pretty twisted yourself, keeping a dangerous girlfriend like that around. Oh well, it's none of my business. You there in the sailor uniform. I'm going to need my own room, along with a private bath. See you later then, Miss Half-Broken Doll. You're used to this kind of chaos, yeah? I'll just sit back and laugh while you run around trying to contain this mess. So now we've got yet another, eccentric servant on board. A Gestalt servant with multiple divinities, huh? Well, at least those familiars of hers should be useful. They're Leviathans. Okay, let's just leave it at that. Anyway, we did the best we could, and things went as well as we could have hoped. I'd say this operation was a success. Naturally, we'll take good care of anyone who was injured. I have no criticisms about the way it all went. Yes, that enemy ship is moving in to attack us on its own accord. It may have caught us off guard, but we still managed to deal with it. So I say we're ready to complete the operation and move on to the next body of water. Any objections? Nope. But I'll have to check in on Van Gogh. Later! Definitely. We wouldn't have been able to handle that enemy ship if it wasn't for her quick thinking. No one could have expected her platform to fall apart like that either. She didn't do anything wrong, and she shouldn't blame herself for what happened. Sounds like you're trying to convince yourself there, my adorable little captain. What, do you find it suspicious that she was able to manifest new terrain like that? How dull. How dreadfully boring. If you ask me, a little poisonous suspicion like that is just the spice this bunch needs. Bet you love to play Chaos because it's Steins Gate timeline. Nah, I don't have any interest, I'm sorry. Have you ever thought that maybe you keep finding yourself in these kinds of predicaments because you keep agonizing over every little thing? Oh well, not my problem. Anyway, I'll send you my price chart for renting out my Leviathans later, in case you wish to make use of my services again in the future. So she wasn't kidding about making us pay for her help, huh? I don't know if I've ever seen a goddess with such a keen business sense. Let's just take it one day at a time, Captain. Oh, I don't mean it in a bad way. I even get the sense that deep down, she's a lot like me. We work hard, we don't slack off, and we run a tight ship, both figuratively and literally. I'd say that makes us a perfect match for a master like you. Anyway, thanks to you, we have a torpedo substitute and a search and rescue team. As long as you're here, I think we can overcome whatever we face. Is it snowing in Colorado? It's supposed to snow today. Give me a sec, I'll check the window. I'll be right back. Check the window to see if it's snowing. Yeah, it looks like little flakes are falling down. Have you ever had a night of anxiety attacks that wake you up? No, thankfully, no. No, I generally have to be pretty conscious to have a panic attack. So when I'm sleeping, I just have weird dreams, but I guess I'll wake up anxious, but not like because I was anxious. Like it doesn't rise me from my slumber. idle talk, because we totally needed one of those. So we have no sign that something's wrong other than the prediction that this is all just a dream? Right. No matter how many times Trismegistus II runs the numbers, it always arrives at the conclusion that this is a dream. Holmes's reply was, "Fascinating. I believe I'll retreat to the world of dreams as well, before going back to bed." It does not seem like he'll be of any help in figuring out what's going on. Man, I can't even imagine the kind of thought process that'd lead a machine to doubt its own existence, let alone that of the world around it. Well, that's because I am a genius, and everything I make is amazing. When Trismegistus II goes to work, it considers every possibility under the sun. It even accounts for entropy as just another kind of abnormality. Damn, sounds like a hell of a self-confident estimator. I might even be a little jealous. So if we take that analysis at face value, does that mean we're just characters in this dream who will disappear as soon as the dreamer wakes up? That I do not know. I can only say it appears to be at least 99% certain that the dreamer is Sarah. As usual. The very fact that they were here discussing this now must mean that the dreamer is observing us. So maybe we're only constructs of Sarah's unconscious mind. And if that's in fact the case, then I do not see much cause for concern. Then maybe I'll try coming up with a new invention, so mind-blowing Sarah could never imagine it in a million years. I suppose you could, but that would only mean she sees you as someone able to do so. There's nothing to be gained by trying to fight this. Our only real choice is to sit back and see how things play out. So much for that idea then. Come to think of it, I've been neglecting my inventions, but if this is really all a dream, then who cares? Oh? I'm finding this all very interesting myself. Hi there, Sarah. Are you watching us right now? Nothing dampens your intellectual curiosity, does it, Sion? Screw it, I'll play along too. Hey! You seeing this, Sarah? Alright, while we're here, we should probably talk about something important. What's the most long sleep you ever had? I don't know. I think in college I used to sleep a lot. On the weekends and stuff. Alright, while we are here, we should probably talk about something important. Kyoko will be on the voting polls. She will. Just be patient. We have to loop around again. We are currently leaving the Nautilus completely to its own devices. Should we leave it like that, or try to do something to help? Like what? Even if we wanted to, we don't have any way of interfering from here. Plus, that bit of weirdness with XX aside, there's been no sign anything's gone wrong. Maybe we could attempt a forced ray shift with Director Gordolf using his connection to Sarah as an anchor? No, I think we'd better not. We do not want to inadvertently risk a dream becoming reality. If someone who definitely exists is made to intervene in a world that normally does not exist, the latter would end up incorporating the former. In this case, the world that Sarah and the Nautilus are in right now would be the dream. While those of us staying behind in the Wandering Sea are technically part of that dream, we are also outside of it. Essentially, we're in a reality-based dream, and they are in a dream within a dream. Oh, come on, Nasu, this hurts my brain. What the fuck? And I cannot recommend crossing that line. But crossing lines is what I do. It's basically my job. Oh? What our resident nincompoop AI observe now? Pretending not to hear that. Let me take a look. Oh, great. Now what? Whatever it is, I can't possibly be more ridiculous than this dream rigmarole, right? What if I told you it said the likelihood of this being a dream coming true is over 80%? Say what?
Oh no!
Yes, I hope you get much better sleep. I'm coming in, okay? Oh, hello, Acting Commander. Are you here to see the patient? Or are you feeling under the weather yourself? Actually, I wanted to see you. Aw, that's very sweet. But I'm sure you're here first and foremost for the patient. Go on in. She already has another visitor. Oh, Master. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay, really. Go on. Settle down before you spill your drink. How's it going, Gogi? Enjoying the coffee? It's what Van Gogh wanted. I'm more of a tea person myself, but I can go for the occasional cup of joe, too. I don't deserve this delicious drink. You'd probably be all better off if I were dead. No more of that. Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm trying, but it's hard. No, it's okay. Just take it one step at a time. Look, your hands aren't shaking as bad as before. Okay, I'm calmer now. I really am sorry, Master. It's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. Oh, thank you. Mr. Nemo was kind enough to say the same, and I'm trying to believe it myself. But I still shouldn't have gone crazy like that after we were rescued. I'm so sorry. It's a bad habit of mine. Don't give it a second thought, really. You're so compassionate, Master. You're going to make me cry. Okay. I really have calmed down now. You're still going to fire me, aren't you? Nope. I have another job in mind for you. Oh? This is the first I'm hearing about this. What kind of formation did you have in mind? I'll tell you more on the bridge. Oh, I can move. I'll go wherever I have to find out what's going to happen to me. Well, we are just about to reach the next area. Okay, Van Gogh, let's head to the bridge. Okay, Nemo. Have I ever watched Prison School? No, not all the way, no. I see, so you're going to have Van Gogh serve as an advisor? That's right. While she does have an innate compatibility with void space, combat skills aren't exactly her specialty. So bearing that in mind, as well as everything we still don't know about her noble phantasm, we thought frontline combat may not be the best of her abilities. Use of her abilities. In contrast, her quick thinking under pressure has saved our lives twice now. It's nothing special, really. I just get nervous about different things than most people. That's exactly the quality our leadership team needs, especially given how unpredictable our situation remains. So will I drop Dead Man Wonderland? At this rate, maybe. I'm more excited to just start brand new shows than continue finishing that one, even though I've only got a couple episodes left. Just knowing it's not going to go anywhere is really kind of lame. So in addition to Van Gogh's new position, I've decided to make several changes to our strategy and lineup for this third area. First, I'm going to take our reconnaissance abilities even further. I want to find and sink every last enemy in this area, and to do that, I'm going to need help from Osakabehime, Raiko, and you, Lambdarillis. True, with my Leviathans and my authority, it would be trivial for me to send them on completely silent recon missions. But you do understand that I would have to go out into the Void Sea myself to command them? I suppose, if you really insist, Master, I could at least consider it. I definitely insist. Oh, fine. Just make sure you show me the proper gratitude. I expect obsequious thanks. I don't think I've ever heard that word before. When you take a service for granted, it begins to degrade over time, you know. Thank you, Lambda. Very good. As for the data they collect, I trust I can just hand it all off to you, Head Scout. Head Scout? Is that my pet name now or something? Come on, can't you at least lend one of your penguins? I'm onegaiing you here. First, they're Leviathans. Second, since personal loans weren't part of my contract, it'll cost you 3 times the standard rate. Can you pay that? Relax. Your throw jump is fairly entertaining to watch, so don't worry about changing your style to match me. Is everyone on the ship a heartless Oni? I'm sorry to ask so much of you, Osaka Behime. If nothing else, I'll make sure you have all the resources we can spare. Okay, I'll do it already. Besides, this is nothing compared to the day before deadline crunch. With our reconnaissance capabilities expanding, I would expect more of us will be working outside the ship, so I would like to take this time to share a useful tip. No, I have not watched Gleipnir yet. Some of you may have already noticed, but it seems that craft essences, which employ void-related magecraft, confer void compatibility to the user. While I cannot promise that they will perform strenuous activities in void space for long periods of time, especially since this compatibility is not embedded into your clothing, it should still be enough to let you fight or work on the ship outside for short periods. So do try to remember to use appropriate craft essence when using a combat shadow for battle in the Void Sea. True, we have a lot more combat options available to us now. As such, in addition to Van Gogh, I'd also like Yang Guifei to stay on the Nautilus from now on, since sonar is critical to our operations here. Mashu, while our defensive bounded fields are a lot stronger now, I'd still like you to remain stationed on the Nautilus as our last line of defense. Aye, Captain. Whatever you say. Yes, sir, Captain. I'll do my very best. I see. So he's decided it would be best for me and Yang Guifei to be near Van Gogh and Master in the event of a worst-case scenario. Raiko, you're the core of our offensive strategy, so that's where I'd like you to stay. I know it won't be easy, especially since you're also on the recon team, so if we can help in any way, let us know. Oh yes, of course. Then I do have one question. What should I do were my hand to slip, causing me to accidentally sink a certain indecently dressed penguin? Wait, what? She's wearing more clothes than you. A joke, of course, isn't that right, Van Gogh? Of all the hellholes to get stuck in. Alright, if I have to go out there to run recon, maybe I'll do that right now. We are almost there, right? I don't think I've watched Roberta's Blood Trail, no. No, I have not. You ask the same questions a lot, though. I don't think that answer is going to change anytime soon. Computer room here. We literally just entered the 3rd region of the ocean. Alright, team, this is it. Good luck out there. Oh, Machan, would it be okay if I tried a sonar Hime here before heading outside the ship? She's named it like one of her skills now, huh? I don't hear anything out here myself. Do you just want to make extra sure? Well, I do have to go out there with a lifeline and all. So, alright, let's see what this 3rd area is all about. Machan? Captain? I've got really bad news. And incredibly bad news. Do you care which one you get first? No? Okay. First off, the waters outside the ship are absolutely teeming with small enemies. Second, about 200 meters ahead of us, there's an enemy ship roughly 3 times the size of the Nautilus. Uh-oh. All those small enemies just sent out a ping simultaneously. And now they're all swarming our way. We're already under attack. Well, that's a hell of a way to roll out the welcome mat. Engine full reverse. All hands prepare for battle. Run away! Run away! Run away! Oh, it sounds like the battle is over. I still can't hear anything from the giant ship you mentioned, though. Are you sure it's out there, Batty? I'm sure. I've been scanning the area every 10 seconds, and it's definitely there. The other scouts' data backs me up, too. You just can't pick it up because it's not making any sound. If you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and see for yourself? What hentai would I love to own on DVD? More like Blu-ray at this point. I mean, I would like stuff like Wordsworth and Midnight Panther on Blu-ray, because then they could be... Well, actually, those are both uncensored already, but they would be better quality, so those are ones I'd want to own in a proper Blu-ray release. I wasn't the one who asked about hentai. Oh man, it's still there. It's almost like it's just staring at us. Wait, did it just move? Ah, I heard it! It sounds like an underwater thunderstorm. It really does seem absolutely huge, but it sounds like it's actually moving away from us. Hey, yeah, you're right. It looks like it's coming about and headed the other way. Does this mean we're safe? Ah, I take it back. It just let out a thunderous roar. It's vaporizing everything in a straight line. It must be using a beam. Are you serious? Yes, but it's moving away from us. Uh-oh, everyone, hang on to something tight. You grab Mashu's ass. She's like, Master, Senpai, that's not what she meant. Whoa! Calm down. That's just the aftershock from a far-off landmass being destroyed. This is just the aftershock. Right you are, Captain. That beam was at least as powerful as an A-rank noble phantasm. I don't think we could have survived a direct hit from that, even with our new armor. Oh, my poor eardrums. Still, at least it's over now. It sounds like the enemy ship is continuing to move away from us. I'm sorry, Lady Yu. That must have been so loud for Yu. Another Van Gogh for you. Anyway, I think I might have, that might have been a warning. As in a warning shot? So that was the enemy's way of telling us not to come any further? If you're right, that would mean the enemy ship is intelligent. Professor, Skahak Skadi, we'll need to discuss later. For now, Sarah, it looks like the enemy wants us to stop here. What do you think? Shall we live out the rest of our lives here, getting by on whatever we can fish from the Void Sea? Not an option. Right on. Then we'll just have to fight our way out of here. Don't worry. Everyone here is still just as ready to fight as ever. All you have to do is give the order. Is Nemo best boy or best harem? Both. If you're into that. After fighting a few battles here, it's clear these waters have far more enemies than we've seen before. Yeah, this is on a whole different level. The entire area is just swimming with enemies, big and small alike. Steins Gate, my darling's embrace, nice. That said, we haven't seen any sign of that super huge ship since we first ran into it. Maybe it's like the lord of this area or something? I'd like to make a counter-argument to that assertion. Miss Goddess and I have dissected and researched dozens of these void enemies, and it's clear they're not animals. If anything, they seem to be more like spring-loaded toys. They are exceedingly simple creatures which only move in response to stimuli. Big or small, they're still basically nothing more than slightly advanced marionettes. Yes, Nemo is a dude, but parts of his Nemo series are chicks. But the base Nemo is a dude. So I can't imagine how beings like that could think, strategize, acquire sociality, or produce some sort of lord that could command them. Hold on, Professor. Is it not true that even exceedingly simple parts can compromise complex mechanisms? Or comprise? Well, sure. But if that was the case here, we'd be seeing a void trench ecosystem with a lot more diversity. By which I mean some of the enemies we've captured would have to react in different ways to different stimuli. But so far, we've only seen creatures who ambush targets, and others who hunt down whatever they detect, which isn't nearly enough variety. That said, we are starting to capture pinging enemies too, so I won't deny it's possible they could be mutating, evolving, and innovating. But at the moment, there's still nowhere near enough behavioral diversity to suggest a leader unit. In that case, there's only one possible answer. Care to guess what it is, Sarah? Somebody's controlling them. Correct. In essence, if we assume that these enemies are not acting on their own accord, but rather at the direction of another, everything makes sense. Indeed, this would perfectly explain why these creatures appear to be puppets, because they are puppets. But that's still just speculation, right, Goddess? Truth might often be stranger than fiction, but not always. At any rate, since that giant ship could still conceivably attack at any time, we'll need OtakuDaiKun and young Guifei to keep an eye and ear out for it at all times. Guys, we're under attack! Yu just picked up some pings while she was on break, and now we've got a bunch of enemies headed our way! Damn it, speak of the devil. Guess that means the combat team is up. Right, I'll do my best to guide everyone while on standby. Ready to deploy at any time. Of all the times for me to leave the bridge and go on break, I'm so sorry, everyone. No, this was my fault. I should have planned better. I'm sorry to ask this, but I'm afraid I'll need you two to stay on the bridge at all times from now on. As for long-range enemy scans, I want you to work alongside the professor to engineer a viable technology for remote operations. I know it won't be easy for you, OtakuDaiKun, but we need your help with this. Yeah! Forced overtime! Why me? There's no servant out there who needs breaks. More than me. Huh, is that really how you feel, Batty? I find it inspiring myself. I mean, dancing and fighting day and night to help people I care about? I couldn't ask for a better second life. So this is the determination of a servant who gets infinite magical energy from the Holy Grail known as love. You're shining so bright, I can't even look at you. Of course, you're still just my master. But seeing how wholeheartedly you believe in the servants who have been fighting one arduous battle after another for you, well, now I know for sure that you're somebody who deserves every ounce of love and respect I have to offer. So cute. Can't let her beat me. I'll work hard to. You're both cute in my book. All that aside, this workload definitely isn't sustainable, so we'll need to think of a viable long-term solution. Would it help if we all drank coffee again together? Probably not, huh? Actually, that sounds like a great idea. Those who must round the clock without sleep should get to enjoy something that makes it worth their while. So I'm sure Sarah will make some delicious coffee for us, right, Sarah? If you'd like me to make it, I'll definitely do my best. Silent Hill F? Probably not. It's not on my priority list, no. This is great! We've got our work cut out for us, huh? Oh, hey, Marines. Hi, Master. Nice to see you out on patrol. What's that you got there? Oh, this? Miss Yang Guifei gave it to... Matthew the Emperor. Allow me to explain. Basically, Fate Grand Order, when it's an event like this, limits you to how much you can play in a given day. As in, like, you get through Chapter 1, and then tell you Chapter 2 becomes unlocked the following day at a certain time. So if you wanted to read the entire thing in a row, you couldn't. You have to play the event day after day after day with each new time gate. And now that I've gone through all the time gates, I can go back through the cutscene viewer and read all the cutscenes to you. That's kind of the best way I've found to deal with it when they pull that shit. Which is very different than if we were playing a Lost Belt or Singularity, one of the main story chapters, as opposed to an event. So it's weird. It's weird, it's the way they decided to do it, and I don't like it, but it is what it is. Oh, this? Miss Yang Guifei gave it to... Shh! Master's not supposed to know about that yet! Oh right, never mind! Thought Yang Guifei was on the bridge. Oh, hi, Master. How's the patrol going? Huh? Aha! I know what you're thinking. You're wondering why I'm out here and not on the bridge, huh? Well, I'm not slacking off, if that's what you're thinking. There's actually 2 of me right now. What are you talking about? Suddenly speaking much faster. Well, even though my divinity skill includes authority over divided spirits, that doesn't mean I can literally or miraculously manifest a divine spirit. In fact, usually my divinity would expand beyond what I could sustain as a single servant, and cause my spirit origin to completely melt down if I tried to make another, full-fledged copy of myself. But then I surprised myself by discovering I can cool my excess divinity by casting it out to the void sea, which lets me use it in ways I'd normally never be able to do so. So thanks to that, the professor teaching me how to use memory partition and some of Lady Goddess's rune magecraft, I finally managed to clone myself. I call it You Use Void Space Only Extra Dimensional Secret Ultra Cloning Technique. So why go to all that trouble? Well, to tell the truth, the workshop team was kind enough to help me with a selfish personal request. I figured since I only needed my sense of hearing to perform my recon duties, maybe I could let my true self handle that and leave my clone free to pursue other things. I mean, the sonar, Red Batty, and me have been holed up on the bridge ever since we got to this area, right? That sort of thing can't be good for your mental health. Plus, having another one of me around would solve a lot of problems when it comes to battle, recon, or even just taking breaks. Fortunately, I was able to clone Batty too, so it wasn't completely selfish. She loved the idea of having another one of her around. She was very excited about being able to expand her scanning range, and sleeping more when one of her wasn't on radar duty. That does sound like her, but what's with the Marines? You already found out about that? Well, I've been thinking about what I could do for everyone else here to thank you for being so kind to me. And I came up with the idea of using extra food resources to, make really strong good luck doll charms. Anyway, since the cat's out of the bag now, I'll just have to steal myself. Would you like one too, Master? Arigatos. What the fuck? A face with 3 legs? I know, it's creepy, right? I was so focused on imbuing them with good luck that they somehow ended up looking like, well, that. Still, creepy or not, I am proud of how well it came out. And they do say the devil is in the details, so... Huh? Master, it looks like the me on the bridge just picked up more enemy signals. Is that what is meant by speak of the devil? Go on, Master. They're calling for all the officers. Don't worry, I can fight too if I have to. I'm glad it was just a regular enemy attack. We would have been seeing more of that lately, though. We have been seeing more of that lately, though. I'll say, I can't remember how many times they've attacked us since we got here. Really? Doesn't seem like it's been that many to me. That's because Batty's Origami and my ladies-in-waiting have been taking care of the low-level threats on their own. Ladies-in-waiting? That's right. They're the attendants who used to serve at my, Xingxiu, my lunar mansion's inner palace. They are flame spirits, but they're also known as fire vampires. They're surprisingly cute, but they do have a tendency to burn my origami whenever they play together. Sorry about that, Batty. And I'm sorry to bother you while you were on break, Master. Say hi to the other me for me. That's so weird. Master! It is I, your Shadow Prefect. I have a short report I would like to make. Report, complaint, I'm happy to listen either way. How very open-minded of you, Master. But really, this is of no great importance. I only wish to say that it was difficult enough keeping an eye on everyone on the ship even before Lady Osaka Bihime and Lady Yanguife cloned themselves. Still, as long as I am around, I will not let a clone or two distract me from my duties. In the meantime, as I suspected, there continues to be no sign of anything suspicious aboard this ship. Thanks for keeping an eye on things, Raiko. Now I see. So Minamoto no Raiko's been spying on us. I knew something was off. Lambda? I wasn't hiding, I just happened by. Anyway, I was thinking about that colossal enemy. You know, the one with the A-rank noble phantasm. What do you make of it? What? I said I wasn't going to fight, and that's not going to change unless absolutely necessary. I really doubt it's as strong as a mythological demonic beast, so Raiko and the others should be able to handle it. Besides, it looks like you understand what the true threat is here. We shouldn't be worried about what's out there. We need to worry about what's in here. That's why I'm glad to know you've got someone keeping an eye on us. Now that I know you've got that covered, I can focus on helping everyone else. Thanks, mysterious alter ego. I'm pretty sure you know this about me, but I couldn't care less about what happens to humanity. BB might be helping you guys out, or at least claim she's helping, but that doesn't obligate the Sakura 5 to do the same. As far as we're concerned, humanity is none of our business. I sure don't care about saving the world. Get it yet? I've been helping you out because I feel like it, or because circumstances demanded it. This is no different. I didn't ask to be summoned, so now that I'm here, I consider seeing your pathetic face a bare minimum of compensation. I'll make this simple. No matter how dangerous the being behind this incident might be, or how much of a threat they might pose to humanity, you're the one who has to do something about them, Sarah, not me. Just keep that in mind. And while I'm giving out advice, don't be too quick to trust anyone else either. Just the fact that BB decided to help you means whatever this is, it's seriously bad news. Oh, Master. What's up, Marine? I'm good, thanks. Oh, I almost forgot. Thanks so much, Master. For what? I'm the Marine that almost got sucked out into void space when we collided with that reef at the start of all this. I'd probably have died out there if you hadn't rescued me. Sure, I could always come back if the captain made me again, but it was still super scary at the time. Anyway, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate you saving me back there. Thanks again, Master. Oh, you're that Marine. Huh, isn't that doll? Oh yeah, Miss Yanguife gave it to me. She gave you one too, right, Master? It's a little creepy, sure, but it's so well made I've been carrying it around with me everywhere. I think yours is a little different from mine. You noticed, huh? Yeah, I drew those little swirls on the cheeks there myself. Thought it would be cuter that way. Besides, it's more fun having one that's not exactly like everyone else's, you know? I hear that. Right? I even gave it a name. Toto. Pretty cute, right? That's a dog's name. Anyway, me and my doll here ought to get back to work if we're gonna keep helping you out, Master. Thanks, Marine. That was weird. Ugh. So will there be games voting polls? Probably not for a long time. I've got a lot of stuff that I'd like to do on my own, and rather than put it up to chance. Well, it's finally happening. Yeah, we're still not in combat range of the target, but it's coming straight at us. It's not even bothering to stay silent anymore. Computer room here. I'm putting the analysis of the enemy ship I made based on the recon team's data up on the monitor now. So this is the massive enemy ship. It's called a whale. Has it sent out any pings yet? No, not yet. Well, keep your ears peeled. Once it does, it won't be long before it unleashes that incredibly powerful beam! Engine room, back us off slowly. Keep our nose pointed at the enemy ship, Alpha. And above all, make sure you do it silently. Roger that. I'm gonna keep my transmissions to a minimum for a while too, to play it safe. Engineer out. Hopefully it'll leave without ever noticing us. If it doesn't, our only option is to flee while bombarding it with torpedoes. Incidentally, my calculations say that even with our current powered-up torpedoes, it would take at least 13 to sink that thing. And we can't ram it with my Nautilus's noble phantasm, as there's nearly 100% chance that'd just be suicide. Math is a cruel and unforgiving beast. I see. It won't be easy to fire 13 torpedoes in quick succession, but I'll do it if I must. Okay, in the meantime we'll keep putting distance between us and the enemy ship to avoid a worst-case scenario. Anything to add, Acting Commander? Alright then. Good luck out there, everyone. I can't hear anything anymore. I think we're okay. I think so too. It might have taken us an hour, but we've just about retreated to the edge of this area. Yeah, it looks like we're in the clear. Though I almost get the feeling it let us get away. Oh man, that was tense! Congratulations, Acting Commander and Captain. Still, I do have to wonder if we're going to have to fight that enormous enemy ship at some point to go on to the next area. Yeah, we probably will. Given its size, its strength, its sharp eyes, and its sheer speed, it's definitely going to be the toughest challenge we've faced so far. So it's crucial we come up with a strategy and make sure we're ready. We can't afford to jump the gun on this one. Now, what could we do? Maybe we could take it out with one hugely souped-up torpedo? Or perhaps read its behavioral patterns and plan a surprise attack? Or... Captain and Master? I'm sorry, but could I say something? What is it, Gogi? Gogly dogity go go. Well... Uh-oh, sorry, but I just picked up several pings behind us. A group of small enemies is headed our way. I see them too, although... Huh? That's no small group. It's a deca big one. I'm sorry. I'll come back later. Yes, do that. Right now, we're going from the frying pan straight into the fire. We need to take care of these new enemies. Hang in there, Raiko. I'll send reinforcements as soon as possible. Understood. Lamdarillis, I'm sorry to do this, but we need to borrow your familiars again. By all means, just know that if you're going to use my Leviathans, I won't tolerate failure. Duly noted. The penguins. Otsukare. I'm glad everyone made it back safe and sound again. Still, I hope that's not going to be a typical enemy from now on, especially since they're still too small for our own torpedoes. Captain? Master? Did you have an idea you wanted to tell us? It's no big deal, really, but... What if, for that giant enemy, we try a close-ranged combat again? Are you actually saying we should attack that colossal enemy ship directly? Yes. Oh, but not just that. The idea is to chip away at it up close, and finish it off with a torpedo. Since that ship is so big, maybe it can't defend against attacks from point-blank range? Plus, now that Lady Lamdarillis is here, we should be able to approach it very quietly. If we attack it with a big enough weapon, we might be able to damage it surprisingly easily. Hey, yeah, if we can get in close and destroy its weaponry, or somehow strip off its armor, I think this could work. I eat my typical breakfast of blueberries and shredded wheat cereal. Oh, Lady Osaka-Behime. Yes, that's right. With a big enough weapon, it should be fairly easy to go toe-to-toe, or maybe fin-to-fin, with that big ship. Oh, your submarine, oh, I see what she's saying. Not submarine, she's gonna say Subarashi, which is like, magnificent! You're Subara amazing, Professor Van Gogh! I had no idea you were such a smart strategist on top of being a genius painter. I've, been too anxious to talk to you up till now, but as a bit of a dabbler in art myself, I super respect you. You're too kind. I, really appreciate you saving me too, so... Yes, computer room here. Sorry to butt in, but I overheard the whole thing. It's a fascinating idea for a battle tactic, but there's still one thing we'd need to be clear, we'd need before we could actually do it. A super aggressive servant with one hell of a close-range noble phantasm, and the ability to use it in hand-to-hand combat. If we can get someone like that from the next summoning, then... yeah, I think this plan be well worth considering. So between that and all the repairs and improvements we're still making to the ship, I think we could stand to collect some more resources. Let's get to work! Right, Acting Commander. Let's get back to the bridge and figure out a plan for acquiring more resources. Me? A strategist? No, you're wrong. It's not like that at all. I'm just pretty good at entrapping people. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dun 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 dun. You had BBQ chips for a snack and iced tea that you had. And that girl in the swimsuit has nice boobs. Which one? There's lots of nice boobs in this event. We finally got enough resources for another summon. Alright, this next servant needs to be someone with a huge close-range noble phantasm. So, Musashi. Well, not Summer Musashi, which probably means they're gonna be a berserker, huh? Doesn't have to be. Do you not care for berserkers, Captain? I think they're pretty cute, myself. You think? Between their brute strength and their inability to communicate, I think it's sensible to be on guard around them. We'll be fine no matter who shows up. This one's not too bad as far as berserkers go. I see. Still a mace, huh? It's going to take a lot of work to turn that into a weapon capable of destroying that ship's armor. Here's the story, Fran. Could I be hot? Oh, that's right. Once again, you summoned just the servant we need. Senpai, Skahak Skadi, are you there? Can I be hot? Of course. Here, Frankenstein, wear this swimsuit and be as hot as you like. I love how they acknowledge that. I'm not hot, but I'll bring the heat. My bridal blade can skewer that whale. Whoa, that's a big honkin' blade. It does look like it would be perfect for piercing the ship's armor and damaging its interior. Although, no matter how you slice it, that weapon can't have been designed with any thought to portability, right? The scientist who made her must have been some kind of idiot savant. I'd love to meet them sometime. In some ways, they were definitely one of humanity's finest minds. Don't know these people. Who are you? Hi there, I'm Yang Guifei, but you can call me Yu if you like. Oh wow, Fran, you're a lot taller when you stand up straight, aren't you? Oh, you're tiny, and Chinese. Tiny Chinese. So cute, nice to meet you. Aw, you're the cute one here, Fran. Nice to meet you too. And you? I'm Van Gogh. Go? Go ho ho? Good one. I think I like you. Are you a monster too? Glad to see you two getting along. Wanna hang out? Ooh, would you mind modeling for me? I think I could make a great painting of you. You remind me of a sunflower. Okay, let's go. Do you think there's something about Professor Van Gogh's identity that needs to be hidden? Okay, Batty. I think that's our cue to get out of here and head to the cafeteria. Sifu Scotty said she managed to recreate lychee-flavored ice cream bars, so let's go see how they came out. Yeah! I just said something I shouldn't have, didn't I? Ma-chan, please don't get rid of me! Don't worry about it, Batty. Oh, Kami, that was horrible. I can't imagine any more horrible torture than hearing your own clone say something stupid while literally standing right next to you. Alright, this may not make up for it, but incoming! I'm picking up enemy hostiles headed our way on my radar. And it looks like more of those mid-size guys. Oh right, I was so caught up in the conversation that I didn't notice. They're coming in from 213 and they're pinging the heck out of us too. Hang on, wouldn't Fran be perfect for this? Here, I brought Fran with me. After she lied down, she wouldn't move a millimeter, so I had to put her on a trolley. Because I'm a go-getter, right? So tired, too much effort. Someone crank the AC. I'm sorry to interrupt your heartwarming new comedy routine, but we really need your help right now. We won. We beat the event. No, there's still plenty left to go. Oh, Osakabehime, yeah? Sleepy. Used too much electricity. Very well then. Why not come to my workshop and take a nice long nap? I have a good deal of work to do on your noble phantasm anyway. Can I come too? I didn't finish my sketch yet, so... Yes, of course. I'm always happy to be surrounded by my beloved children. I don't think we can tiptoe around it much longer. When do you think we should bring it up, Master? I'm still hoping she'll figure it out herself. Well, sure, of course, but... Hey, you. Since they're so obviously talking about something that's meant to be secret, would it be terrible if we were to interrupt and join them? You sure live up to your name, don't you, Batty? I think it would be best if we let this matter up to them. Besides, as two people in charge of this ship, they seem to be the best equipped to do so. I couldn't have said it better, Acting Vice Commander. The best way we can help now is by doing our jobs. Then you might want to quit yapping and get your head back in the game, you. Hear that little guy around 135? Not anymore, you don't. Oh man, now you're beating my score again. Alright, we've been planning the big guy's takedown for some time now, and it's time to blow him out of the water. We've already got its sound in our proverbial sights, so all that's left is to carry out the plan like we practiced in the simulation. Everyone ready? Osakabehime was first introduced in an event. Wasn't it a Halloween event, right? Yeah, she was part of the, Himeji Jete Castle or something weird like that. The one with Mecha Liz. So she joined on a joke event and has been kind of part of joke events ever since, really. First off, my Leviathans will, like silent and graceful swans, bring the assault team right alongside the enemy. It'll be a significantly more difficult performance than usual, so I'll be there to lead them. Next, I cut the armor. And from there, I'll use my noble phantasm to run the beast through in a single blow. As for me, I'll stay back with Raiko to defend both her and the ship. All that aside, we certainly don't look like a group of warriors headed off to battle, do we?
Bikini armor, of course.
It does feel kind of weirdly like summer here, right? This is definitely one of the most ragtag crews I've ever come across, that's for sure. Still, the fact that they're taking this unprecedented threat so lightly does seem like something heroic spirits would do. It looks like it's time. So it does. Okay, no more pointless chatter. Kikitses! All hands, we've arrived at the designated position near enemy ship Alpha. Begin the operation. Yeah, I'm gonna chop it in half! This girl really has a knack for breaking the tension, doesn't she? It's too big to chop in half, but that's okay. You've done plenty to help. Now get on, quick! Oh, okay. You take good care of people. Well, of course I do. Any halfway decent collector knows how important looking after her dolls is. Though I suppose I'm not one to talk, since I've also been less than kind to some of my playthings. Why are you treating me like a doll? Because you are one, aren't you, Frankenstein's monster? You're a poor little bride doll created to be the vessel of the first human Adam, but you never did get the partner you were promised. I think that's a lovely concept, personally. If you like, I wouldn't mind helping your wish come true. No, I'm tired. Just want to sleep somewhere cool. So you just want to sleep? Really? Summer outfit or not, didn't you become a heroic spirit because you have something you refuse to compromise on? My wish already came true. Hmm? The professor told me I should never have been born. I told him he's the one who chose my purpose for existing. So I said he should find a way for me to fulfill it, but he didn't. So I looked for one myself. My body fell apart, but my pursuit was still inscribed in the throne. But now, I know I have purpose just by existing, even if I am a patchwork monster. I learned that at Chaldea. Now I have Papa, Babbage, Master, Mordred. That makes me happy. So my wish came true. I'm different now, and my new lazy self was re-inscribed onto the throne. I see, then I suppose congratulations are in order. I guess it wouldn't be fair to try and push my particular taste for tragedy onto you. Besides, this isn't the far side of the moon, where there's no hope of salvation. If you have another option aside from breaking down, then more power to you. So you don't like lazy me? You're just not my style. Can we be friends? I don't know, but I suppose envy and sloth working together wouldn't be the weirdest thing we've seen. I heard you can make water. Will you make me a bath later? As long as you're okay with Nemo chewing you out afterwards. I also did want to try making a pool on the ship's deck. Okay, can I call you Mama? Absolutely not. Aw. Fran. She's the cutie. We did it! All of our torpedoes hit, and the giant enemy ship's starting to fall apart. We've got the torpedo team back safe and sound, and the combat team should be back soon too. Good. Okay, everyone, brace for impact. What the? What was that, Professor? Computer room here? That sounded like engine noise. My hypothesis is that it was Alpha crying in pain, or just the sound of it coming apart. I see, well, as long as it wasn't pinging for us. Who bleeding now? Who's bleeding out? I'm sorry. It looks like they got me good. You! Lady Yanguife! Get Nurse in here now, Professor. What's going on? Hello, Nurse. As far as I can tell, that sound actually wounded Yanguife because of her delicate hearing. But that's not the only problem. When she gave most of her spirit origin to her clone so she could help out in ways other than being our sonar, it left her original self so weakened that a fatal injury like this will probably result in both her and her clone disappearing. Well, that was a stupid idea. I'm here. Don't move the patient. I need to treat her right away. What the? You tweaked your spirit origin to boost your audio sensitivity with no thought to the risks? I'm sorry, Nurse. I just wanted to be as helpful as possible. Master, we need a command spell. Restore your spirit origin. Have I considered getting into Yu-Gi-Oh? No. It's not enough, we need more. Good thing they regenerate, for Christ's sake. No, don't give up. I'll use every last elixir we've got. Don't do that. We need to conserve our resources. Hey, I already wasted command spells. Get up here. Sorry, Batty. I guess you'll have to do the last area without me. Don't say that. I can't do this without you, Yu. We can't go without your sonar. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. Gogi, even after I'm gone, I hope you'll keep watching out for everyone. I'm going to release my noble phantasm. Huh? Go, does that mean... Yes, I actually do know how to use it and what it does. I just didn't say anything because it's dangerous. It proves that I'm your enemy. The enemy of the whole world. But... I don't want you to go away, Lady Yanguife, so I'm going to use it. I need to paint. Gogi. I need to paint. The starry sky and cypress trees that surpass life and death. Far beyond faith, romance, and... whatever the fuck that is. Tromloel? I don't know, I just imagine a lot of it's silent. From eternity. Through the whirlpool of the stars, with a handshake to you. My study of cypresses and a village. You know it as Distranacht. What's going on? Is that painting really oozing out into the air from the canvas? A reality marble? It's a painting of the endless eternity I saw in the night sky during a particularly intense, hallucinatory episode. Oh boy, druggy. I used to think it was one of my worst paintings, but now that I'm dead, I can see it has good qualities too. At least if you don't count the horrific gospel of the outer god glaring at this world through it. Any foreigner who opens their eyes now will be turned into a god, and everyone else will be driven mad by the stars, so close your eyes.
Ah!
French for deceive the eye is an artistic term for the highly realistic optical illusion of three-dimensional space and objects on a two-dimensional surface. Cool. Yeah. If you're really good at representing things, they seem like they have dimension. Hence why they're talking about using paintings as windows. Lady Yanguife! Lady Yanguife? Oh good. So you're awake now? What happened? You showed more cleavage, that's what. Hell yeah. Her spirit origin changed. It's a side effect of her deification restoring her damaged spirit origin. I'm glad it stopped here. If it had gone on much further, she wouldn't be a servant any longer. You, are you okay? You look really glammed up. My apologies for the disturbance, friends. As you can see, I have narrowly escaped the jaws of death and am now once again alive and well. Yeah, I was always more Pokemon. To think I would reach my ultimate form in this manner. I will make the most of this second chance at life to serve all of you, and my beloved Emperor as best I can. You? Ah, forgive me, it seems the ascension of my spirit origin has altered my personality somewhat. A moment, please. Aw, lame! There, I adjusted my spirit origin, sorry guys. The you know is, and love is back now. Whoa, it really is you. Sorry, bleh. It really is you. This is great. Huh, what's the matter with you guys? I knew it, it's too dangerous. Things might have gone okay so far, but a single mistake will change every foreigner into an enemy of humanity. My noble phantasm is itself a threat to humanity. I'm a pathetic excuse for heroic spirit. I don't have any right to serve you, Master. That ain't true. Are you okay, Master? You look pale. I'm okay. We still need your help, Van Gogh. I agree. If you were really an enemy of humanity, Van Gogh, you could have killed us with your noble phantasm at any time. But you haven't, and you won't. That tells me without a doubt you're on humanity's side. You're hardly the first foreigner we've met who has the power to open a dangerous gate to another world. I'm told that's the case for Abigail Williams, too. So as long as Sarah is okay with it, I'd like you to remain on the Nautilus, Van Gogh. I feel the same way. Same here, though I guess that's no surprise since you just saved my life and all. Besides, we might have, both have weird spirit origins, but that just means we can do things nobody else can. So I want you to stick around too, Van Gogh. And once we're done with this operation, let's go to Chaldea together. Master, Lady Yanguife, Nemo, you're all so kind. Okay, I'll do everything I can to help, I promise. Just kidding. Uh-oh.
What? What? You bitch! What does that even mean? What does that mean? What?
That hurts my brain. Oh, nuts. Oh. Oh, fish sticks. Oh, fish sticks. A dream with a strong probability of coming true, huh? I've seen plenty of evidence in Chaldea's archives of other dream-related incidents. Even so, this is not a headache I expected. I'll say, if that really is what's happening, maybe there's something we can do in this dream to improve everyone's chances of surviving, if or when it comes true. I suppose we could see if there are any other anomalies in Novum Chaldea right now. Well, it is already nighttime, which is when I'm usually on duty, so there's nothing usual there. Gordolf and the rest of the staff are on break. The spirit origin graphs are all in perfect working order. That just leaves the servants on standby, and they all seem to be asleep too. Oh, that reminds me. If the Nautilus's crew were to run into trouble, they would try to summon someone to help them, right? Maybe that would let us determine what's going on with them right now. Only problem is, there's no way to be sure. It's possible that one of the sleeping servants has already been summoned while dreaming, and is with Sarah as we speak. Then we'll just have to wake them all up and ask them if they... No, you're right, that wouldn't work. Any that had been summoned would forget everything upon waking. Not to mention, we'd be depriving Captain and his crew of valuable help. Yeah, so, unfortunately, I really don't think there's anything we can do right now. Good evening, you two. It certainly is a fine night, isn't it? Hey there, Gilles de Rais. How exactly is this a fine night for you? I can't believe they can get along with this guy. I feel like he should just be put in jail, like, at all times. Like, he murdered and molested children. A lot. All in the pursuit of trying to prove God isn't real. Ah, an excellent question. I just took a peek at the astronomical telescope within my mind. What? And I happened to see two fixed stars, both shining with an ever so dim hue of green, not far from Mars. It is rare to see such a thing in the starry stretches of my mind, and all but impossible to predict. Thus I am finding this night much to my liking. So it's just about your astrological reading of the sky and your own imagination, huh? I can't say I find that relatable. Definitely something strange going on here, though. Basically, C'est incroyable! I have no idea if I say that right. Oh, I do beg your pardon. This news was so shocking that I simply couldn't help but shout, "Unbelievable!" in my mother tongue. Ah, how wonderful! How terrible! Which is it, or is it both? Indeed, I can scarcely believe my poor luck that I should miss an amazing opportunity. I will have to board the Nautilus when the time comes for this dream to become reality. Of course, I'll need to bring both the dark and light Jeans with me. Oh, and I can't forget the young Jean either. And then there's the tan Jean I've been seeing lately. At any rate, given our current situation, it would seem we are experiencing an invasion from another world even as we speak. I read your thing. I don't really care for Hellsing Ultimate right now, though. Like those fantastical stories or fictional tales, or whatever you want to call them, that you and your foreigners like Abby are supposedly based on. We've never been able to verify those stories with Magecraft, so they're kind of hard to believe, when you can't even observe them causing any harm. Right you are! The outer universe is a place of fiction that transcends the bounds of reason, which makes it extremely difficult to predict or defend against. While it is not truly my place to speak on such matters, as I am but the mouthpiece of a borrowed noble phantasm, I can share what little I know if you care to hear it, my fair leaders. I don't know. If this really is a dream, I'd rather not give it too much theoretical credence. No, I think we should hear what he has to say. That may even be the whole point of this scene. Huh. I hadn't thought about it like that. Okay, Gilles, lay it on us. Just be careful not to overstep your bounds. Not to worry. I have no desire to disappear my, broaching the abyss, nor to be so boring as to put my audience to sleep in the middle of an ongoing dream. That was weird. That was weird. Bum bum. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. No, I think they're talking about Gilles de Rais's Magecraft is based on, Cthulhu mythos type stuff, which in Type Moon is like outer world, ridiculous, crazy stuff that you can't quantify. Okay, we're finally in the 4th region. Nice work, everyone. This is it, the last area. It may not be as big as some of the others, but there's no telling what might await us here. Still, after everything his crew has overcome, I have complete faith we'll make it through whatever else lies ahead. Stay sharp, everyone. Sorry, I was looking at something. Yes, Master. I won't let my guard down until this is all well and truly over. By the way, do you think it'll be okay if I cloned myself again now? No, the risk's too great. Doing that leaves you too vulnerable. How many times do I have to tell you? Yes, you're right, I'll just stay on the bridge like I'm supposed to. Okay, now that we've all steeled ourselves for what's to come, let's go ahead and start... Huh? What is it? Are we under attack? Well, I thought I heard a pinging sound, but I couldn't tell where it was coming from. You couldn't tell? No, I couldn't. There was something unreal about it. Almost like an auditory hallucination? Just what you want to hear when your sonar Just what you want to hear from your sonar substitute, I know. Are you getting anything, Batty? I've been searching all around at max range and sensitivity, but I'm not picking up anything at all. That's what he means by outer universe. It's just an easy way for us mortal humans to think about it, even if it's not quite right. You know what I'm saying? Is Van Gogh possessed by an outer god? Yes. That's what it means to be a foreigner in Fate. Was that an explosion? Where'd it come from? Oh man, something's headed our way, like, right now! Huh? I think I'm seeing something, but there's still no sign of any enemies nearby. What was that? An enemy ship just fired one of their weaker Noble Phantasm level beams at us. Damage report now. Port side here. Thanks to the new upgrades, it didn't even scratch our pressure hull. But I still don't want to take a direct hit from an A-rank beam. Engine room, full reverse, and keep us silent. We need to figure out what's going on here. Aye aye. Triton wheel, full reverse. Yanguife, Osaka Behime, tell us everything you can about that attack. I'm sorry, I heard it coming, but I just have no idea where it came from. Same here, I think. I could tell from my bounded field that there was something next to us, but I couldn't quite pinpoint where it was. Maybe it's some kind of sonic camouflage? Are they using white noise to hide a new silent Noble Phantasm, the way we do? Hide a new silent Noble Phantasm. This is the workshop. It would seem the enemy has yet another new adaptation. I will begin studying this new development as soon as we are out of harm's way. Until then, good luck. Bridge here, copy that. Alright everyone, this won't be the most pleasant voyage, but I'm going to need you all to remain on alert for the time being. And we'll need to up our searching game more than ever. You, keep your ears peeled for any sign of enemies. I'm gonna head outside the ship for a bit. Sonar Hime out. Space Godzilla. Space Godzilla. I mean, isn't there a Mecha Godzilla? Like, why is it a mech? Who built the mech? Did it come from space? What in the world is going on here? We've had several of the same attacks now, and neither Osaka Behime nor Yanguife were able to detect the attacks ahead of time. We haven't even seen any actual void enemies this time, just their attacks. What is going on here? I don't know, but the fact is, if they wanted to sink us, we'd already be in Davy Jones's locker. This is the most unpleasant thing I've experienced since my bout with the pufferfish tetrodotoxin. Yeah, tetrodotoxin. If I don't know if they're toying with us, or I don't know if they're toying with us, or if we're just getting lucky. Damn it, I hate this. I'm back from patrol. You already got the data I sent you, right? Yep, on it. I'm putting the images I processed on the monitor now. We still haven't seen a scale or fin of enemies here, but if we zoom in real tight on this one part, so it's nothing but shadows? Exactly. There's a ton of sus grid spaces here, but I can't find the enemy that ought to be in the center of them anywhere. We haven't seen a single attack from any of the small enemies. We still have no idea where all these beam attacks are coming from. Volthoom. I don't know if it's Volthoom or Voltoom. But we'll find out, won't we? That does it. These waters are too dangerous for us to linger. For the time being, I say we head back to the previous area. Okay. Actually, Captain, before we do you think we could try sending out a ping of our own just once? You think we'll be able to find these enemies that way? That doesn't seem likely. I don't think it'll help us find these enemies either. It would be great if it did, but there's another reason I want to try. I want to try scanning the terrain here to see what's going on with these strange reverberations I've been hearing from the enemy attacks. Yeah, I don't know much about Godzilla, honestly. Like you said, Captain, if they wanted to sink us, we'd already be sunk by now, so I don't think sending out one ping is going to get us killed. I see. Okay, let's do it. Mashu, get in a defensive position just in case. Understood. Okay, sending out one pulse. No retaliation so far. Well, I just learned one thing. This area's exit is blocked off. What? Here, I'll show you an updated map on the monitor. There we go. Whoa, you're right. Bruh. How can this be happening? The terrain itself is changing? This has to be deliberate, if not outright malicious. Who's behind this? Why is this happening to us? I know that monstrous enemy ship wanted to stop us from going further, but we already defeated it. Did I not already tell you? The ship was almost certainly being controlled by someone else. And if that is correct, this mysterious entity can be only telling us one of two things. King Kong. I mean, I've seen, like, the original film and the Peter Jackson thing, but I'm not, like, an expert on the guy. I'm going to kill you slowly, or you shall not pass. Space Godzilla. Interesting. If it is the former, we are simply done for, but if it is the latter, it would be worth seeing what happens if we comply and cease our attack. Sorry to interrupt, but we have another incoming explosion! What do you say, Captain? Alright, let's give it a shot. Shut the engines down. Stand by. Mashu, keep your guard up. Right. It looks like the attacks have stopped. You look pale, Captain. Yeah, you might be right, but can you blame me? I feel like a kid who just had his parent take away his checkers set. It's like our opponent's ignoring the rules and pinning me down by my head. If I don't snap out of it, this might even start to wear down my confidence in my abilities as captain. Since the attacks seem to have stopped, I'm going to lower the threat level for now and take a break for a while. I need some time alone.
Come on, everybody. We could all use a break.
Nemo, can I stay with you? Van Gogh, sorry, but no, not right now. Right, of course. I'm sorry, I should have known better. I should have known better than to fall in love with you. Now love is just a faded memory. I can't do anything to help. I want to pay Nemo back for helping me, but I can't. Why not? Is it because I'm not really Van Gogh? No, that can't be it. I am Van Gogh, I am. All my memories and everything I know say I am. There might be some inconsistencies here and there, but I know I'm Van Gogh. The only reason I can't bring myself to believe it is because I lack conviction. So what can I do to show my conviction? Knowing me, I can... Ow? La language soft. Not even going to try to pronounce that. Because it's not supposed to be something you know how to pronounce. Maybe some people do. Blah, 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 blah. Worcestershire sauce. Worcester sauce. If you can pronounce that, you can read that. Oh, hey there, Master. Why the long faces, Marines? Well, we just saw Captain go into the cargo hold looking like he was marching to his own execution or something. Of course, we can tell just how he's feeling anyway, since we're all connected. So when he feels down, we feel down too. Though we don't feel it all the same way, because we've got different personalities and all. So basically, Captain's in enough of a funk that you're all in it too. Yeah, he's always had a strong sense of responsibility. And he's been feeling bad about bringing us all to this place ever since we got here. Things were looking up for a while recently, but now that's all gone, right? So, you know. But we're sure something we'll figure out. But I'm sure we're... Oh, but we're sure to What? Oh, I see. But we're sure someone will figure out something, eventually. So, in the maritime, we're just gonna keep... We're just keeping busy. I don't like any of how that sentence is written. Don't worry, things will work out, especially with these cute charms we've got for good luck. You mean Yang Guifei's dolls? Uh-huh. Looking at mine always helps me relax. We're pretty loosely defined phantom spirits, so it's just really assuring to get something like this. Man, Yang Guifei's amazing. It's not just the dolls, you know. She figures out what we want and gives it to us without us having to say a word. She helps with our jobs, even the manual labor. She hangs out with us during our breaks, she plays games with us, sings with us. Honestly, Yang Guifei might be half the reason the Nemo series, and by extension Captain, has held it together this long. Forget being one of the top 3 beauties in the world, she's more like one of the top 3 nicest people. I hope we get to work with her again sometime. I'll be sure to let her know. Later, guys. Okay, later, Master. Ta-da! What are you doing in my room, Franny? It's cool in here. Makes sense. But I'll leave if you don't want me here. No, you can stay. I just have to think for a bit. Yay! The situation is untenable. I've got to do something about it. Engage maximum lounge mode. You're really tired, huh, Master? What's wrong? Can't figure out who's behind this? And that'll help you? Maybe I'm just going through the motions of thinking. Oh, I get it. I do that too sometimes, because I get tired. And then Papa and everyone else does lots of things for me. They're so easy. If only someone smart would give me a hint. Someone smart? A hint? Oh, did you think of something? More like remembered something, but yeah. Oh, then I'll go with you. Okay, let's go. It's weirdly quiet here, isn't it? Too quiet. Is that... bloodstains? So, Vengo, are you okay? Would you tell us that you're okay? 'Cause you're bleeding all over the floor now. Stand back, Master. I'm assuming it's Vengo. My, did you think you could protect yourself on all sides alone? I sensed something amiss and came as quick as my Shadow Prefect legs could carry me. I should be able to at least keep the two of you safe. It's strange, though. Mashu should have been the first one here, especially now that we're no longer on high alert. Right, something's come... Ah! 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 Huh? There's so many! Be careful, Master. I'm going to carve a path straight through to the bridge. The blood leads to the cargo hold. Then we go the other way. Understood. Then I shall make sure we get there, even if I must drench the path in the enemy's blood. Okay, do it. They're enemies. Why would I care? More. I need more pain, more wounds, more punishment. Oh, yes. But I can't inflict any more on myself. So I'll have to have someone do it for me. I love pain. Van Gogh? What the fuck are you doing? She's taken the pliers to her clitoris. What happened? Ah, you're bleeding! Please, punish me, Nemo. I don't know why, but I can't die. Isn't that strange? I'm Van Gogh, but I can't die. What the? Did your blood just create monsters? I don't understand anything anymore. Who am I? Am I not Van Gogh? If I'm not Van Gogh, then you don't need me, especially when I just make monsters. So please, kill me, Nemo. You're the captain. You'll be doing everyone else a favor. Yamekuda, stop! Sarah, what are you doing here? Tell you later. Got it. It hurts? I love it. We need to get those wounds closed. The infirmary's not far from here. I'll go get her, Master. Hello, nurse. I heard what happened. I'll start treatment right away. Keep them safe. Keep them secret. Got it. It pains me to say this, but you're probably better equipped to handle this than I am. I'm counting on you, Sarah. Almost there. There's the bridge. Now run for it! Mashu! Master, yes, we're okay. You and me are fine. I'm super used to hiding out in a siege. The Marines were a little banged up, but it looks like they've all recovered now. And the other sections? Are they alright too? Engine room here. We got a few nasties pinning us down in here. Be real helpful if you could send us some help. This is the computer room. Need some help down here too. This is the workshop. Baker and I are both pinned down. Send help as soon as... What's going on? Oh, it's you. Lambda here. I took care of the monsters in the aft compartment. They were blocking the way to the shower. How dare they? I'll pass by the engine and computer rooms next, but you might want to consider giving the whole ship an inspection to be safe. This is the cargo hold. I agree with Lambdarillis. Sarah, we need to go over every millimeter of this ship. We can't let a single monster survive. Got it. Okay, I'm back safe and sound. That sure was an ordeal, wasn't it? Yeah, I want to take a bath and go to bed. I do too, but this isn't over yet. We still have no idea how this happened. These monsters appeared out of nowhere. We've been anchored in place the whole time, too. Yes, about that. As I'm sure you can imagine, the Nemo series knows everything Captain has seen and heard. Van Gogh was covered in blood. And then she started making monsters out of that blood. Okay, quiet please. I've done a preliminary investigation. Those monsters did come from Van Gogh's blood, but it wouldn't quite be accurate to say she made them. Indeed, her blood merely served as a catalyst to summon these monsters. Once the blood is cleaned up, it will no longer be a problem. It may well be that some manner of spell activated inside her own body on its own, whether she intended it or not. I have my doubts. It's clear her wounds were self-inflicted, probably a consequence of her mental instability. My focus in the Nemo series is logic and reason, and that's telling me we can't rule out the possibility that this whole mess was part of an elaborate suicide attempt. Yeah, if nothing else, we know for sure that those monsters showed up because Van Gogh went nuts. I knew she was too dangerous to keep around. You're still gonna keep your contract with her, Master? Let's just take it easy here, Marines. I know your straightforward nature is a big part of your appeal, but to be perfectly honest, I've never cared for the way you guys so blatantly exclude anyone that's not in your group. Hey, you get to work all cozy in the computer room. You can't imagine what it's like for us being right next to the void all the time. This is the kitchen. I'm sorry to say this, Professor, but I think I agree with the Marines. I wish you would try to understand what it's like being on the support side, where you can never solve any of the real big problems yourself. Nurse, you must know what it's like to want to get rid of anything that doesn't belong here for the safety of the crew, right? This is Nemo Nurse in the cargo hold. I'm too busy treating the patient to answer right now. Engine room here. Knock it the hell off, Bridge. Just because Captain's exhausted right now doesn't give you all the right to freak out. Our job's to beat the bad guys and protect the weak. That's all there is to it. So, if Van Gogh's a bad guy, then we'll beat her up. But we still gotta keep her safe, so... I don't know anymore. I need some ice cream to cool down. Yikes, sorry about this, everyone. This memory partition's biggest weakness. When things get confusing like this, we end up with all sorts of conflicting ideas, and discussion just kind of deadlocks. This is awful. What should we do, Senpai? We need to solve the mystery of how this happened. Huh? Take a look at this. It gets a load of this. Whoa, Eggman! That's the drawing Shang Yu left on the wall right before this all happened. Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. I tried to figure out what it meant a while ago, but I couldn't crack it. Wait, did you figure it out, Master? Yeah, I know what this is. This is a stone piece from the board game Go. I wouldn't have guessed that in a million years. Huh? Remember where Batty sensed the enemy's presence? Okay, but there weren't actually any enemies there. The enemy's not in the square. The enemy is where the squares intersect. Huh? Wait. Is that what the Go piece means? Hey, yeah, unlike in chess, Go pieces are placed on intersecting lines between the squares, not the squares themselves. But wait, does that mean the enemy's in between the squares? How does that make sense? It doesn't. Besides, Yu and I haven't been missing anything in between the areas, Machan. That's not what I'm saying. What if this game board, like monitor, observed some kind of gap between the spaces of existence? I think I understand? Hey, yeah, that's something we may have been overlooking entirely. If we assume that zero-width spaces are lined up at equal distances from each other, exactly where the lines that make up this grid intersect, then... Yeah, that would definitely explain the strange display glitch we're seeing on the monitor. So the very machine we used to observe this anomalous world has been bugging out. No, wait. If these impossible spaces really do exist, maybe it's because observing this world through the monitor actually caused the world to go a little nuts? Hey, yeah! If we can't prove whether the people observing the world have gone mad, or if the world itself has gone mad, does that mean using a buggy machine to observe the world actually distorted the world's spatial structure, thereby creating gaps between spaces just like the lines on a Go board? I'm not sure, but I think it might be simpler than that. You're right, Senpai. Someone must have distorted void space at the start of all this. Yeah, I don't think it was a machine that did all this. Indeed. It has always been my suspicion that it was not a machine that trapped us here, but a being. Perhaps it was something with the same kind of special power we have witnessed, and even benefited from numerous times thus far. Yes, since Yang Guifei has the power to project highly advanced visuals onto void space entities, and Van Gogh's blood has the power to convert those entities into real beings, then perhaps it was another foreigner who manipulated the reverse side of the world's void space into its present form. If that is so, it explains the shape of the gaps between spaces. Especially if we assume that this foreigner got the idea by looking at this game board-like monitor and recreated it, gaps and all. In that case, since we know beyond a doubt that Yang Guifei was summoned here from the throne after this incident had already begun, then the most likely suspect would seem to be... It's gotta be Van Gogh! She's the one behind all of this! I will never participate in No Nut November. That is so lame. I will not do it. Why would you make yourself suffer so miserably when there are so much wonderful things to enjoy during that month? Everyone, quiet! Quiet! Let's verify this first. Good point. Then let's find out right now if these gaps between spaces, I'll call them Go board spaces for the time being, really do exist. I think we can say that both Yang Guifei and Osaka Bihime have unconsciously been conducting their searches under the assumption that the space we're in now is a typical three-dimensional one. So we'll completely reconsider that aspect while calculating to determine if there's anything that would contradict the existence of these Go board spaces. Okay, let's put our heads together, construct a Magecraft function based on this new hypothesis, and update the monitor once we have. In the meantime, we all need to keep a cool head. And actually, Captain, do you think you can come back here soon? I can't leave Van Gogh alone right now, and I can't bring her to the bridge now either. That's okay, we'll make do. You still want to do the events when they come up if you're able to, because you get all sorts of resources and things from doing it. You were right on, Master. Once we re-examined our garbled scan data under this Go board space hypothesis, all the inconsistencies we'd been struggling with disappeared. We also found a way to adjust our targeting coordinates to aim at these Go board spaces, and devised movement spells that will let our weaponry reach them. Now we can finally torpedo the enemies hiding out in spaces between spaces. All that's left is to give the signal to counterattack. Really? Let's see if it works right now. I'm sick and tired of getting shot at and not being able to do anything about it. Do you really think we could do that now? With all this tension? We have calls coming in. Coming from inside and outside the house. Well, ship in this case. Wouldn't it be wiser to focus on beefing up our internal security first? Not at all. The best strategy to distract from the internal problems is to give everyone an external enemy to focus on. I don't know what you mean, see my thing after that starts with Y. I don't understand what you're trying to say at all. You're even more twisted than I thought, aren't you? Just a little Genji humor. At any rate, as the Shadow Prefect, I have my own piece to say. Van Gogh is innocent, believe me. I investigated her very thoroughly, and I never found a single piece of incriminating evidence. Oh, come on. I could believe that if you were a caster or an assassin, but a lancer? Well, I suppose I can understand your concern. Besides, she could have just glanced at the monitor. It wouldn't take any time at all. And who knows what's going on inside a foreigner's head anyway. Yeah, we still have no reason to trust her. Yeah! Uh-oh, this is not good. Don't tell me. It's mutiny time! Uh-oh, are you kidding me? We're getting attacked by the little Shotas now. That's a thing. Van Gogh's gotta burn, motherfucker! Jesus. Time to punt some kids. Please calm down, Nemo Marines. There's no need for violence. They're tougher than I thought. And there's so many of them, it's going to be difficult to defeat them without injuring them. Who cares if they get injured? They're clones, right? Just cut them down and be done with it. Nobody's cutting anyone. Captain, please say something. Captain! Yep, this is bad. The main unit's so overloaded that it's starting to malfunction. If one of those clones get destroyed, he won't be able to recover their data or their spirit origin, which will cause a whole other set of problems. Big ones. We can try rebooting the main unit, but myself, Baker, Nurse, and, myself, Baker, Nurse, and Engineer all have to authorize it. At this rate, we'll all be killed before we decide on a plan. Come on, guys, stop it! Why are you doing this? We're all friends here, remember? Gogi's a good girl, I know it. If there's something wrong with her spirit origin that's causing this, then there must be a way to fix it. And if there isn't, then I'll stop her myself. So please, cut this out! Ah! My strength shall lift the mountains, and my might shall conquer the world. There. I have used my weakest attack to subdue all 13 enemies. Shang Yu! You're awake! I awoke because I initially calculated this incident would be over by now. That seems to not be the case. My apologies, everyone. It seems my foresight was limited with regard to these events. Even so, the fact that you are still alive must mean the 3 things I left to help Master must have served their purpose. Only 3 things? What? Does this mean the drawings I left on the wall was not sufficiently clear? No, we got your message there. I'm talking about your 4th hint. Aha! Now I understand. Oh, I get it now too, Master. Indeed, of all the tricks for the culprit to employ. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Don't leave me in the dark out here alone. Don't worry, you're not alone. Most of us here, myself included, are in the same boat. Go on, Sarah. Just tell us what it is already. Anyway, between the 12 Marines, Engineer, Professor, Nurse, and me, we have 16 crew members altogether. And that's the Nemo series lineup who will be manning the ship for our training exercise today. There's supposed to be 12 Nemo Marines in total. So why are there 13? And it looks like one of them isn't knocked out. You there, quit faking and get up. I really messed up there, huh? I never thought you'd all get us in one place like this. I don't believe this! How did an imposter make their way into the Nemo series when they're all using memory partition? It's Among Us Shota's style. God damn it, it's too real. I think this is exactly the blind spot the culprit took advantage of. You may all share what you see and feel, but perhaps you are all too reliant on your sense of sight. While I'm sure you would have noticed the change in your shared senses immediately if one of your series were to do something abnormal, or if one of you went missing, there's no way you would have noticed any change when an imposter who just looks like you did the same, that you received no thoughts or senses from them made this earlier. That you received no thoughts or senses from them made this easier. But I've been keeping an eye on the Marines all this time to ensure none of them got up to anything indecent. Still, as long as I'm around, I will not let a clone or two distract me from my duties. You said yourself that dealing with clones was tough, Raiko. I suppose you're right, Master. I'm sorry for failing you. But then, who could the extra Nemo Marine possibly be? Good question. Want to take a guess? Master, according to my calculations, it's okay. I got it. I got this. Oh yeah? Then prove it. You're Katsushika Hokusai. Oh. Well, that's cool. Is it Metal Sonic? Hyper Metal Sonic. Well, guess the cat's out of the bag now. That's right, it's me, the invincible swimsuit swordmaster, painter, and fairy Katsushika Hokusai. This is hardly the time or place for that shtick. Just forget what you saw, all that, all right? I just can't pretend to be my younger sober... What? I just can't pretend to be my younger self sober any longer. Not even to pass the spirit origin scan. So it wasn't your summer self, Hokusai? Anyway, how'd you know it was me, Master? Is it 'cause I'm a foreigner? You've been leaving clues here and there. Well, except for the Marines. They all have basically the same personality. You can think of them as one person sharing 12 bodies. But then one of them came to you and said, "Hey, I'm different than the others. I was individual, not part of the hive mind." You were the only Marine to customize their doll. Yeah, you got me there. This little dolly was so well made I couldn't help but try and one-up it. Those swirls I drew are actually teeny tiny dragon crests. I'll show them to you later. Anyway, now that that's settled, let's get going. Oh, and if you get bored, you can always take a gander at the picture scrolls I painted. I also remember the scroll you showed me back then. Oh, I've seen that one in the database too. It's called Kanu Kapitsu. Hey, stop it. I try to read foreign words, and then they do multiple scrolls in the same text box. Kanu Kapizu, or Operating on Guan Yu's Arm, and it's one of the few known paintings by Katsushika Oi that still exists today. It's a bold, gruesome painting that depicts the famous General Guan Yu ignoring the pain of his wound while playing Go. Aw, you guys remember that painting, Master? Mashu? Glad to hear it made an impression on you. I'll be honest, I remembered that painting I showed you when I saw how this here monitor looked like a game board. I thought, that's it. If I just swap the shogi board out for a go one, I can't lose. So it's just you then, Oe? Toto-sama's empty right now. Well, more like he's busy being an antenna to the outer god. So this was all you're doing, Hokusai? Yeah, you could say that. I mixed water and ink into the void to make these seas dangerous. I've been painting rocks and monsters left and right to slow you down, Master. I added that sonar thingy I heard about at the workshop to the monsters. I got the idea to hide them in space between go board spaces by sneaking a peek at the bridge. And I did it all to stop you and the ship, Master. But why? I'm not like other clones. Ain't it obvious? For a painter, this Void Sea place is a dream come true. It's like one giant blank canvas stretching out as far as the eye can see. All you gotta do to get all the paint you want is to stare into the void a while. What kind of painter would I be if I didn't try to paint something here? But for some reason, old Toto-sama wasn't convinced. He kept hemming and hawing about whether it was okay for us to paint here or not. So just this once, I gave him a bop on the noggin and disobeyed him. I decided I was just gonna get on the Nautilus myself, come hell or high water. That was how he ended up like this, and I've been doing my own thing ever since. No way, I don't buy it. You might be a genius painter, but you don't have any skill that would let you disguise yourself as a Nemo Marine. Oh, that? I got something of a metaphysical critical when I used item construction. It let me pass the ship's scans. I also lucked out when the Spirit Origin ended up fighting for dominance with my Saber Oe one, since that knocked out my vital signs. That made stowing away a piece of cake. You've got to be kidding me! Metaphysical crits? What can you do? I don't even understand what that even means! Excuse me, can I say one thing, please? It's a pleasure to properly meet you, Lady Katsushika Hokusai. My name's Young Yuhan, though I'm historically known as Young Guifei. I'm also a foreigner, just like you are. Wait, really? That was another reference to UBW? Abridged? Well, that doesn't make understanding this any easier, does it? Yeah, I know. And damn if you ain't more of a beauty than I'd heard. I love to paint your portrait sometime. So what's a nation ruining princess like you, ruining princess like you want to say to a humble painter like me? Have you really sworn loyalty to the outer god? Couldn't be further from my mind. I just want a little time to paint all the pictures I can. You don't mind staying a little longer, do you, Master? I'm just asking you to keep the ship here about 200 years or so. That way I won't have to sick any more beasties on you, or threaten you with cannons or anything like that. You can all just hang out, relax, and enjoy yourselves. How's that sound? Not great, to be honest. That's so. We could leave you behind, you bitch. No, just in that case. Master, I think this is exactly what I was summoned for. All you have to do is give the order. I need you all to stop, Hokusai. Mingbaile, understood. Not like I know what the hell that means. I wish there were a better reason for how she was able to slip by. Not the whole metaphysical crit thing, as funny as that is. I'll do whatever it takes to subdue her. Hang in there, Gogi. Looks like I might have been bitten off a little more than I can chew. I can't believe how strong she is. She's nothing like her file in the database. Is she linked to the Outer God? Is that all it takes to make someone this much stronger? Still, at least we've got her on the ropes now. Lady Hokusai, I have one last question for you. When I asked if you were the one behind all this, you said, yeah, you could say that. Now I want you to elaborate on that statement. Tell me, was the being who enticed you into doing this a god or a human? Beats me. All I know is someone called to me and I answered. Someone far, far away. A voice from the deepest reaches of the void sea. Then, does that mean... Nope, no more yapping. Fights and fires might be Edo's flowers, but battling with our noble phantasms is us heroic spirits' flower. Blah, blah, blah. On Sochiri, Sochiri Shuta Soaka. Yeah. On Sochiri Suka? Sorry, fuck. I'm gonna say this right. Sochiri Shuta. Sochiri Shuta. Sochiri Shuta. Sochiri Shuta. Sochiri Shuta. Sochiri Shuta Soaka. What a mess. It's like a Japanese tongue twister. Imperial Edict, in the name of His Imperial Highness's consort, I, Yang Taisen, Taijen. Both of you, cut it out! Hokusai? Huh? Van Gogh? Matthew the Emperor, to answer what you're saying, there was a joke made in the abridged series for Unlimited Blade Works that the translators over here at friggin' Aniplex for Fate Grand Order incorporated as a joke in the dialogue. That's basically it. So it's an inside joke they put in that even I wasn't aware of. Huh? Van Gogh? Well, then I don't know what you're referring to. I'm sorry. What happened over there, nurse? Ow, ow, ow. I'm sorry. Van Gogh surprised me and tied me up. Ooh, ooh. Hokusai, Hokusai, Hokusai! I've been wanting to meet you. Well now, so we got yet another beauty on board I ain't never seen before. You the one who called me here? Huh? I called you? Deeper, deeper. Further, further. Ah! Also, did I hear him say your name is Van Gogh, as in Vincent Van Gogh? The painter from the Netherlands? Yes, that's me. I'm honored you've heard of me. Nah, that ain't right. Who are you, really? Ever since I got summoned to this day and age, you better believe I've been looking up work from artists who started painting after I died. That definitely goes for Mr. Van Gogh's work, too. I spent a hell of a long time studying his paintings. And the moment I took a gander at them, I can tell right away that they were just like mine. Don't get me wrong, it means the world to me knowing one of the art world's biggest names took a liking to my work. But while Van Gogh might have dug Hokusai's style, they say he was always more of a fan of the Hiroshige youngster. And you know what? I believe it. I can practically smell Hiroshige's hands all over Van Gogh's work. That tells me Van Gogh was a guy, not a gal. A naive, sensitive fella who probably caught more of his share of colds. Trust me, it takes a lot more than becoming a servant to change your painter's whole essence. Just take a look at that Da Vinci guy. So, I know this is the pot calling the kettle black here, but I don't know you. Who are you really, lady? You might call yourself Van Gogh, but... Ha! That was my glamorous alter ego special attack. I do hope you liked it. I trust you don't mind, Sarah. It seemed like she'd said everything she had to say. Yeah, no problem. Good. Now you can make a deal with the bigger problem at hand. I look forward to seeing just how deep your love really goes. I don't know exactly what sort of problem Van Gogh is struggling with, but do we really have no other choice but to pry into it now? I mean, we're under so much pressure, and Captain isn't here with us either. Hey, Gogi? Who's that? It can't be me. Looks like I'm just a nameless foreigner who called Hokusai into the Void Sea and tried to kill you all. I don't care about any of that. Besides, looks like the worst of it is behind us. Can I ask you one thing, Master? Do you know who I really am? The true identity of my heroic spirit? One thing at a time, okay? Let's just take it easy for now. Please, tell me. Is it Clitty? Clitty? Huh? That wasn't me. Clyde, 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 Clyde. Clyde, Clyde, Clyde. Why are you all saying it like that? That's so weird. Clyde, 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 Clyde. Ugh, they're all glitching. Come on, guys, cut it out. There's a reason Captain's been keeping that to himself. Clyde. Clyde? Right. I remember now. That name was tucked away deep inside the knowledge I received from the throne. I see. It's the perfect name for me. Oh, is that why I bloomed? Though you know, Master. Even after hearing that name, I still can't help but think of myself as Van Gogh. I can't escape his memories either. Alright, but is it Clytie with Cly, or is it Cleety with the E? So it's the Greek Clytie, a water nymph, daughter of the Titan Oceanus and Tethys in Greek mythology. How do you pronounce that? I don't know how to read the Greek pronunciation stuff you put in, unfortunately. Ah, it does say Clytie.
Clytie.
That is British.
Clitty.
But that says Clitty. See, that's
Clitty.
weird.
Clitty.
I'm not gonna say that. Clytie makes more sense.
Pronouncenames.com.
Clitty.
What?
Clitty.
That doesn't sound like a human.
Do we have the correct pronunciation of your name?
Clayty? Because the way you spelled it, Jens, I read that as Clayty with the E-I. Yeah, the E-I. Clayty. Because I go by Japanese vowels and Romance language vowels. So, Cly. So you say in climb. So to me, that's like an AI. Clyty.
Clitty.
That's a robot. That doesn't count. I'm getting all sorts of different things. I care. It's my job to care. For now, I'm gonna go Clyty, Clyty, Cly. Okay, that helps me. That helps me a lot, Jens. Yeah, no, when I see an E, I think of an eh sound, not an I sound or an E sound. It's a that would have been Clayty the way it was spelled to my brain. But yeah. Clyty. All right. Can't escape his memories. So I'll go do my best to die on my own. No! Somewhere deeper and further away, where I won't make any more trouble for any of you. But she's crying. Goodbye, Master. Goodbye, Lady Anguife. Goodbye, everyone. A heartfelt handshake to each of you. Please give my regards to Nemo. Well, that sucks. Huh? This can't be happening. Gogi, why? This is terrible. Why do things never seem to go our way? Never mind that now. We've got to wake Captain up. Then we can go look for Gogi. Right, this is all very confusing for everyone, but we'll do our best to help as much as we can. I'm really sorry, everyone. I guess the memory partition logic still has some serious bugs. That's what I've been saying, Clyty. I'll ask Sion to refine it as soon as we get back to the Wandering Sea. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that I put all of you in danger. And on top of that, now Van Gogh's up and disappeared. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I don't think I'll ever be able to make amends for this mess. Don't worry, Nemo. I honestly don't think you did anything wrong. Thank you, Sarah. Alright, getting back on track, we need to prepare for the final phase of this operation. Let's start by assessing our current situation. Right, first, the Nemo Marines that were behaving erratically are still operating, albeit with their personalities temporarily suspended. They've gone crazy! The rest of the Nemo series are still functioning as usual, though their opinions on what we should do next remains divided. That's largely because I'm still conflicted about this whole thing myself. I won't ever let my thoughts shut down like that again. Sounds like your mind's just about made up. Hokusai's in the slammer, but she looks sane. Indeed, Totosama has woken up too, though he claims he doesn't remember anything. Maybe so, but that doesn't mean we can't let her out. Sorry, we can let her out. There's no telling what she might be, when she might start acting up again. Clytie? Is it Clytie? Is there an extra A sound? Is there any basis to that? The professor and I examined her spirit origin graph, and it seems her skills were illegally modified. Illegally? What the fuck does that even mean? Father-daughter bond, the skill she uses to fight off the evil god's influence, was temporarily weakened, and in exchange, her item construction skill was significantly enhanced. Disturbing though it may be, if this is the method the evil god used to influence her, then it is well within our means to counteract. I have already equipped her with a mystic code that should neutralize the weakening effects. Now all we can do is wait and see what happens next. Fortunately, she has been quite cooperative since her capture, so for the time being, she should no longer be a concern. And that just leaves one problem, Van Gogh. Right, we searched the entire ship top to bottom, but we haven't found her anywhere. There's no trace of her in any of our system logs either. It's like she completely disappeared. Chotto a minute! Are we really not going to talk about how she wasn't actually Vincent van Gogh in the first place? For that matter, who is this Clytie person anyway? Alright, well I'm going to go with Clytie for now, because, yeah. I don't need a variant of the name if they didn't spell it there. I'm sorry, I think there were a lot of gaps in knowledge I received from the throne. Clytie's a figure from Greek mythology. She's not very well known, so it's no surprise that you might not have heard of her. She's one of the 3,000 Oceanids, the water nymph daughters of the Titan of the Seas, Oceanus, and his wife and sister, Tethys. His wife is his sister? God damn it. Her story is one of tragic love, envy, and desolation. Long, long ago, Apollo, god of the sun and the arts, had fallen deeply in love yet again, this time with a human. Her name was... Why do they always do that to me? I have a hard word to read, and they scroll me up on it. Leucothu? As the daughter of Orcamus, king of Persia, she was one of the most beautiful women in the world. But although Apollo yearned deeply for Leucotho, he already had a lover. Clytie, a water nymph. Though quite beautiful in her own right, she first despaired upon learning that Apollo had lost interest in her, then grew mad with envy. Shortly thereafter, Clytie began filling King Orcamus's ears with all manner of vile stories about his daughter, with no regard for the truth of her tales. So she dissed the competition to her Daddy-O. Enraged, Orcamus called Leucotho before him and had her put to death. Dude, you don't trust your daughter, do you, bitch? Apollo's heart broke in his grief, but even with Leucotho gone, he never returned to Clytie's side. From then on, love would forever be beyond Clytie's grasp. Oof. Though she regretted her actions, Clytie could never bring herself to abandon her love for the sun. Morning, noon, and night, she fixed her gaze upon the sun. And in time, she transformed into from a nymph into a single flower. A sunflower. I never would have imagined that Van Gogh was actually a character from Greek mythology. Anyway, did I get Clytie's story right, Captain? Yeah, that was spot on. Thanks, Mashu. When we first met Van Gogh, her flower girl motif almost immediately reminded me of Clytie, the water nymph who had a falling out with Apollo. The flower she becomes at the end of her story is called a heliotrope, which means something like to always face the sun. However, later retellings often depict her turning into a sunflower instead. Ah. Of course, the Van Gogh we know also uses sunflowers prominently in a variety of ways. But so did Van Gogh the painter. He often used sunflowers in his paintings to represent the sun's warmth. In fact, some of his best-known work is actually a series of paintings titled Sunflowers. On top of that, both our Van Gogh and the painter Van Gogh tended towards self-destruction. True, Vincent Van Gogh was very intelligent, but he also struggled to manage his passions, which sometimes led to him harming himself. While Clytie's story definitely shows how unrequited love can make one do foolish things, I think the fact that her intense regrets made her turn into a flower could also be seen as her need to punish herself. When you think about it, for two heroic spirits with different backgrounds, and even genders, Van Gogh and Clytie do have a lot in common. I guess Van Gogh's spirit origin is actually mostly Clytie. For one thing, further analysis shows that she has a high ranking of divinity, something you rarely see in servants from modern eras. At first, I thought that was just because he's a foreigner, but if she's actually a nymph directly descended from Titans, that would explain it much better. Yet despite that, her memories are all Vincent Van Gogh's rather than Clytie's, which means she must be a phantom spirit. She could also be a high servant. Both her Van Gogh side and Clytie seem fairly high-ranked after all. I don't know, but I do know that, unlike you and me, she's been melded together from very disparate parts. Now she's a heroic spirit with the mind and body of Clytie, a female nymph, and Van Gogh, a male artist. Her very existence is one giant contradiction. It's no wonder she's so unstable. Now I see. That must be what the outer gods are after. You think so? I do. I can tell. After all, in one sense, I am an outer god myself. So I can understand what they're thinking, though only up to a point. When these gods set about making the heroic spirit we know as Van Gogh, it must have been for the purpose of invading your world, that is, modern-day Earth. The way from the outer to the inner, and from the void to reality, is long and treacherous. It's not the sort of path that can be crossed in a single leap. Indeed, even the strongest of gods could die in a sudden, ignominious death if they were to stumble in the wrong spot. I've never heard that word either. Ignominious. No, ignominious. Ignominon, the necronymon. Have I read H.P. Lovecraft's books? Not really, actually. Not from start to finish or anything like that. Well, Skadi's a goddess, but not an outer god. I don't know where she gets that idea from. So they must have sought a place they could use as a foothold into your world. A bridgehead or outpost of sorts. They found one in void space. It is a completely unobservable zone, both next-door neighbor and distant destination to reality space, separated only by a thin wall of recognition. Excuse me, I'm sorry for interrupting, but does that mean this mysterious enemy already knows about void space? I would think so, yes. We will need to come up with a means to counter that strategy upon our return. At any rate, we now know what their plan was to send a heroic spirit to void space on an expedition to discover more of the yet unknown paradise. To do this, they summoned Van Gogh to the void, where she proceeded to call Hokusai here and wait for us to arrive. They clearly already have a means of accessing void space, Yet instead of coming here directly, they chose to send a heroic spirit in their place. I cannot profess to know what led to that decision, but given what we know of their goal, certainly their chosen heroic spirit must be capable of creating the base of operations they would need. Furthermore, if we think back on what Van Gogh has accomplished thus far, we can surmise that she was given 3 duties to fulfill. 1. Requisition local personnel. 2. Create a local base. And 3. Deify the requisitioned personnel. Now I get it! They plan to use Chaldea's foreigners to bolster their ranks! That's correct, Osakabe. I expect the cost of summoning heroic spirits to the void must be too great for them to amass an army that way. So we're bait. Or... no, we are the fish being caught by the bait. We fell for the bait. They must have thought to take advantage of our servant resources, and our access to void space, which they've done quite well. In answering Van Gogh's call, Hokusai developed a madness of her own, warping her skills and making her amenable to the Outer God's desires. Thus, when she had successfully disguised herself and stowed away aboard the Nautilus, the Outer Gods had everyone they needed. Just as they planned, Hokusai transformed void space into a sea, and went on to paint trenches, battleships, and other grand works into existence. Had we not stopped her, she may have eventually succumbed to her madness completely, and painted a temple for these evil gods that they could use for their outpost. Huh. I do not know how they planned to mount an assault on reality space from there. But if nothing else, I expect we would have been forced to give up the paper moon in order to stop them. And that, of course, would have put up an end to any hope we had of restoring proper human history. Wow, I had no idea we were that close to disaster. You only slept out 8 hours and lived a whole year? Yeah, there are some crazy stories like that. Indeed we were. Well, isn't that what they were doing in Sword Art Online, Alicization, kind of towards the end? Or like, even like a split second of time was like, days or years for Kirito. Indeed we were. Then the Outer Gods must have had Hokusai in their sights right from the start. So when they realized they could use her ukiyo-e connection to Vincent van Gogh to bring her here... Indeed, that is no doubt one reason they chose Van Gogh, but I suspect their true aim lies elsewhere. Van Gogh's noble phantasm, the Starry Night, is a painting capable of swallowing the very world with its alternate depiction of reality. It can transform foreigners into gods, and spread madness to all who gaze upon it. So once the Void Space Temple was complete, they must have planned on using her noble phantasm to deify the other foreigners. No doubt that is the final phase of their plan, the grand mechanism through which these evil gods meant to descend upon Earth. But that doesn't make sense. If Gogi really wanted to do that, she could have turned me into an evil god whenever she liked, but she didn't. Exactly. Huh? Though some types of foreigners may be compatible with void space, if they should cease to be servants, or rather if their inner divinity were to take control of them, would they not then lose those abilities as well? So Lukathoe? Leukothoe. Interesting. It's because of the A at the end, that's kind of crazy. Are you saying Gogi was going to betray us? No, I am certain she had no desire to do that, which is exactly why her spirit origin was melded with Clytie. What do you mean? I too have read up on Vincent van Gogh's history. While some may call him a mad artist, I could see that deep down he was a man of strong convictions. Though he may well have yearned for a connection with the gods beyond the stars, he would never willingly be party to their plans. He would never willingly be party to their plans once he learned they were in evil. God damn it. Scotty, you need to learn to speak. He would never willingly be part... That's such a stupid thing to say. Be party. He would never willingly be party to their plans once he learned they were evil in nature. Sorry. I've been reading for hours. Give me a break. One need only look at the life he lived as proof. Wait, are you saying the real reason Van Gogh took his own life was because he learned that the painting The Starry Night inadvertently invited an evil god into our world? I am saying that if that was indeed the case, then he would be bound by a similar restriction even as a heroic spirit. Vincent van Gogh would never succumb to madness, that is, the outer god's influence. He would sooner take his own life. Ah, I see. This must have been a great conundrum for the outer gods. The noble phantasm they desired above all others was wielded only by heroic spirit. A heroic spirit who would never obey them. So they hatched a horrific plan. They would create their own patchwork heroic spirit who would meet their needs. They thought, what if we were to take Vincent van Gogh's memories and talent and give them to Clytie instead? In Clytie's case, she refused to take her own life regardless how much she loathed herself, choosing to become a flower rather than fade away. That is the crucial part. Then you mean they prevented their chosen heroic spirit from being able to commit suicide, as her doing so would ruin their plans. Correct. Do you remember? Van Gogh herself said that she wished to die, but was never able to do so. Ah. So the Van Gogh side of her felt she should die in order to stop the Outer God's plan, but the Clytie side refused to allow her to do so. Poor Gogi. That's the cruelest Antimony? Antimony? Alright. No. Antinomy. I've never heard these words. Stop it. Antimony. I've ever heard. No, even without those fundamentally opposed beliefs jostling for control, the sheer discrepancy between Clytie's mind and Van Gogh's memories alone must have been so hard for her. Have I read Junji Ito, The Long Dream Story? I don't know that one by name. It seems the outer gods and madness are inextricably intertwined. Foreigners, indeed. With suicide no longer an option, if Van Gogh lost the battle in her mind and succumbed to the madness, then she may no longer have had any compunctions against using her noble phantasm. If that had come to pass, it would only be a matter of time until the evil gods' temple was complete, just as they planned. How awful. Man, I know heroic spirits are basically living weapons, but twisting one of us to this degree is just yabai. What can we do to help her? Fine, I'll be the one to say it. There's one simple solution here. It's as efficient as it is cruel. Kill her. We honor her wishes. We kill her. But... Oh, shut off the waterworks. I'm just stating the obvious. If you really want to save her, you'll have to do the work of thinking up something less obvious. But I will say this. We're agreed that she can't kill herself no matter how much she wants to, right? That means now that she's disappeared, she must be running around lost and desperate at being unable to use her last resort. The fact that she gave up on the only way to make her wish come true by having someone else kill her may even be a sign that her madness has reached its peak. Oh, come now, Miss Timeless Beauty. Glaring at me won't accomplish anything here. We all need to be aware that Van Gogh is only one step away from entering her final, most dangerous phase. If you want to save her from that fate, then you'll have to rack your brains to come up with a plan that's just kind, wise, and smart. Oh, that's just wise, kind, and smart. If you manage to pull that off, then I suppose I might consider helping you out a bit more, if I feel like it. I'll help too. I want to slack off more with Van Gogh. Go get Van Gogh. Go. I too will do my best to save this poor girl from her sad fate. Any honorable warrior would do the same. And of course, the very idea of letting these evil gods descend upon our world is outrageous. That would be an absolutely unacceptable affront to public decency. Yanguife, the Nautilus. No, wait. Speaking as Captain Nemo, Phantom Spirit, I promise I'll do everything in my power to save her. And if I've learned anything about you two over the course of this voyage, Acting Commander and Acting Vice Commander, it's that you both feel the same. Damn straight! Diggity damn. Absolutely. There you have it. Well, we're all of one mind on this. So, will you help us save her too, Yanguife? Yes! She, of course! I'll do whatever it takes to rescue her. But first, we have to find her, so I'm going to have to make use of your mobility whether you like it or not, Lady Lambda. We'll also need resources. Goddess, anything you can help us find, new weapons, new information, anything will be a huge help. Oh, and we'll also need to defeat the enemies hiding in the go-board spaces if we're going to get anywhere. Fran, Lady Raiko, I'll be counting on you with your help with that. As for me, I'll put everything I have into finding those enemies. Will you look for them with me, Batty? Yeah, of course I will, you. Sorry, I got so caught up in watching everything unfold that I forgot I'm actually part of it. But yeah, rescuing Professor Van Gogh, that sounds awesome. I'm gonna work just as hard to make that happen as I did to make my deadline that summer. Excuse me? Lord Shang Yu, I'm Sumi sorry about calling you Hegemon King. Oh, no, I'm not concerned about that at all. As all paths I take are necessary, there we go. It was inevitable that history would come to know me by that moniker. I only wish to know if the naval chart I left you was entered into the computer's mapping system correctly. Oh, yes, of course, I mean, we'd never have made it this far in a million years without it. Then why are you acting as though Clytie Van Gogh's whereabouts are unknown? Huh? Then does that mean this final destination here is... Indeed. I already accounted for Clytie Van Gogh's disappearance in my predictions. How the fuck did you know all this shit? You should therefore be able to find her at that point. That said, my predictions show further conflict in the future, so I expect there will indeed be a fierce battle during the final stage of this incident. Because he's a computer made during this bizarre, weird, lost belt scenario, he's got, super brain, I guess. So he calculated all this shit in advance. It's the same thing, when he, was telling Yume Ren he couldn't see her. It's like, you've got to go alone this time, that kind of thing. So I guess he's just really a form of clairvoyance based on really precise calculation. which is oftentimes what a lot of clairvoyance actually is, like Merlin's. Merlin doesn't actually see the future, he just observes everything in the present so well that he's really good at predicting what can happen based on that knowledge. I also expect that our stockpile of resources will be the key to winning this battle, so I suggest we make every effort to ensure we are sufficiently prepared. Thanks, Xiangyu! And Captain, belated though it may be, I owe you an apology. As much as time was of the essence, it was still wrong of me to tamper with your ship without your permission. Don't worry about it. If you hadn't done that, none of us would be here right now. I'm glad you're on our side, Xiangyu. Then what's all this bullshit about it being a dream? There's like multiple layers of confusing shit. Okay, let me make sure I've got this straight. The key features that define these outer gods are... 1. They're huge, gross, and powerful. 2. Our usual physics and magecraft rules don't apply, which makes it hard to communicate. 3. They claim ownership rights to Earth and inventors' rights to its life forms. 4. If they were actually in charge of Earth, they'd turn it into something weird and grotesque. 5. Most of them have been imprisoned. 6. While they generally act independently, some of them are allies and some are enemies. And 7. Regardless of what they look like, they're not immortal, metaphysical, or conceptual beings. They're still flesh and blood creatures with lifespans just as finite as ours. That about sum it up? More or less. I am a bit concerned that we may be in danger of underestimating the threat they pose, but we can put that aside for the moment. Now I get it. This theory is basically the antithesis of the last 2,000 years of philosophical optimism. The author may as well be saying, we're not pure beings, man. God isn't real. The only reason we're here is because some gross, disgusting monsters made us. When you put it that way, it explains a lot about the foreigner incidents that have cropped up so far. You think? Personally, I'm inclined to write the whole idea off as fairy tale nonsense. Hey, don't be too quick to dismiss fairy tales, Sion. We've already proven we can hypothesize about something like void space, after all. Have I ever had Mike and Ike's? Yeah. They didn't really leave a huge impression on me, though. They're okay, I guess. Think of it this way. If the world of intellect we know is the inner side, and everything else is the outer side, then it's only logical that, from our point of view, everything from ethics to world outlooks would be turned on their heads in that outer side. And that definitely lines up with the ideas of a certain early 20th century novelist. I still do not know. The whole thing sounds ludicrous to me. You think? Anyway, let's move on. If we're dealing with outer gods here, the main points we need to worry about are 5, 6, and 7, right? Since they can't make any direct moves, their options for intervening here are pretty limited. We might be able to leverage their oppositions to one another as a means to drive them away. And in the worst case, it's possible to use physical magecraft and other worldly means to destroy them. Fantastic! I have never seen anyone else grasp these ideas so quickly. You truly are a peerless genius. You know it. Alright, so what's this opposition about, anyway? Ah yes, well, some believe each of the outer gods belong to one of 4 factions, much like the 4 elementals of earth, water, fire, and wind. Personally, I think that idea is preposterous, and has no basis in fact. However, it is clear beyond the shadow of a doubt that there are some divinities who are innately opposed to one another, simply by virtue of their conflicting natures. So some gods are in opposition to one another, huh? And I do not know about that. Wait, what? I do not know about that. But I do know that Hokusai and Abby do not seem in any way adversarial. Very true. In fact, they seem to be very good friends. Indeed, seeing them always brings a smile to my face. I'm not gonna make a big thing of it now, but hearing that from you, it sounds more than a little ominous. At any rate, there's no telling what the future may bring. The way things are going now, it's only a matter of time until we encounter a foreigner with clear hostile intent. So there's nothing we can do about that? Well, that's not encouraging. I am certain there is a divinity out there who considers Lady Hokusai their enemy. And the same also holds true for Lady Abigail. If both foreigners were to, as they say, get into a tussle with their enemies, the chaos unleashed would be akin to hell on earth. And as heartwarming as that prospect may be, as the caretakers of this fine facility, I am sure that is a headache you would much prefer to avoid. However, it bears mentioning that if such a brawl did take place, it may actually lead to greater stability than we enjoy right now. Is that your way of saying if we had one of these oppositional deities around, they would be a deterrent that keeps their enemy in check and stops the various foreigners from going off the deep end? In essence, yes. As they say, fire is best fought with fire, and poison with poison. Indeed, even incurable poisons can be contained with another poison of equal potency. While I can see the sense in considering all foreigners too dangerous to remain, I, for one, am firmly in favor of keeping them around. In fact, I would argue they are very lamplights keeping the encroaching darkness at bay, thereby preventing a far more disastrous fire from ever occurring. That they are an unparalleled good omen here to fend off a threat of humanity from nothing less than another space-time continuum. My brain hurts. I think it's way too dangerous to go that far, but I do agree we shouldn't be too quick to get rid of them. After all, if knowledge is power, then the unknown is even more power. I agree with that too. However, Marshal Gilles, there's still one thing I'd like to ask you. By all means, Mademoiselle Socaris. What do you think foreigners actually are? Earlier, you described them as a kind of vaccine inoculating us against greater threats, but that is solely our way of looking at it, right? Ah, yes, you have touched upon quite the key conundrum. What, we are all compelled to wonder, are they? Shrine maidens of evil gods? Vessels? Avatars? Replicas? I do have an opinion on a matter, if you care to hear it. Of course. I believe they are genuine heroes. Oh? While one could certainly view them as an abnormal class that was created solely as a means of invading our world, the fact that these beings from the outer universe can only reach out to this world via the Throne of Heroes speaks volumes. The fact is, if these beings wish to come to our world, their only option is to don a heroic spirit, in other words, a human shadow that has left an indelible mark upon history. And what is that but an incredibly binding restriction? It goes to show that even in the face of these outer gods, our world remains impenetrable and indomitable. So why should we be particularly afraid of their otherworldly madness? We know that humans are more than capable of going mad, killing and destroying even without such influences. In fact, I will go so far as to say this: madness creates anti-heroes, which go on to create legends of terror. And the Throne of Heroes welcomes all of it. I trust you see my point. The foreigner girls are still in the midst of creating their legends, and they are doing so in exactly the same way as all the other heroic spirits did during their lifetimes. That is why I have no fear of foreigners. Indeed, I welcome any and all new arrivals from their class. Well, that turned out to be more interesting than I was expecting. Don't you think, Sion? I suppose so. Personally, I'm still digesting the idea that new anti-heroes are being created even as we speak. Yeah! Oh, hey there, Miss XX. Have you been swimming this whole time? I have. Since we've been seeing things like multi-headed and flying sharks lately, I thought I'd get in some practice battles to prepare for the upcoming season. We're seeing multi-headed sharks? I haven't seen any multi-headed sharks, have you? I want to fight them right now. What the fuck? Why haven't I fought any multi-headed sharks? All we've got is Reese XP, and he's your basic Jaws type. Sorry. Forgiveness. She. Because Reese XP's a girl, right? I think so. It's been a while. Oh crap, I didn't realize I'd been out this late. I'm off to nab whatever's left over from dinner. XX, out for takeout! Are you still helping us? Like, what are you doing? While we're on the subject, where does she fit into all this? Getting back on track. By hook or by crook if necessary, I will say I feel a bit uneasy about one thing. Oh, and what's that? Remember how I said that conflict between adversarial foreigners should effectively allow them to cancel each other's power out? Well, if a foreigner capable of mediating such a conflict were to show up, that would be another matter entirely. So three's a crowd, basically. Okay. Act 5. I think there were 5 acts and an epilogue, so we're getting close to the end. Ay. I'll have to take a break in 10 minutes to feed my pets, but I'll be right back to finish it off. And something tells me that the demo for Mahotsukai no Yoru is not going to be even remotely this long. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think it will be. Deeper, deeper. Further, further. That's right, I did call out. I definitely remember that. I called out because I was lonely. I need others. I need light. I couldn't help but want that. Because I'm Clytie. Everything makes sense now. So much more sense than thinking I was Van Gogh. Katawa Shoujo? Giguk? I know about Katawa Shoujo, and I've learned about it way before Giguk covered it. We're talking the one where the girls have different disabilities, right? And yet, I am still Van Gogh. The memories I built up over my short life, my way of life engraved upon my body, they all refuse to let me think of myself as anyone but Van Gogh. But even so, I'm still a woman, a morose coward, a flower shadowed by morning, a water nymph. And this mind and body refuse to accept that I perceive myself as Van Gogh. I wonder how much time I've wasted on this pointless back and forth. Time and time again, I have tried tearing myself apart, but because I am not Van Gogh, it never works. I've almost ended up painting that picture so many times now, too, but I can't do that either, because I'm Van Gogh. I'm in so much pain that I kept cutting myself just to pass the time, only for my blood to clout the water, until I could no longer see. The next thing I knew, I was alone again. All alone, drifting aimlessly in the empty, void sea. But that's okay. I don't care anymore. As long as I stay here and do nothing, at least I won't be a burden to anyone else anymore. I won't die, I won't paint, and I won't call to anyone. Oh, interesting. I'll just drift here, forever. It suits me. Deeper, deeper. Further, further. Shallower, shallower. Higher, higher. Huh? Incoming! Shallower, shallower. Higher, higher. Huh? Huh? What's going on? Is someone calling to me? Call me, dun-dun-dun-dun. Call me. You don't have to hesitate. We must communicate. Yeah, call me. Won't you call this number now? Shallower, shallower. Higher, higher. I'm picking up what feels like a cliff about 20 kilometers ahead of us. We might have a tough time making our way to Goey. Can you use your bounded field to pinpoint her location, Batty? You got it. Just leave everything to Batty. Hang in there, Professor Van Gogh. You may not look or act how I expected, but I still admire the Jikoku out of your mad painting skills. Shallower, shallower. Higher, higher. Why are we helping her again? Because she's a victim of the poor foreign gods fucking with her. They're trying to use her as a portal, essentially, to reach the human realm. I don't know, because we became friends with her. She's not bad. Because we aren't heartless. How about that? Is it hard on you, sending out so many pings? Yes, it is, but right now, this is the only sound I can send out to the void sea. There's no way I'm letting Gogi sink down into the depths of grief without a fight. I'm going to find her and pull her out of here, whatever it takes. We're all getting out of this zero sail and going back to reality space together. I won't let her rot down here alone. Yeah, that's right. I'm fighting to save her, whether she wants me to or not. Come on, Gogi. Hear me, damn it. I have no problem with you trying to use your pings to get a message to her. We don't have any other means of communicating with her, after all. We've stockpiled a mountain's worth of resources for this search and rescue, and we've been putting up anti-beam and anti-explosive protections all around the Nautilus like they're going out of style. We also don't have to worry about small monsters or weak beam attacks at all now, thanks to young Guife and OtakuDaiKun's familiars taking care of the little guys on their own. And if that's not enough, Raiko and I are stationed outside the ship. With both our noble phantasms powered up, we'll sink in any enemy ship we see before it can fire, and defend the ship from any A-rank attacks. The combat team is taking out smaller enemies under Lambda's command, and they'll also work with Fran to take out the larger ones if necessary. That sounds great, Mashu! With this many offensive and defensive options at our disposal, we don't have to wait for enemies to find us anymore. We can draw them out with our active sonar. This is easily the most ridiculous submarine combat I've ever seen, but this kind of breaking the mold is just what we and Van Gogh need right now. Thanks, Captain. Speaking of combat, we've got a huge swarm of enemies headed our way. Get them, familiars. The rest of you, take out the ones that slip past. Text from the right side of the screen, say what? What about it? Oh, sorry, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that was when, the pings were going out. This is frontline defense, roger that. We have the situation well in hand. The bad manga app that used lots of censorship? I don't think I've heard anything from it, and that's probably a good thing. It should just fall into obscurity and fail. That said, I haven't heard of it shutting down or anything, so hopefully everyone who's dumb enough to use it realizes their mistake and is wasting money. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I thought I would come to see how my ship is faring since I finally have nothing to do in my workshop. And it would seem we have an overwhelming advantage now. Hang on, your ship? She's not wrong. The goddess has done an incredible amount of engineering and production over the course of this voyage. Non-stop Nut November, there you go. It would not be inaccurate to say that at this point, roughly half of the new Nautilus is her property. Impressive, right? I ask for no fee for my work. All I request in return is your love and adoration. Of course, there's no way these add-ons and modifications can be sustained in reality space. So we'll have to remove them and overhaul the whole ship when we get back. Some test drive this wound up being. Aww. This is the defensive team. We've taken out almost all the enemies. We're heading back to the ship to resupply. The infirmary is ready and waiting with all kinds of healing spells in case anyone is injured. Kitchen, we've got warriors headed back. Make sure they all have something hot to drink. Kitchen here, understood. I'll be waiting with everyone's usuals. You know, Master, once Gogi is back safe and sound, I'd be happy to make you another elderflower cordial. Sure. Sure. Engine room. We'll need flanking speed as soon as Osaka Behime gets back. If you know, I know you don't need to actually warm up the engines, but keep them ready to go anyway. Don't you worry about it. The Nautilus might look like some overgrown hippo now, but it's still my baby, damn it. I'll make sure the engine keeps purring like a catfish, and you make sure you keep winning your battles, engineer out. It's too bad the Marine's consciousness is still frozen, but that aside, the entire Nemo series is on the same page again. At this pace, we should be at our destination in about 20 or 30 minutes. Once again, I'll be counting on you, Sarah. Daijobu. Imagine a whole year of not being allowed to nut. Man, you would be so thirsty at the end of that. I don't even want to imagine. Machan, Captain, we've got an emergency. Now, that can't be good. Alright, let's hear it. What'd you find out? Well, you know that cliff we spotted up ahead? Turns out it's not a cliff at all. It's a really, really deca-huge Professor Van Gogh. Weird. Weird. And with that, I have to take a quick break to, let the dog out. BRB, everybody. I'll be right back. Been going so long, the dog needs to eat. Oh. I am back. Let us resume. Could you survive, No Nut, for a whole... Yes, I could survive. It would just suck. Sakabe, are you absolutely certain you're not mistaken? Yes, I'm positive. Believe me, I double-checked a dozen times. It looks like this terrain is roughly circular, with about a 3-kilometer diameter. And you're telling us it's not a reef, but a servant's body? I find that more than a little hard to believe. Sarah, how does that compare to the largest enemies you've fought to date? Good question. It's actually spherical, not circular. It's kind of like a giant bowling ball floating in the middle of the void sea. The outside seems kind of like a spirit body's outer shell, complete with a powerful spirit core in the center. I think this this is Professor Van Gogh's real body. And unfortunately, since it's a sphere, there's no quick or easy way for us to get to it. And I'm guessing here, but I don't think the outer shell is just a plain old wall. It feels really aggressive, and it's probably super dangerous. I never would have imagined Van Gogh would mutate into something so massive. Maybe it's a side effect of Glyte's spirit origin, like she's blooming instead of taking her own life? I don't think so. I'm guessing this is just a bud, which means we haven't reached the blooming stage yet. So it truly is the advent of an evil god. Then again, this could simply be these outer gods' plan B. Perhaps they decided that, in the event they were unable to use Van Gogh to deify enough foreigners, they could make her into a powerful god in her own right. If that is indeed the case, it would make her both an undercover agent and a ticking time bomb. What should we do now, Captain? The ship's tougher than ever, but we never accounted for picking a fight with a glacier. I'd like you all to come up with a plan that'll let us break through that shell with our existing firepower. Will you help us too, Goddess? Of course. However, there is still one thing we need. What's that? Sometimes when one is facing impossible seeming odds, one must turn to a malefactor for help, is that not so? Basically, Hokusai, you get her answer for your bullshit. Who are you calling a malefactor? Long time no see, OA. Hey, Master, forget it. I don't even remember how I got here. All I know is I was stuck in this cage when I came to, and now I can't even paint a damn picture. Whatever's going on, we Edoites don't make excuses for our deeds, even if we were drunk or in love at the time, so I ain't about to start now. Go ahead and do your worst. Huh. Just admit it, OA, you do remember what happened, don't you? Yes, I could survive for 2 years. I could survive for any number of years, but it would piss me off. I just want to know what happened. That's all. And yeah, you should be mad. Okay. Hokusai, why would you tell such an obvious lie? What else could I do? I had never been so ashamed in all my life. After I got out of my way to send Master out with a bang, I turned out to be the bad guy who almost got you all killed, and disgracing myself by first showing up in a swimsuit again to boot? Not at all to mention that if I say I'm a samurai, I'd have to commit seppuku to atone for my crimes, right? so I couldn't help but try and, sweep things under the rug. I'm sorry, everyone. I guess it's okay? We need to know why, though. You mean it? The fact is, no servant is fully protected from someone or something tampering with their spirit origin. It's true, a lot of them have been made to play parts in all kinds of wicked schemes, and they weren't all foreigners by any means. Indeed, so rest assured, there is no cause for you to be ashamed. We only kept you in here as a precaution, nothing more. However, we can keep you here no longer, as we need your help. We would like your opinion on something, given that you've painted this vast ocean into existence. Well, in that case, yeah, of course I'd be glad to help. Alright, what happens in the Void Sea stays in the Void Sea, so no more shame for me. I'll do whatever I can to put things right. First off, just so we're clear, I can't paint anything into existence here now that I've been cut off from the Outer God. But I do know this sea and this Go board better than anyone, and thanks to that, I can see a path to victory. You can? That's great. What do we have to do? We use the gaps between the old board spaces. You guys will probably already know this, but those gaps are each their own narrow cul-de-sacs. They're so narrow, there's no way the Nautilus could get inside. They might be a little tough to aim for, but once you know the trick, they're useless as hiding places. That's what you guys thought they were, right? You mean they're not? Nope. They actually work just like a real Go board. Any place you surround, that becomes your territory. When you take over the smallest units of space, you cut off the moves your opponent can make with their Go stones and open up more for yourself. So if you guys take over the gaps right at the big gal's corners and make the space she's in your territory, you'll be able to jump right into her center, no problem. Huh. So put another way, if we occupy the four corners that make up the giant square area where Professor Van Gogh, the enemy is in, we'll be able to just no-clip right into her? Them? You got it. Pretty clever, right? There is one thing I still don't understand. Why did you make such an elaborate mechanism only to never use it in the fourth area? Because right when I was planning to put down a bunch of Go stones and set a trap for you guys, you crushed the board with your Vajra thingy. Now I feel a little guilty. If it's possible for us to warp directly inside the enemy's massive body, that'll save us a lot of time compared to cutting our way through. Definitely, but to do that, we'll first need to seize control of these four Go board spaces, and with as few people as possible. Once we've done that, we'll cut down any obstacles we run into inside the enemy, and rescue Van Gogh in the center. Afterwards, we'll fire Raiko's lightning attack into the heart of the enemy's body to destroy it from the inside. I see. Then our team formations all but decide themselves. Raiko will assume the torpedo duties, Lamdarillis will be our legs, and Fran will deliver the final blows and aid in any rescues. If I must, since my penguins will have to be out there the whole time, I'll escort you all into the deep myself. I'll be nice and pretend I didn't hear you call her familiars penguins. Ha! She admits it. Sarah, since you'll be unable to accompany them, we should have Fran carry a camera or something you can see what is taking place. Okay. Now let's see. We will not need to worry about sonar while seizing control of these 4 points, so Osakabe and Yanguife can take 1 point each. However, that still leaves 2 other fighter positions, and since Mashu must protect the ship, I suppose I'll just have to fill one of them myself. Are you sure about this? If all I need to do is seize a single point of territory, then I should be fine. However, I do not expect to be of any use in battle, so I'll be counting on you to handle that, Sarah. And now you know what drives groups like the Catholic Church. Sadly so, yeah, right? Alright, now it looks like my work here's done. I'm just gonna head out back and paint a fisher person's banner on something for good luck. Okay, so, I mean, yeah. It's not good to repress your urges. That would be stupid. You need to find a healthy outlet for them. And so instead of straight up repressing, you do stuff with that. You enjoy it, you own it. Which is what the church do not do. Nonsense. You will seize the last point. Do you not see the swimsuit I already have for you? Ah, no, anything but that! By my command spell, yada yada yada. Ritsuka's command spells are just like always there. Oh man, I'm wearing it. This is so embarrassing. Oh well, I guess there's worse things I could be wearing when I go apologize to Van Gogh. Alright, if this is what Edoite's gotta do to make things right, I ain't gonna back down. Looks like we got a plan. Alright then, let's get started, right? Uh-oh. Ah, what was that? Another one of those loud sounds going after her. I'm okay, I've toughened up a good bit since last time. She needs earplugs. I just heard a voice from the giant enemy structure up ahead. So Van Gogh is trying to talk to us? What did she say? Basically, stay away. What do you say, acting commander? Shall we just give up then? Not on your life. That's what I thought. Yeah, I feel bad for the kids, you're right. I was gonna say, I don't feel bad for the Catholic Church, but the kids in the Catholic Church, oh yeah. Incidentally, the voice was only the beginning. We've also got a ton of enemies, including some that look kind of like torpedoes heading straight for us. I don't think our autonomous defenses will be able to handle them all. Can we fend them off ourselves? Oh please, who do you think we are? This will be the perfect little warm-up right before the big show. Oh yes, I was just getting a bit tired of only throwing torpedoes around anyway, so I'll gladly take this opportunity to show what my blade can do in close quarters combat. I guess I don't mind getting a little hot. I can hear Lady Yanguifei's voice. She's calling to me. She wants to save me, I can tell. And if she wants to save me, I'm sure everyone else does too. Master, Fran, Nemo. But they can't. I'm too dangerous. I'm a walking contradiction. They wouldn't even recognize me now. I don't have any right to be with them. Who am I again? I am Vincent Van Gogh. Right, I'm Van Gogh, the servant with the starry night. That's why I have to die. But I can't die, because I'm Clytie. Even so, I am still Van Gogh. Even so, Who am I? An exception has occurred. Core consciousness reboot complete. You're a computer now? I am Van Gogh. I don't need to think about anything else. All I need to do is follow my madness beyond the stars, release my noble phantasm, and deify other foreigners. Once I do, my mission will be complete. Kenshin! Who's a good boy? My crazy kitty. He has his dinner, now he's awake, and on the prowl. Come here, boy. If my mind self-destructs due to overload, I can still accomplish my main objective by engaging my core consciousness and letting my divine form bloom. I will make this sea into our paradise, for that is why I was born. I see. So I do have a purpose, even as a patchwork servant. How wonderful. Even if I can't accept it, even if I can't stand myself, knowing that my life has purpose is a wonderful thing. I'm sure Van Gogh, who struggled to find purpose his whole life, and Clytie, who was abandoned, would feel the same way. So... There's something off about this. It's true, Master. It feels like the enemy isn't just trying to attack us. That's correct. Half of these warheads consist of A-rank explosives, while the other half are made of resources and healing spells. If they weren't healing us at the same time they're hitting us, we might have already been just so much flotsam? These attacks are that powerful? Yikes. Captain, this has to be Gogi's doing. Right, her mind is clearly split between one half trying to give itself over to the evil gods, and the other half trying to rid itself of their influence. If these attacks would just let up a bit, then we'd be able to go on the offensive ourselves. As a phantom spirit myself, I can tell she's trying to fight this. Captain, you just gave me an idea. Maybe your voice will reach her in a way ours can't? Yanguife, can you amplify my voice enough for Van Gogh to hear me? You got it. You might want to cover your ears. It's gonna be really, really loud. I know you can get through to her. Right, I'll be as clear as a crystal jellyfish. That voice. Tell us. I recognize that voice. This is Captain Nemo of the Nautilus. I repeat, tell us your name. That's right, your name. The name you want to go by. Whatever name that is, it's okay. I know in general what the priests do to the kiddos, but, I don't know the specific stuff in Canadian Dark Secret? No, not quite. Not specifically. The battle for your name is also a battle for your sense of self. It's not easy by any means, but only you can fight forest fires. Prevent them, rather. Because what you gain from winning is the most precious thing of all. It doesn't matter how silly your name is, or even how evil. Sarah will accept it, I promise. Whatever happens, I promise Chaldea will be there for you, and of course I, Captain Nemo, will too. We won't abandon you. So don't give up. Fight. Do whatever it takes to win. Even if only for one brief moment, you must overcome the enemy. Once again, I repeat, tell us your name! I see your message on the subject? Yeah. Whatever it is, the Nautilus will rescue you in whatever way you need. Oh, she's in a cage. Oh, no, she's not in a cage. That's just her weird, like, jellyfish hair. You must not listen. I can choose my own name? You must not listen. I can be myself? Contradictions, failure, cursed nature, and all, and still find acceptance? Stop it! If it's really okay... Stop it! For me to have Van Gogh's memories, and Clytie's mind and body... Stop! Then... My name is... Huh? What's going on? The enemy's projectiles are now 60% support resources and rising. 70%, 80. Whoa, they just hit 100%. Our resource gauge is overflowing. Aw man, what a waste. Was that a response? Huh? Hang on, let me just adjust the frequency. No, wait. She's adjusting it on her own. Because all these people are like radios. Ah! Whoa! Hear me! Can you hear me? I'm Clytie, and I'm Van Gogh. I'm Clytie Van Gogh. I can't give up being Van Gogh, and I can't deny being Clytie either. I know I'm a strange, bizarre, and creepy servant, but even so... If you say I really can go by that name, then... I'd be so happy if you saved me! Kenshin, if you want pets, you gotta come here. Who's my good boy? I've certainly never seen this, the inside of an evil flower god before. I'll say this for young Guifei, she's got excellent taste in illusions. How's the reception up on the bridge, Sarah? Looking great. Good. Alright, Fran, get going. Be careful with that camera, and watch the coordinates too, since they're updated constantly. Okay, Mama. No, never call me that. Here goes. Hurrah! Now this one. Yeah! Ah! That hurt, but I think we might have found her. Why would it hurt? Oh, we have to chop her out. Fran? Leave now. All your efforts have been for naught. The noble phantasm release may have failed, but now that I have grown, I cannot be eliminated by conventional means. Have no fear. Even after the conclusion of this plan, the invasion of your realm will not begin for another 1,000 years. That's nifty. Okay, so they were abducted, basically. Kenshin, come here, you crazy cat. Get it, get it! There you go, good boy. Good boy. Sorry, let me give my kitty some attention. It's been a long time. Good boy. Good boy, Kenshin. When that time comes, you have my word that the invasion will be executed by a painless or even pleasurable means of coexistence with intelligent life. Oh boy. You're not coming up here, though. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. I refuse to let you up. I'm gonna swat you away. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. No. Daddy says no. Is Van Gogh trapped inside a wall? No, can't do that. Can't do that. Sorry, my cat's invading. He's invading! Wasting my time! Wasting all my time. Something is speaking through Van Gogh. Van Gogh, Fran, don't listen to that voice. It's a divinity from another world. It's just saying random words to try and get us to back off. Not at all. The fact is, accepting me is the next best outcome you could all ever hope for. Nope. Why not? Because you're hurting Van Gogh. Van Gogh, We're patchwork beings, but we can still have fun together. Thank you, Fran. Initial negotiations have failed. A pity. Perhaps you'll be more receptive after I've captured and tortured you. Alright, bitch. Cling, cling, clang. Yatta! Well, this was unexpected. That was so fucking nasty and unexpected. Your combat capability, engineering prowess, control over your state of mind, and your vicious tenacity to make the most of those traits in this abnormal space is impressive. You have a question, would you want to see another Oniland themed Halloween event? Basically Oniland 2? Not really. Not really. Depends on what servants they were hoping to introduce, I suppose. However, my true body is still alive and well. Do you actually believe you will be walking out of here alive? Get Van Gogh! Geeter! Geeter, Geeter! Aye, aye. Can you get out? No? Huh? Don't move, okay? I'm sorry. No apology. Just smile. Okay, let's go. I'll carry you. Close your mouth. I'm gonna run fast. Ah! It's no use. Mudada! I told you it's no use. Whip-de-dip-de-doo. I need backup. Hold on, I'll have Lamdorillis get you more resources. No, you won't. I've cut off your communications and your escape routes. None of you are leaving here alive. Are we done for? Fran? I'll use my noble phantasm. Huh? Isn't that bad? Don't worry, this is a different one. A whole other noble phantasm. I think I can use it in the spirit origin. But I'll need a whole minute to paint it. Please buy me some time, Fran. Yeah, it's a little off topic, so we don't have to dive into it now. But yeah, no, that's horrible. Got it. Stop that! Nuh-uh. Van Gogh's entrance of hope and despair. The shattered, abandoned remnants of dreams. But I'm still going to paint this, or my name isn't Clytie Van Gogh. Here in this sunlit room, its exterior yellow and interior white, I must paint a picture of hope, both for myself and my friends. Within these warm walls, which keep the Mistral's gust at bay, in this land devoid of shadows, I will shake your hand with the best of wishes for our delicate friendship. Let there be a street towards the yellow house where my friend and I can live in peace. What is it? At Jeluis? I don't know. At Jeluis? At Jeluis is my guess. No, I do not think Emiya Alter has a pass to say the N-word. Especially not in North America, because they've nerfed him. They've nerfed his skin tone. They've nerfed his melanin. Oh? Van Gogh once managed to reach another power from beyond. This is it. Protection and blessings for my friends. Destruction and disaster for my enemies. This will help you break us out of here. Okay, I can do this now. Charging complete. Big electric sure hit, shocking kaboom! Skewered plasma blade! This can't be. Still want to know what this turd's name is that we're fighting. Uh-oh. No, you ambushing crazy cat. I know, you're horny. Come on. Not actually horny, but... Kenny, no. I know you're bored, but I don't want you behind my computer rubbing your face against all the cables and stupid shit. He's a crazy cat. Oh. Are you trying again? I just chased you away. Come here. Come here. Come here, cutie. It's okay. Oh, now he's going crazy with the dog, playing together. It's about time you showed up. First, comms go dead, then the after effects from your absurd noble phantasm make my legs tingle. What were you doing in there? Sorry, we managed. You two do know what you've been cursed, right? Like, a lot. I'm sorry. It's a side effect of my noble phantasm. Let's go back before we die. If it's not one thing with you two, it's another. Bridge, I've got Van Gogh and Fran. We're getting out of here. Raiko, you're up. Oh yes, it's been a very long time since I've had this much energy at my disposal, both magical and otherwise. And now, at long last, I no longer have to worry about keeping silent. So I will gladly channel every last drop of my devotion to ridding the world of evil into this attack, and shout it loud and proud with every fiber of my being. The Vajra of Gozu Tenno, reincarnation of the goddess Indra. The lance of divinity made from sacred bones. Come forth and annihilate all evil. Vajra of Indra! Kubloof. Big old flash to white. Hmm? This is Yang Guifei. I just heard some huge rending sound. The enemy structure is collapsing from the inside. I see it too. We did it. Poggers! God damn it. By the way, Lambda, could you maybe get me the heck out of here, hiya quick? I'm about to lose my footing here, and it's triggering my PTSD! Don't you know that- Kenny, you're a cute little boy, but you can't hop up that- Nope, you're trying too hard. Nope. Now the dog's like, no, leave Daddy alone. Leave Daddy alone. Been trying to catch up on your stream and have been enjoying your reactions and narrating. Well, thank you. Is that Orion, like Orion's belt? Is it Orion? I don't know. Names are weird. They can be anything. Don't you know that escorting princesses is one of my highest priorities? I've already sent a collection team your way, so just sit tight. Rescued by the penguins yet again. Oh, and Bridge, just for the record, both Van Gogh and Fran are safe and sound. Thank goodness. This is Mashu. We did it, Senpai. We really did it. What a relief. Dutch title of another painting of Van Gogh. Yeah. Mission complete, everyone. Great work. Nemo series, prepare to withdraw. Earthlings! Ah, who said that? I appear to have snatched defeat from the jaws of victory with my lack of foresight. And you, in turn, have refused your chance at the second best outcome you could have ever hoped for. A peaceful, even gentle annihilation. Oh, I know the church has a lot of evil people. I dare you to try and pronounce... Isn't that the thing with, Quetzalcoatl? I feel like I did say that in my lore video of Quetzalcoatl's. Dutch and not French. Yeah, I don't know shit about... There's so many different variants. A pity. Goodbye. Well, that was unsettling. Gods always Gods always resort to threats when things don't go their way. That's why humans are forced to worship them, whether they actually like them or not. But it doesn't matter what they say. It's up to humanity to sail the seas of hope and guide our ships toward it. Don't you agree, Xiangyu? Affirmative? I knew you would. Alright, let's get ready to welcome everyone back on board. Final act! Yeah, I think I said it in my lore video, and I had to, like, break it down syllable by syllable and put it into something I could pronounce, or at least knew how to read, and then did my best to try and pull it together. Well, everyone, I'm proud to announce that Operation Imaginary Scramble is complete, and without a single casualty. And it's all thanks to all of you, crew and passengers alike. In fact, I'd say you're all part of the Nautilus's crew now. That thing is Voltum. They never did introduce themselves. I only wish I could have been a better leader. I was a complete failure as captain from start to finish. Don't be silly. You were great. Master is right. You were so cool when you called out to me back there. Even just remembering it makes me smile. It's true. Nobody here is at all disappointed in your performance as captain. Now you're just embarrassing me. Still, I do feel like I learned and grew a lot on this voyage, despite being a servant. Excuse me. So once again, thank you, all of you. Hooray! So, how are we gonna get out of this place? As a matter of fact, Van Gogh and I have already discussed that. By the way, is it alright if I still call you Van Gogh? Would you prefer Clytie? Van Gogh is fine. I still have Vincent van Gogh's talent, and can paint the same paintings he did, so I think it suits me fine. I might still end up going through the occasional identity crisis in the future. But in general, I'm looking forward to being a Greek girl who uses Van Gogh as a pseudonym. A pseudonym, huh? I'm all for it. Go ahead and call yourself whatever you like. Say, once we get back to Chaldea, how'd you like to collaborate? Oh, that sounds amazing! Although the Van Gogh part of me feels like I'm supposed to criticize you incessantly until you get sick of me. Hey, that's just because you got Van Gogh's memories don't mean you gotta do everything he did. Oh man! 2 art legends working together before my very eyes! Sugoi incredible! I've never been happier to be a heroic spirit, though I'm also terrified for what this means for next year's Servant Fest. This is all delightfully heartwarming, but it's also taken us quite a ways off track, no? Got done with the event and the new part of Genshin Impact. There's a new part of Genshin Impact? You mean with, like, the new characters they added? Kenshin, who's a good boy, but can't behave. Just come here. You could, like, lay on my lap and have a nice cuddle this whole time. He's like, no, I want to play. I'll play with him after the stream, I promise. The Mahoyo demo? The AX reveal, you want to buy the... Yeah, I definitely ordered the physical release, but because it comes out on December 8th on digital, but only comes out physically in, like, January 27th, I'm gonna have to buy both versions. I saw your answer, Gumi. I agree. People should think for themselves. This final area has lots of resources just floating around from the wreckage of my giant spirit body. So if you combine those resources with the surplus we already have on the ship... Kenny! Come here, boy! Kenshin, come here, you crazy kitty. The Nautilus can transform them into pure magical energy, and then make them into a holy grail. Oh. Is there any proof of that? No, I haven't. There's a new part of Genshin Impact, it's called Sumeru. I know about Sumeru, but Sumeru's been around for a little while, right? They just keep adding new characters from that original roster. Like how I'm still waiting on Dea. I haven't gotten all that invested. I have Candace, and I have, Kuki Shinobu. And I definitely will play the game with them, but now that I haven't gotten around to it just yet. I want to treat it as just like a fun little single-player game that I don't have to get too, like, overwhelmed with. But I definitely want Dea, because she's, like, the best. But I have to wait until she's playable. Is that even possible? Luckily, there's so much magical energy here that I can easily meet the conditions to make a Holy Grail just by altering void space a little. Once we have the Holy Grail, we can use it to restore void space back to how it was, no problem. We can even give it new protections that'll make it harder to be invaded again. Kenny! After that, the Nautilus can easily emerge from its zero sail, and Chaldea can collect the rest of the Holy Grail. And just like that, everyone's happy. There you have it. That should work, right, Professor? The idea of using a powerful artifact like a Holy Grail, as casually as any other item, is pretty humbling, but it does definitely seem possible. Hi, boy. If you like, I could do it right now. That easy, huh? Go for it. Okay then, here goes. Maybe could all talk about something else while I do this? It'll be kind of awkward otherwise. Mahotsukai no Yoru now has a demo available for download in English for both PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch. The official release of the game, in English officially, will also be December 8th, but only on digital. It has a physical collector's edition that Aniplex is releasing. You can pre-order it right now, and you can find the link if you follow me on Twitter. But that won't release until the 27th of January. So it's here. It's here. Though if you are outside the US, I highly recommend you just buy, like, the Japanese physical edition from PlayAsia. Because you don't really get anything beneficial by buying the US version. Especially because they're not even trying to sell it to you. Now when I say US, I mean, like, North America and everything that has access to, like, FGO, you know, that kind of stuff. So the Marines are basically just autonomous familiars now, huh? Yep, thanks to a certain tomboy servant messing with them. Can't have them revolting on us again, can we? Sorry about that. Wait, hold up a sec. I don't remember doing anything to mess them up. I hate to say it, but I think this just goes to show how much weaker we Nemos were deep down than we realized. I don't buy that. We had to scrutinize ourselves intensely to split up like this in the first place, after all. I think it has to be a bug in the memory partition process. I don't know. Captain can be kind of an imbecile sometimes. What do you think, Baker? Gosh, I don't know. It's hard to say. Ish. Can't pick a side, huh? Hey, Fran! No, I think everyone who is an anime fan should look at the mere idea of trying to do a live-action, Hollywood-style Your Name with just absolute hatred and disdain. Just like, what the fuck? Why are you doing that? Well, no, that's the thing. If you're living in the UK, you can order the Japanese version. It has English. So as long as you can read English, you're good. Remember when we lost contact? What happened afterward? Oh, Van Gogh used another noble phantasm. It was all Nirum dun 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 kablam. Van Gogh's second noble phantasm, huh? Sounds awesome. A live-action Agartha? Dude, I'd like to see the real-life equivalent of a Penthesilea. Yes, I would have liked to see what kind of picture it was, too. Oh, maybe it was... Maybe it was Lepere Tanguy? The one she used back when she saved all our lives the first time? Huh? The parade tangui? Oh, whoops, sorry for distracting you. Oh yes, talking should be fine. Anyway, I actually can't use that noble phantasm. Huh? I was relatively mentally stable when I painted that picture, so those on the other side were never really interested in it. As Clytie Van Gogh, the only noble phantasms I have are Disternacht and Hedgele Huis. I don't know, I'll just try to say it. Your question, do you agree that the Catholic Church is nothing but a cult? Personally, I think that churches are misguided in general. I think there are people part of the churches who... I think there are horrible people who are using it to control the masses. And I also think that there are a lot of people who follow it, naively believing it to be true, and don't mean any harm necessarily. But yeah. I do. I love her explanation of it. Kablam! I can still paint the picture, though. But why did we start talking about Tangui again, anyway? Well, anyway, while we were talking, I just about finished the Holy Grail. Wow, that was really quick and easy. As it happens, I actually do remember what happened when Van Gogh used her noble phantasm. I knew something had to go wrong. Did you just attack Yang Guifei? So you tried to end me in a single blow, huh, Hegemon King? Too bad it didn't work. Even your insanely sharp blade couldn't cut me off from the chaos of the stars. Curse you, ruin of nations! Master, I'm afraid the rest is up to you. Xiang Yu! Lady Yang Guifei, what are you doing? Thanks for the Holy Grail, Gogi. I'll be taking this now, okay? Stop! It burns! I don't want to hurt you if I don't have to. We're both foreigners, and besides, I like you. So just stay back. What's the meaning of this, Yang Guifei? No, I'm not going to try that. Wait. Was it Chao Chiu? Chao Chiu Totolin? Or Kalkiu Totolin? I don't know. Chuga, the living flame. Or Thuga. I don't know. You got 80 YouTube Shorts tabs you're opened up because you're addicted to clicking links, so you gotta have a good night. Yeah. What's the meaning of this, Yang Guifei? Stop. Put down the Holy Grail right now. What she said. Otherwise, I'll fill you so full of holes you'll be emptier than the void sea. Come on, Yu, cut it out. Tell me this is just some kind of victory prank. I'm afraid it's nothing like that, Batty. In fact, it might be an especially bad ending for you. Don't you ignore me. Don't worry, Master. I'll put an end to this. I know I may not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty hard worker. And I've been working extra hard studying your weaknesses to make sure none of you could stop me here. So I don't think anything you try will work. Now, let's try this again, Master. I'm going to neutralize you now, okay? Just kidding. Burn them all. Hey, what are you doing, Marine? Get away from me. Yeah, quit it. Let go of me. Yamete. Hey, watch where you're grabbing me. I'm a star, Huh? I can't liquefy my body. Baker, not you too. What's wrong with her, Professor? I don't know. She and the Marines are all completely out of control. Captain, I think it's time you use your root-level authority. That's not working either. What did you do, Yang Guifei? I gave out little gifts and made sure all my bases were covered while I waited for all of you to let your guard down. God damn it. Yes, Yamete is stop, as in like a command. So now that it's the final stage and I'm positively overflowing with eldritch power, I decided it was finally time to make my move. What kind of power did you just say you had? Eldritch, of course. Can't you feel it all around me? Now you're just being ridiculous. Oh, but I'm not. I'm very serious. Eldritch power is an indescribable, incredibly evil power that comes straight from the outer universe. It's often tied directly to madness, and is used by the evil gods to bring great disaster upon you all. Say, for example, making the summoning system bug out and connect directly to the throne. Oh, I'm sorry, I guess I don't sound very serious right now, do I? Let me fix that. You're more serious with your tits out, I agree. Good day to you all once again, crew of the Nautilus. Though I bear you no ill will, I'm afraid my ultimate goals, and yours, and your continued existence are mutually exclusive. So I must be your enemy now. This is all my fault! If I hadn't used Disternoct, then Lady Yang Guifei would have never allied with an evil god. Oh, no, Lady Van Gogh. Touching your concern it is laughably inaccurate. Does that mean you've been betraying us from the very start? Obviously. I, too, am a foreigner who heard the call and came here through the throne. Deeper, deeper, further, further. That can't be right. The evil god that was haunting me only had me call out to gods from the same alliance. I know it reached Hokusai, but none of the others made so much as a peep. Yes, that's true, but fortunately my beloved Emperor has more than the necessary connections to vacate a seat for me. And since that accursed being seems to be none wiser this time, my beloved Emperor ordered me to take advantage of this vacated seat to let my hair down, so to speak. Are you kidding? She's way more hot right here. You are mistaken, my friend. Like, it just makes you want to stick your face right in the center there, don't you? It's like beckoning your face to just, like, plant right between the bosom. Isn't that right, Emperor? Huh? Master? I swear, Emperor, you played it so cool you had me a bit worried at times. Still, even knowing you were just playing around, it has been the thrill of a lifetime to follow your orders. At any rate, I now have the Holy Grail, just as we planned. What would you have me do with it, my beloved Emperor? Ah, yes, I see. So you wish the festivities to continue? For even more feverish dancing than ever before? Senpai, what are you saying? Don't listen, Mashu. She's mad. Huh? What? Now I see, in her delirium, she's completely given in to the voices in her head. You're one to talk, Sarah. Just say the word and I'll kill her straight here and now. Wait, stop, come on, you, snap out of it! This doesn't make sense. I could have sworn you were telling the truth when you made your summoning pledge. Oh, as if I recall, I said something along these lines. I am aware that I too am a defender of humanity, and I also have no desire for revenge. And of course, since my beloved Emperor has no desire to see humanity destroyed, I will gladly ignore the temptations of other gods and devote myself wholly to her. To that end, I am even prepared to be bound with a command spell. However, Emperor, if you were to wish for depravity or destruction, I would not hesitate to enact your will. Now tell me, my beloved Emperor, what is your command? Depravity or destruction? Depravity or destruction? Which one is worse? Depravity is suffering. Destruction means we're gone. Well, let's start with depravity, because maybe you can fix depravity, but if you're destroyed, you can't come back. So, that's my, apples to apples there, right there, my reasoning. Senpai. There. No more cursed doll. I can talk again, those fucking dolls. That's what was doing it. Yes, yes, yes. Your wish is my command, my beloved Emperor. We're a little late. Forget what I just said. Just forget it. Holy Grail, my Emperor desires feverish festivities, a banquet of depravity and destruction. No, I only said one. I only said one. I therefore summon the dark dancers of the stars, the foul foreigners who have long been lurking at the edge of the abyss. Huh? The heroic spirit summoning system just activated by itself. Oh, hey, Abby, I guess you're here either way. What? Huh? Where did I just get summoned? Oh, Master, if you're here, does that mean I'm on the Nautilus? What's this? It seems mysterious heroine XX has picked up on the scent of a hidden extra mission. Overtime pay? Here I come! Huh, I could have sworn I summoned a third servant as well, but the maidens gathered here will suffice. Now allow me to infuse you with eldritch power. Ah! Whoa, what kind of craziness have I gotten myself into now? Ah, not me too! Ah! I'm sorry, Master. I really am a bad girl. Last night's drawings wasn't enough. Not nearly enough. Oh, whatever am I going to do? Now that I'm a bad girl, I think I'll take out all my frustration at being left home alone on you. Master, I've only been pretending to depend on your handouts. The truth is, I've been squirreling money away. I don't care. I've been studying hard in between missions and making solid, boring investments in space stocks, space finance, and space cryptocurrency. I don't care. So all that, I can eventually make my way out of this seemingly endless hell of working for the spaceman and enjoy something like retirement in my old age. Okay. I ask of you, are you my fiancé? If you are not, then you have no right to mess with my side gigs. What? So, you know... Sorry about this, Master. Once I saw Oe kinking up a storm, I couldn't help but want to get in on the action myself. I want to take all my ink and dump it out into the void sea, then paint to my heart's content. You can give me that much, right? Behold, Emperor. The dancers you requested are here and ready. All the embodiments of evil you could ask for. The spine-tingling charms of the inner palace right before your eyes. Now we will hold a festival of indescribable madness. We will sing, dance, shoot, kill, and fight for control over the Void Sea. The winner will earn the right to rule over the next era on Earth. That's right, the Great Foreigner Festival Void Sea. Void Sea Scramble you asked for is finally about to begin. Are you listening? I never asked for this. It's not just that. She was never listening to you in the first place. We just never noticed since she was so damn smart. On the surface, she pretended to help us, but on the inside, She's as insane and conspiratorial as Kiyohime and Raiko. That was uncalled for. I'm just a little more motherly in my other spirit origin, that's all. It looks like you heroic spirits are saying something, but I'm afraid I have no idea what it is. Now come, dancers, claim your territories, paint the sea with your preferred color, and partake in territorial warfare while we wait for our emperor to grace us with her presence. The winner shall take all, both for the seas and the emperor. Now let us be on our way. God damn it. Agape. You're not going with them, Van Gogh? I'm sorry, that kind of party isn't really my thing. Are you still sane, Van Gogh? Even though you're in your final form? Yes, even though I feel a little left out. But how? The Eldritch power clearly made all the others lose their minds. I really don't like forming hypotheses about such bizarre powers, but maybe when we physically defeated her evil god's terminal and cut off her link, the Eldritch power targeting her didn't take root? Look, I just threw away all the Nemo series dolls. Huh? What were y'all just doing? Oh, my head hurts. Maybe my oven has a gas leak? Jeez, you got one of those dolls too, Baker? No wonder you were acting so weird. So we were infected with mental corruption we somehow couldn't notice, even with our memory partition? This Eldritch power is truly frightening. So, I know things are kind of weird right now, but this is an existential crisis for humanity, right? I'm not just imagining things, am I? Yep, this is a real doozy. It looks like we'll need to begin a second operation, Acting Commander. Indeed, and fortunately, Fran has already shown us a path to victory. All we need to do is remove the terminals feeding the foreigners Eldritch power from the outer gods, and it should quell their rampage. Once they have come to their senses, if only for a moment, we should be able to restrain them. So you were really freaking out earlier, weren't you, Goddess? Never mention that again. Now, Van Gogh, let me ask you this. Can you still use Disternacht? Huh? Why do you ask? That noble phantasm can transform foreigner spirit origins, can it not? Then could you not use it only to extract the outer gods' terminals from the foreigners, thereby severing their link? Of course, if that degree of control is beyond your ability, then that would be far too risky to attempt. I'll do it. I know I can do it. Now that I'm free of that evil god's tentacles, I'll do whatever it takes to be more helpful, Master. Besides, if I can bring everyone back, that would be awesome. I've always wanted to be the MVP. You're so cute, Gogi. And you're so cool. So cool. It looks like Van Gogh staying behind may just be the silver lining we need, Senpai. I guess that leaves one big question. I'm pretty sure the Chaldean foreigners will be okay once we knock the crazy out of them. But what about Yu? It seemed like her madness ran pretty deep. We should kill her. I agree, but no killing. Stop it. No kills. I knew it. You're so kind, Master. Almost to a fault. So this isn't over yet, huh? Oh, fine. Just be warned that I'm using the pool for at least 3 days straight once we get back to Chaldea. Excuse me? Who's there? It seems in all the commotion I was summoned along with the others. I tried to announce my presence, though it fell on deaf ears amidst those foreigners' obnoxious ravings. Not one of you acknowledged my presence. It would be alright if I cried for, Would it be alright if I cried for a bit, Master? I'm sorry for overlooking you. That does nothing to make me feel better. Wait, no, you're insolent fools who should be begging forgiveness for failing to notice my imperial presence. I should carve my crest into your hides for this. Hang on. I think this might be just what we need to get us out of this new eldritch nightmare, Acting Commander. Wu Zetian is from the Tang Dynasty, China. She's the grandmother of Emperor Xuanzong, the same emperor Yang Guifei calls her beloved. With that kind of connection, I think we might be able to restore Yang Guifei to her senses as well. We need your help, Night Bright. Oh, so you would atone for ignoring me by thrusting me into the spotlight now? Very well, I shall forgive your transgression just this once. Go on then. Make the spotlight even brighter. That aside, it sounds as though the tentacle girl who summoned us here is the one called Yang Yuhan I have been hearing about as of late. Then does that mean the beloved emperor she speaks of is that Li Longji brat? Oh ho ho, interesting. It would seem the time has come to let my dark, sadistic side run free once more. Come, ferryman, let us set off at once. I shall turn these foreigners' seas into an ocean of poison and blood. I would do without the poison and blood part, but it sounds good apart from that. Let's get going, Sarah. We have to snap them back to their senses before it's too late. My calculations never predicted that Wu Zetian would come to our aid. Now it just remains to be seen if this turn of events bodes well or ill. Sorry, Xiangyu, I forgot. Come on, Professor and Nurse. We need to get him back up and running. Once we're done with that, I'll join the fight too. Now that all of humanity is at stake, it's time for our last stand. I'll do whatever it takes to stop it. I'll even use the protection of the sea that dwells within me for hand-to-hand combat. Skahak Skadi, Osaka Behime, Shangyu, Van Gogh, all of you. This will be our last, most difficult battle yet, but I know we can win together. Nemo! I'm so happy we'll get to fight together. Oh, and since Lady Yang Guifei obviously isn't here to project visuals we can see on devoid entities anymore, I'll do my best to take her place. Have you heard German songs before? No, not really. I'll also diffuse the rainbow-colored arch, so we can perceive it safely and make the bridge a little more... A little more what? A little more cheerful, since we'll need all the mental solace we can get. After all, from here on, we'll be facing something completely different from the logically mad void world we've seen so far. Now it's a void full of otherworldly malice and outer space madness. So I have to hide it with rainbows and caricatures, or else we'll all go mad ourselves in an instant. Weird. Oh, and if you happen to notice any imperceptible hostility while I'm cautiously painting, please make sure to close your eyes, okay? Excuse me. This is one crazy-ass event. I didn't realize I had skipped all this story. Ugh. A mediator? That does not sound like the divinities from the outer universe I have heard of before. My impression was that there was an insurmountable gap between them and us, one that does not allow any possibility for peaceful discussion. Maybe he didn't mean a literal mediator? It could be something like an intermediary catalyst that lets them make use of the gods' very different magical energy. Like how an emulsifier lets us mix oil and water. Ho ho ho! You may call it whatever you like. To truly understand would be an act of utter insanity, and one that would require a span of one kalpa of dedication upon that. Take the planet Mars as an example. Although it is an unfathomably closer to us than the outer universe, the Elder One paid it almost no heed whatsoever. And yet there is actually one outer universe being associated with Mars, about whom I cannot help but be at least a little concerned. Don't stop now, man. Keep going. Well, Lady Hokusai's divinity, and the divinity in direct opposition to it, are actually thought to be siblings. What's more, these siblings, who are said to get along about as well as cats and dogs, actually have a third sibling deity. And it is the third, youngest sibling, who is thought to have some manner of connection to Mars. To be perfectly honest, I know next to nothing about this youngest sibling. I do not even know anything about their possible disposition. However, assuming these siblings call a certain dim green binary star home, and if my inner star's guiding light is any indication, I believe that this mysterious third sibling may be planning to mediate the disputes between the disparate factions of the outer universe. True, if these outer universe gods stopped fighting each other and teamed up to fight us, we'd be royally screwed. But nah, thinking about it some more, I'm pretty sure we don't have anything to worry about. Oh, and why is that? Because like you said, not even foreigners can escape the constraints that come with being servants. So once they encounter Sarah, they won't be able to help but fall for her charms. She's faced everything from irredeemable villains and crazed berserkers, to demons and evil gods, and has formed a contract with every one of them. I get it, too. Being an extraordinary hero makes you appreciate even more how incredible it is for a completely ordinary person like her to fight against impossible odds. In fact, her doing so might even be the best example of the heights humanity as a whole can strive for. So I'm pretty sure that once this mediator gets to know Sarah, they'll fall for her charms, form a contract of their own, then turn around and convince the rest of the foreigner army to follow their lead. Which means this invasion attempt is basically already a failure. Wouldn't you agree, Caster Gilderay? You certainly got me there. What a horrifically hopeful conclusion. Why, it made the very hairs on my head. Hairs on your heart stand on end. Indeed, you're correct, no matter what manner of alliance this wicked god sibling's mediator attempts to form. Or even if one of the evil gods from the constellation Pisces Astrinius should take advantage of the mediator's blind spot and attempt to cause Armageddon. Our master will no doubt find a way to bring them all back peacefully, and her exploits in doing so will be spoken of forevermore. This has truly been a delightful discussion. It has been as bright and bubbly as my beloved golden mead. I'm feeling inspired now. I think I shall return to my workshop and begin working on a new creation. Specifically, I think it is time I made Jeans and foreigners to go with Gilles de Rais dolls. Gilles Dolrays before the new children arrive. Nobody wants your dolls, prick. So did we just go through all of that only to loop back around to we don't actually have to do anything? Probably, but hey, at least we ought to have put the dreamer's mind at ease about foreigners. And if that's the part we were meant to play in all this, then we did our job. And really, let's not forget all the exposition we heard here is just Marshal Gilles being delusional as ever. I don't know about that. Monsieur, nice night, huh? Oh, speak of the foreigner. What is it, Voyager? You sounded like you were talking about something fun. Was it outer space? Yeah, that's right. We were discussing the bottom of a universe that is also an unfathomable abyss. While we should treat Marshal Gilles' exposition as the delusion that it is, that is merely a matter of camera angles. The fact is, we learned a lot from what he had to say. After all, what he said is certainly fantastical, it is by no means impossible. There very well could be another universe of the kind he posited. Uh-huh. The universe is big. I'm sure we don't know everything about it. You know, I felt like someone was calling me too. Someone from a distant star, far, far away. There you are. What do you think you're doing here, Voyager? Do you have any idea how worried I was after you suddenly floated away like that? Do you want to go near Point Nemo too, Eris? To the Rainbow Sea and the God's Banquet? The God's Banquet? I don't know what kind of signals you've been picking up, but knock it off. Now come on, we need to go back and finish our Tokoroten cooking battle. Sorry Voyager was bothering you, Sion. Good night. Hey! But I want to go to the Great Foreigner Festival too! Wait, Eris! Oh, hell no. We both know you're tired anyway. Besides, you're just an honorary foreigner, right? In any case, there's something inappropriate. I mean, I have a really bad feeling about this. Have you ever heard the song Broken English? No. Maybe it's a bad sign that a foreigner like Voyager, who is so inarguably from the world, is also being influenced by whatever's going on here? Oh well, since there's nothing I can do, I think I'll just hope that Captain is enjoying himself and go have some dreams of my own. I like how freaking Sherlock was like, you know what? Fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm going to sleep. It's all a dream anyway, whatever the fuck. Extra act. Sea of Foreign Deities, 1 of 5. These better be short. I swear to God these better be short. I am at the end of my rope here. I'm losing my composure. I'm going crazy! And my back hurts. It wasn't easy, but we made it. It was like something straight out of a child's drawing, wasn't it? She's very good for her age, though I'm looking forward to seeing what she's like as an artist when she grows up. Unfortunately, madness born of innocence might be the hardest kind to deal with. You may want to steel yourself, Master. Van Gogh, remember how Fran brought a camera along so that Sarah could give the servants orders while they were out in the field? I'd like you to carry the camera this time. This is so much responsibility. I hope I can count on your support out there, everyone. Thank you so much for coming, Master. I'm sorry, have we met? This is Van Gogh. Is that Sion off of Tsukihime? It is Sion from... It's the Fate Grand Order Universe's version of Sion that we first met in the timeline of Melty Blood. What do you mean if you're far from done? I just have 5 more cutscenes to do, if I recall. Ah, I see. You can't survive in the Void Sea, so you brought in a new foreigner to help. So she's another painter like Hokusai. You know, when Hokusai came to invade here earlier, she took one look around and said it had character and left. She's a really talented painter, so she must have thought my drawings were terrible. You think so too, don't you? You're probably laughing at me on the inside right now, aren't you? Looks like Toto-sama doesn't have Oe's knack for talking to kids. Not at all. This is what everyone's pictures look like when they first start drawing, even mine. If anything, I'd bet you're already drawing so much now, you're bound to be a much better painter than me when you grow up. Do you mean it? I do. I really do. I knew it. You are laughing at me. I wasn't. I just get nervous around new people. Forget it. Just forget it. I'm tired of drawing, and I don't even care about the turf war anymore. Now tell me, Master, do you want to make up for leaving me behind? Of course you do. You're a really, really kind master. So here are all the, like, outer gods being like, what? You know, I'm trying to invade Earth and screw over all of humanity, but I have to do so through the throne of heroes. And as a result, I get stuck being inside this little kid and their little tantrums, and here I am trying to, like, conquer humanity, but I can't because of the children being children. Yeah, whoopsie whoopsie. You're a really, really kind master. Then you can make it up to me by taking me on a picnic with just the two of us. We'll go somewhere far away, where we don't even have to worry about other factions or painters or anybody else at all. I think you might still be a little young for that, Abby. It's just a picnic, what? So I need to be older? Fine then, I'll just get an advance on a more appropriate form. You just took off more clothes. You're still not older. What do you think of this outfit? I pulled it off from someone traveling between space-time continuums. It does make my chest feel kind of itchy, but I'm sure that's just my imagination. Self-hatred, dark past? None of that matters now. Come on, master of mine. Let's go to the abyss together. There's a whole entire hell of forbidden dreams just waiting for us.
Oh boy, this is bad.
Lady Abigail Williams. I'm sorry, but I have to disarm you now. Now, Gogi, release your noble phantasm. O priest of water, O noble of wind, you honor us with your presence. Through the great, flowering forms of Mars, you are transformed into a droplet of madness. Now let these stars guide you to eternal slumber. De Sterrenacht. Huh? What in the world was I just doing? I can't remember for the life of me. Oh, hello, Master. You know, I believe her when she says she doesn't remember. I'm so sorry, Master. You must hate me now. Why is that? Because I'm such a bad girl. I wanted to be good, I really did. But I just can't get rid of my own selfishness. I've gotten used to life at Chaldea, but it's still almost all grown-ups there. So I get lonely, and inevitably end up leaning on you. Part of me's even happy to see you scramble to help me. So when young Guife encouraged me to act on those feelings, they came bubbling up stronger than ever, and I've even enjoyed being bad. I really am a witch. I have no right to stay by your side, Master. What do you think, Mashu? Well, bluntly speaking, I think many of the evil aligned servants tend to be very aware when they're engaging in evil acts. As a result, they also tend to regret the crimes they committed in life and strive to be better people as heroic spirits. Also, I think the kind of evil you're talking about is something everyone has inside them, Abby. So the fact that you're aware of it and trying to control it is a wonderful thing in my book. Especially when you consider that many of the good aligned servants are completely unaware that they sometimes behave in monstrous ways. Like, say, a certain Angel of Crimea? I don't even remember who the Angel of Crimea is supposed to be. Do you mean it, Master? Can I really say it, Chaldea? It's more than okay. I insist. How about we reshift on a picnic sometime? Oh my, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, Master, and I thank you, all of you. Abby? This is what I'm like on the inside. So, if you don't mind, I'd love it if we could be foreigner friends. Oh my! Oh, Nightingale. Right. Thank you. I'd love that. I've always wanted a friend who's closer my age. I think we'll get along great. Thank you, Van Gogh. Can I call you Gogi too? See, that wasn't as long. Still pretty long. Nasu doesn't know how to write anything short. Alright, let's get rid of the, Baito. Hey, Master, can you believe it? This, my little corner of the sea, is amazing. I have void affiliates, void paywalls, void video hacks, void pyramid schemes. And best of all, I can make as many void customers as I want, so theoretically, I can make all the void money I want. Okay, Mrs. Krabs. I'm even working on establishing a void fund to invest in void agriculture and void cruise ships. I'm a full-fledged void tycoon now. The light's all but gone from your eyes, XX. I know. Everything I'm doing here is as empty and meaningless as the void I'm doing it in. But really, what is labor anyway? What is money, really? When you get down to it, it's all meaningless. Chaldea treated me well enough, but maybe that life was just as empty too. Back when I was a heroine in the servant verse, I used to think everything shone so bright. Was it all just in my head? If I'm empty, and my life's going to be empty, then I'll just embrace the emptiness so it swells up into a vortex that swallows everything. Okay, here I come. I'm going to break out my invisible air, a skill I mastered long ago. She looks stronger than I thought, but I'll do my best to fight her, Master. Don't think I'm jealous of that position, because I'm not, at all. I might be old and past my prime, but I'm still a heroine, dammit. I'm not about to lose to some newbie who just showed up out of nowhere. Death to all foreigners but me! Hurrah! But air is always invisible. Indeed it is. Desternacht! And now you're back to your sexier form. Ah! What have I been doing? I must have been out of my mind. I'm sorry, Master. Forgive me, everyone. Wow, from fury to apology in no time flat. I understand, Lady XX. I had a hard time making a living, too. Huh? I only ever sold one single painting in my entire life. I had day jobs, too, but I only managed to pay for paints and models thanks to my parents and my brother, Theo, supporting me. And even then, I could only do that by skimping on food. Most days, I was lucky if I could afford bread or potatoes. Sometimes I had to get by on nothing but coffee. Wait, are you saying you don't like this right here? The lovely, mysterious heroine XX in a lovely bikini. Clearly, something is wrong. How do you not? Do you lack a sex drive? Or tell me one person you find sexy. Or one character you find sexy. Something I can go off of to judge your thermostat. You don't find anything horny. Or so you don't find anything attractive, period. You just straight up asexual? Sorry to hear that. Self-control's got nothing to do with it. Does that mean if you were to go to have a child with a woman, you would pick the woman exclusively based on, like, proper breeding genetics and stuff like that. Anyway, hang on, Master. Is that servant there actually the Vincent van Gogh? Well, no. If you had to pick someone that you found sexy, who would it be? You gotta have somebody in the entire universe. Now what am I supposed to do? There's no way I can win a misery contest with a starving modern European artist. The point is, society did you both wrong. Blame society! That's right. We both know the struggle of surviving in a cold and uncaring society. But would it maybe help a little to have a friend who understands? Maybe I shouldn't be telling you guys this, but I actually lost all my eldritch power some time ago. But I'm still so scared from working at that one super toxic company that I can't be sure I won't succumb to this despair again someday. Wait, Matthew, you're only 15? I'm talking to a 15-year-old right now? A 15-year-old who's not horny? Wow. Wow. Alright. Just realized that's not the norm, I suppose. But your encouragement is inspiring me to live my best life, Van Gogh. And one of these days, I'm going to return the favor by helping free you of your despair, too. Oh, essentially, I'm just a girl from Greece, so that despair is mostly just borrowed memories. So nobody got hurt and nobody needs rescuing? What in the world is going on here? Senpai, since this situation looks to be resolved now, maybe we should hurry on to the next one? I agree with Mashu, though I also can't help but wonder. If not eldritch power, what did get into you, XX? I'm not sure. We don't really have anything like an outer universe back in the servant verse. Isn't it obvious? It was the great evil god, you know, as capitalism. It is truly, truly evil. Yeah, I can see why this is an event. It's about halfway in between, like, something serious and something extremely ridiculously silly. About time you lot showed up, enjoying your little excursion through the Void Sea, Master. You're the one to talk, Toto-sama. Hey, I ain't kidding around. Those mountains, rivers, and gorges were nothing compared to what's up ahead. Excuse me, Hokusai, but before we get started, I have to ask you something. Your father-daughter bond skill should have been restored when you lost to us in the 4th area. So why did you answer young Guifei's call? Are you still linked to the outer universe even now? Nah, my soul pretty much left my body back when that alter ego gal knocked me senseless. I don't know nothing about no Eldritch or Daidara Bochi or whatever you call it. All I did was force a switch over to my spirit origin. See, what happened here was Oe and me had a little talk, I told her. After all that painting you gotta do, it's only fair that I get a turn too. You can't expect your old man to sit out while you have all the fun, right? And being the good girl that she is, she agreed to let me borrow her spirit origin for a while. I don't know what I did to deserve her, but damn, if she don't know what makes a painter tick. A lot of painters would have been reluctant to let their old man have the artist's paradise all to himself, but not her. Anyway, there you have it, Master. I got a lot of painting to do, and I'd like you to be there for it. I guess bonds can be too strong. It looks like Katsushika Hokusai isn't beholden to any eldritch power. He just wants to test his skills against ours. This might be the perfect chance to show off your own painting skills, Van Gogh. I thought so too. I can feel Van Gogh's memories and talent surging in my mind. They're practically itching to compete in this kind of contest. Okay, Hokusai, let's do this. Hell yeah! You're always welcome in my studio, both as a rival and a model. Aw, now that was a good old round of painting. Thanks for indulging me, Van Gogh Master. Oh, Van Gogh Master? I'm good now. I'd hand the spirit origin back to Oe, but I'm kinda stuck like this. Mind using your noble phantasm to nudge it back to her for me? Not at all. Desternacht! See your question. When was the first time you got horny? Gosh. That's a rather, Wait, what is YouTube saying? The bitrate is higher than the recommended bitrate. That sounds like a you problem, YouTube. I want to make sure I get good bitrate. I don't trust you. Okay, that's a very personal question. And then I'm not even sure I know the answer fully, too. I know I was hornier than, hornier before I ever hit puberty. I can say at least that much. Curious kid being like, oh, what is this? Huh. Sorry about that. I guess Toto-sama, no, both of us really made a whole heap of trouble for you guys, huh? Just between us, I didn't mind at all. For me, this was so fun, it was like a dream come true. Oh, yeah? Well, that's good to hear. That sounds like a problem in its own right. But since no one was hurt, and it looks like this won't happen again, I think I'll follow Sarah's lead and let it slide. Thanks for being so understanding, Captain. Say, Hokusai, would you like to come by my room later? I still want to talk about art. Gosh, I don't know, should I? Hey, Master, we got any other battles left to fight? We do? I think we better do that first. When you were 9. Interesting. Sailor Moon did attract my interest around that time, but I didn't know what it was back then. Yeah. Well, I was definitely interested in Sailor Moon. It was pretty, it was cool, and yeah, a little kid learning to get over the cooties, I suppose. Welcome to my otherworldly inner palace, my beloved Emperor. I must say, I never expected you to defeat the other dancers and make your way straight to me so quickly. You have made me so very happy. I fear the sheer bliss may drive me to delirium. Lady Yanguife. I don't think she even sees me. She's just looking at Master through the camera. Sorry, Machan, but can you let me have a turn? I promise I'll be real quick. Yu, it's me, Batty. Do you really not recognize me? Or were you only using the bare minimum of your madness-enhanced mind to act like we were friends? Oh gods, that's totally what it was, wasn't it? I'm such a baka. I should have known I could never be friends with a genuine princess like you. What do you mean you got over it fast in your life? Oh. Now, I was probably younger than 9, I think. Yeah? Well, wait. Are we at 6 hours, or are we approaching 6 hours? Oh, wait, I could just do math. A little bit of math. No, we're getting close to 7 easily. We're probably going to do 7. I still have the challenge quest to do after this. Favorite Sailor Scout? It's changed over time, for sure. But, I think Makoto. And then Ami is like a second. But as embarrassing as it is to realize our whole nakama thing was a sham, there's still one thing I know for spending all that time with you. The way you smiled whenever we ate lychees, or when you were playing with the Marines. I'm positive that was the real Yu. So even if they might be a little broken, there's no way my Machan will let any servant with redeeming qualities like that get away. I also like Uranus. She's cool. I like her attitude. And, that of course goes for me, too. Okay, that's all I had to say. Get her, Machan! That's one way to show you care, baddie. Pokemon Girl? Well, now it's Nessa. Nessa has taken the throne, but it used to be for the longest time Misty, and I still really do like Misty. What are you talking about? I don't understand. After all, my beloved Emperor was sealed away in the far reaches of Fomalhaut. No, wait, was he put to rest in the Tailing Mausoleum? Ah, there you are. I think she's going insane. Damn, just when I thought we might have gotten through to her. Oh, Emperor, my beloved Emperor, please don't leave me again. All I want in this life is to stay by your side until the flame of my life goes out. What's that? I must be terribly cramped in this tiny body? Why, yes, I am. That's why I created a hellfire from our favorite star while I awaited your arrival. Now I'll use this frail vessel to kindle a flame on the 7th night of the 7th month, just like in the Palace of Eternal Life. Oh, to be lovebirds in the sky, entwined branches on the earth, and to never again be separated from one another. I'll become one with the Emperor. Now, to make that dream come true, I shall become a living flame to consume this world, and all other worlds beyond the stars. Whatever. Imperial Edict, the Taoist nun of Penglai, Yang Taizen, declares... Uh-oh, her noble phantasm is about to engulf the entire sea. Can you do this, Van Gogh? Of course. Lady Anguife, you recognized me as one of your class. You said you didn't want to hurt me, that you even liked me. I can't imagine it was all an act, but even if it were, I still need to pay you back for all your kindness. That's what it means to be a human, right? And since neither me nor Nemo, nor Master are your Emperor, I'm going to show you what it's like to have your proposal met with a... What? Noit Neem Nimmer? I have never heard what the fuck that is. Jasmine was always hot. I loved that. No, nay, never? Couldn't they have just said that? I don't understand why they had to spell it so fucking weird. What the hell, man? Was the answer to his first girlfriend when he proposed. Okay, yeah, that's... See, that's good, but the way they spelled that was weird. Oh, because it's the spelling for Dutch. Okay, understood. Thank you. Jens, you are a very worldly person with lots of brimming advice, I must say. Why? Yeah, all the outer gods are like, what the fuck is this? Why do I have to invade humanity through the minds of these disturbed girls? Tell me, Emperor, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me! Why do you refuse my flame? Because I'm not your goddamn Emperor. I ain't your Emperor, and I ain't having it. Yes, here it comes. Disternacht. Whee! Woo! Oh no, I was afraid of this. What's wrong, Van Gogh? Now I know why something felt off when I used my noble phantasm on Lady Yang Guifei before. I just ran a deep scan on her foreigner spirit origin, and almost 90% of its capacity is occupied by the evil god's terminal. 90%? Yes, so if you try to tear the two apart, her spirit origin won't survive. According to my database in life, Yuhuan had no inclination for madness that would make her an attractive target for an outer universe divinity. However, we cannot ignore the fact that it also says her body went missing after her death. As in, this took place in the past. I cannot refuse my Jesus Christ, what are you saying? I cannot use my prognosticative abilities, what the fuck? Prognosticative abilities to say for certain, but to speculate on what may have happened. I don't want to be friends with either of them, honestly. I would guess that an outer universe faction caught wind of our keen mind and devout love for her emperor, and used her body as the base upon which to build the heroic spirit we see now. Although I would probably, I know what it means. I know the root words and all the other stuff about it, but the certain combination of syllables is like, what? But yeah, I guess Rika if I had to choose one. Also to mention some Nintendo games from Rare around that time. What about them? I mean, they're good games. I loved Rare's games at that time. Oh, I see. As a result, most of her spirit origin is flooded with reverence for the outer universe, despite having no connection to it in her lifetime. It is truly a tragedy. All Yang ever wanted was to make Bai Juyi's poem a reality. I need to do her lore, goddammit. So these evil gods have been using her, toying with her, all for their own twisted ends. That's just like what they did to me, Lady Yang Guifei! Dude, Van Gogh seems like a very sad man. Why do you look so sad, my beloved Emperor? All I want is to serve you faithfully. It seems my spirit body has met its end. Whoops. Does this mean you no longer have need of me? As much as it pains me, if you wish for me to disappear, then so be it. No! Don't! Huh? Would you just chuck at her? Paint? No. Lightning deployment team here. Do you read me, Van Gogh? With some help from Nemo Nurse, we created a torpedo loaded with a liberation spell, similar to what we did in our final battle against you. I just fired it. Well, I'm also told it includes a binding spell. Yang Guifei should no longer be able to move. Huh? What is this? So she's still trying to fight back? The impudence! What are the rest of you waiting for? Off you go, hurry along! Oh, shut up, we're here now, aren't we? Alright, you two, get going. Hi-ho, Van Gogh. I have come too. Fran, wait. What about your swimsuit, Lady Wu Zetian? I commanded Skahak Skadi to hurry and fashion me an appropriate outfit, but she said she did not have the time. So instead, I had her slap one of those void chip what's-its directly on my spirit origin. It worked, but my spirit form is all messed up, so I'm in no shape to aid in battle. That sounds so painful. Why did you go to such lengths, Lady Wu? I guess Shion, more than Rena if I had to choose between them. Lady Wu, how uncouth. You may address me neither as your Imperial Highness or Knight Bright. Oh, either as, sorry. As for why I went to such lengths, well, it is only right that I snuff out a fire that came from my country, no? At any rate, you there. Young Yuhuan, you may do so while knocking your knees together if you wish, but you will listen to me. I am Wu Zetian, also known as the Holy Emperor Zetian, and I am your grandmother-in-law. Do not even think of claiming you haven't heard of me. Those crazy Asian families, man. I must say, it is quite an odd twist of fate that we should meet in a strange and foreign land like this 1,000 years after our deaths. But never mind that now. Suffice to say, I know all about my Zhou dynasty was rolled back in favor of Tang, only for the entire nation to be thrown into chaos because he chose you for his consort. You temptress! Oh yes, I have quite the bone to pick with you and your beloved emperor. Perhaps I'll make you pay for your crimes with one of my wine barrel executions. Wait, at least she's responding. Lady Nightbright, maybe threatening her isn't the best way to go here? Lady Nightbright? That does not sound right. Either, no matter. Van Gogh, was it? Lend me your noble phantasm for a moment. Huh? Is that even possible? God is here. Ordinarily it would not be, but thanks to a back door in the void ship, we can indeed link your and Wu Zetian's spirit origins now. But we've only just met. That sounds so intimate. What in the world are you talking about? This will be a purely tactical collaboration, nothing more. But won't connecting to a foreigner's spirit origin drive you mad? That is where this electric girl comes in. Trust me, I have thought of everything. I am a monster. I can handle fear and madness. There you have it. We will connect both of you in tandem, with Fran acting as an intermediary. Now hurry up, before the binding spell fades. But, are you gonna do something mean to her? Enough! I wanted to, believe me, but Master was dead set against it. Worry not. Loath though I am to enact it, I do have a peaceful plan in mind. Got it. Connecting. What happened to the spirit origin? I knew this would be difficult, but this is far more painful than I expected, and laggy. Can't you stabilize the connection speed? Not on Wi-Fi, we can't. Well, no matter, I suppose this will suffice. Alright, here goes. Is that like Xingye? Disconnecting. Whoa, there you go. Nailed it. First try. Just another example of how amazing I truly am. Alright, Van Gogh. You can take her into custody. Lady Yang Guifei! What did you do to her? Oh, nothing really. I merely outfitted her spirit origin's primary spiritrons with horrifically strict and complicated operating restrictions. If destroying her is not an option, we need merely bind her with rules. Just the sort of solution you would expect from me, no, Master? You're the best sadist empress a master could ask for. Stop, before you make me blush. Now, as for what this young Yuan girl will be like going forward, her essence will remain unchanged. Underneath her innocent exterior, she will continue to think of nothing but her beloved emperor. No doubt she will still wish to marry said emperor, but worry not. One of the restrictions I placed on her requires her to grow up to a point where she is ready for marriage. Are you saying she's underage? God damn it. Don't tell me that. She had good tits. Come on, stop it, Japan, stop it! Even if this is China. Stop it, China, stop it. You know, in China, they wouldn't have cared, man. Seriously, bro. What the fuck? She may not be as diligent as me, but she is enough of a hard worker that she should soon learn how to control herself in order to achieve that growth. Personal growth. Gotcha. Fine. And if, Master, you were to take advantage of this opportunity to help her truly grow as a person, so that she becomes the person she merely behaves like. Yes, I'm gonna make a lore video, but it's gonna be fucking confusing, as you can see. Perhaps in time, you may even be able to completely remove the terminal connecting her to this outer universe. So I suggest you think of her as a newborn babe, even more so than the 3 stars of Chaldea's prized lava swimming team, and raise her accordingly with warmth and compassion. Of course, infants require education. If you like, I would be willing to personally teach her how to be a proper lady. Thanks, but no thanks. No need to be so modest, though I must say, I never would have let her off the hook so easily before. It seems being a servant has mellowed even me out. Your question? So who's more bad friend, Riko, Satoko, and Higurashi? I think Satoko is the worst friend because she was willing to do such horrible things to Rika. Thank you, Lady Nightbright. No need to thank me. All I ask in return is that you teach me ways of Western painting. What a grand opportunity to further enhance my artistic prowess. Yes, of course. Me, teaching an empress how to paint. It's like a dream job. That takes care of that. I'm tired. Gonna go be lazy. Cool. Now we got one more of these freaking cutscenes, and then I can do the thingy. But I gotta go to the bathroom. Again, we've been doing this for so long. I'll be right back, everybody. Oh, we're not done yet. I don't have any other quests. There's the challenge quest is the only thing left. It's 10:03 p.m., huh? Interesting. Yep, you're an hour ahead of me then. But it is 9 o'clock where I am. So this is like the real epilogue. 2 scenes left? Maybe there's... I don't know, we'll see. Thank you all once again. You've done phenomenal work. This is really the end now, right? No further objections or strange secret plots, right? Okay, that sounds like a no. I think we're in the clear then. Which berserker would you stick it to if you could? As in stick it to as in, like, bang? That's easy as hell. Well, actually, no, it's not. Because now we got Morgan. So it's either Morgan or Penthesilea. They'll have to, like, fight each other for it. Were you able to see the RCG2 trailer of Marion? Oh, River City Girls, too. Not yet, unfortunately. And have you heard any reviews on Star Ocean: The Divine Force? I have. What's the girl's name? Elena? Something like that? She's, like, would be my reason for buying that game. But I don't think I'm going to yet. Who's the second best Steins Gate waifu to you? Besides Makise? Amane. That's easy. Would you do the honors, Van Gogh? Of course. Once again, with this holy grail in my hand, I'll restore this space to its pre-tampered with state and... There! The Nautilus can emerge now. Great. Okay, everyone, to your positions. Crew, get ready. Things are about to get hectic. Activating Paper Moon, initiating planet navigational chart, +- convergence, commencing Nautilus's docking sequence into reality boundary. Firing existence verification tether into reality space, setting anchor point to, where else, Novum Chaldea. At last, we'll finally get to go home, Senpai, and without losing a single member of our team. Yeah. I'm so relieved, I think I'm starting to kind of feel sleepy. Me too. I'm gonna wake up and it's gonna be back to normal. I understand, man. Wow. Oh no. There you have it. This whole voyage was a dream.
Fuck you!
But that doesn't mean it was just a dream, or that nothing happened here mattered. Since it was but a dream, its position in time may have been wonky, and its relationship to causality inconsistent. It's also a mystery as to how this dream will come true, if it will come true, if it already has come true, or if any changes it might have brought about can even be observed. God damn it, Nasu, stop it. That sentence right there represents everything that pisses me off about your writing. But even so, the things you gained in this dream are sure to be of help in reality. Like, I get it. Ritsuka has, like, gone to other worlds and singularities in her dreams, or in their dreams. So, I get that. I do. But not any of this weird, like, oh, it was a dream, but it became reality, but maybe it didn't, and ha ha ha. How'd I know? Because I'm here. Because you, Nemo, and everyone else saved me. Now I'm going to keep you all safe from the reverse side of the world. So please don't ever think your voyage was pointless. Maybe that's a little too bold of me to say. Now it's time to emerge. May your awakening be as pleasant as it is comfortable. And if our paths should ever cross again one day, it will be at the unknowable sea within a rainbow dream. Within the gotcha, you mean. She's like, hey, if you want to see me again, you gotta put out some money. Show me the moolah. Alright, one last handshake to send you on your way. Huh? My tentacle's stuck. I can't get loose. No! Foe! God, why? Foe! It's been a while since I had to do a foe. Oh, I basically said the line before it even came up. What's the matter with foe? Gosh. That might be the longest dream I have ever fucking had. I'll have to make sure I remember what it was about. We'll need a huge sword, quick thinking, teamwork, and trust. We'll need swimsuits, torpedoes, and a method of transportation. Oh? There, I wrote it all down. I probably should report it, too. Foo, foo, foo! I wonder what Foe's trying to tell me. My bed feels warm. Are you just on my lap? Slowly peek under the covers. Oh, do we have a stowaway in our blankie? Oh, that was cute. Oh, look at it. Oh my god. Did you see what they just did? If you pull the screen down, the skip button goes away. The skip button goes away. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, we can now view CGs in full resolution without stupid ass... Ah, thank God. I never knew that. Cool. Cool. No, it didn't. It didn't always do that. Hello, Master. I'm sorry, I kind of messed up. I guess this might change that prophetic dream completely now, huh? Oh well. Master, welcome to Chaldea. Flighty Van Gogh. Thank you, Master. On a different note, I'm still really sleepy. Bedtime. Okay, I'm actually sleepy, too. And then Mashu sees this, she's like, Senpai, what is the meaning of this? Do I want Van Gogh now? No, still not me, still not my type. Good night, sweet dreams, Master. Ah, so you're right, there was another story section. Fade out. The epilogue. Which, yeah. Goddamn Energizer Bunny events. Is Van Gogh under the sheets, or is she freezing? She's under the... What do you mean? The epilogue's long? Say what? Can't be. Oh shit. They put you on the BB channel. Where am I? I've never seen anything so tacky. For that matter, what have I been doing? I remember interrupting the summoning ritual, just like my beloved Emperor told me to. I met everyone from Chaldea, saved Gogi, got saved by Gogi, became besties with Batty. What the fuck? Oh. I kept pretending to get along with everyone, but over time, I actually started to enjoy myself, and I feel bad about that. Oh right, I almost forgot. Emperor gave me an order. This is supposed to be the time I finally fulfill our promise for the 7th day of the 7th month. And that's quite enough of that. Nice to meet you, Yang Yuan, and welcome to your new personal hell. Oh boy. Hey, Archangel Glenn. Because of that scene alone, more than 1,000 doujins were born. Sorry, I did read that. I saw it before, but I didn't read it aloud. Indeed, thank you very much. This is the other side of the nth barrier, where causality, common sense, and continuity have all been thrown out the window. So come on in and make yourself uncomfy in the Moon Demon's punishment room, run by yours truly, everyone's favorite evil final boss, Kohai. What's going on here? I don't think I've ever been more confused or revolted in my life. This is our first time meeting, right? Of course, it better be, since I resisted going on this little business trip so I'd have a solid alibi. Would you like to know what it is you're feeling right now? It's aversion to people who remind you of you. We're both chaotic good, friendly to a fault, and belong to an extra class. And if that wasn't enough, we're both the kind of thoroughly rotten types who end up as final bosses. Which is, I guess, true of any lovely young lady. Anyway, we're competing for the exact same position. There's no way a Kohai heroine like me, and a childhood friend one like you, could ever get along. Come on, that's not fair at all. In general, I'm all about being philanthropic and agreeable, you know? But only as long as your precious emperor permits it, right? Even I can't help but be appalled at a moral code full of holes so big you could drive a truck through them. But whatever, it's fine. By the way, young Guifei, how's your mind right now? Thinking relatively clearly, I'm guessing? Now that you mention it, I think I am. Why? Did you do something to me? I sure did. Honestly, it's a wonder your spirit origin held together at all, thanks to how thoroughly the outer universe had its hooks on you. So I took all of them out, and they only left your public persona behind. I do love me some good old-fashioned Moon Holy Grail cheat power. You did what? How could you? What about my link to my beloved Emperor? Sadly, my Chaldea Senpai's sensibilities preclude any hope of fixing your creepiness through surgical means. Oh, but don't worry. I'll still make sure to fix you back up properly later. This is a special, temporary treatment, just a little preemptive measure to pave the way for my real punishment. You keep mentioning punishment, but I don't recall doing anything to deserve it. Oh, playing dumb now, are we? Sorry, no dice. If you're clear-headed enough to know exactly what I'm talking about right now. So, I know you're clear-headed enough, yeah. What you tried to do is a crime against all of humanity and proper human history. Dude, Ezra, what the hell? Chill out. What you tried to do was a crime against all of humanity and proper human history. That's right. What you attempted in the name of your precious emperor was just staggeringly evil. And now it's time for your punishment, a comprehensive review of your failed scheme. Oh yes, it's what every criminal mastermind fears more than anything. We're gonna go over every last one of your failures in excruciating detail. No! Anything but that. I'll die from sheer embarrassment and regret. Can't Grandma Zetienne just torture me instead? While you have absolutely no right to refuse, this is still a family show, so I think I'll just subject you to tickle torture until you give in. You know what? I'll watch that. Stop! I'll talk! First off, my foreigner spirit origin was inscribed with a few directives, I guess. I had to be completely in tune with my god. And I had to store up eldritch power in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion. Once I had enough eldritch power, I'd be able to turn the tables in that god's favor. From there, I was supposed to destroy or steal or do whatever I had to in order to turn the most important thing in my summoning session into experience points. Those would eventually enable the god to grow stronger, using me as a conduit until they reached a point where they could break their seal and make their comeback. That's the very, very abridged version. The divinity of the Emperor I serve is basically all about burning and killing everything in sight. but I couldn't really do that right after I was summoned, since I was still super weak. Luckily, the god I was filling in for this time was a surprisingly intelligent, cold and calculating type. So thanks to that, I was able to excuse myself to my dear Emperor for choosing to take a more discreet approach this time. Now I see, and your next step was to integrate yourself with Senpai, huh? That's right. I can actually resist command spells to some degree as long as my Emperor commands me to, so I wasn't especially worried about those. However, the situation turned out to be much more difficult than I expected. Starting with that stupid wild octopus, I couldn't have been stuck with more incompetent allies. I could tell right away that it was Gogi who'd called me, so I couldn't help but wish she'd done a better job. Though I guess I can't be too hard on her, since her plans got thrown out of whack when one of the Alliance gods she was expecting just didn't show up. Anyway, when I arrived, the situation basically looked like this. Van Gogh, the favorite, had failed to get the two factions to work together, so that outer god decided to go with their backup plan and have her bloom into a flower of pure madness. Her rival, Hokusai, just wanted to paint all day and caper around doing whatever she pleased. I guess the idea was, if she painted enough, she'd eventually get to the final manifestation. And then there was me, the dark horse who snuck in amidst all that chaos. How was I supposed to win the race with the odds so stacked against me? But anyway, as much as the odds were stacked against me, it was still secretly a three-way race. Oh, you mean that kind of deadbeat. Sorry. Yeah. Well, if you're a deadbeat, then fine. That makes perfect sense. Go be a deadbeat for Calliope. That makes total sense. Sorry. I misunderstood. I'm used to people in my community kind of like yelling at each other and shit, so I'm like, dude, just chill out, everybody. I apologize. But that's not all. Regardless of who ended up winning, I couldn't afford to sink the Nautilus until it was all over. It was the only place Gogi and I could store Eldritch power, so it had to survive at least that long. Toei made a Little Mermaid movie? Huh. Didn't know that. Even Lady Hokusai couldn't operate in void space on her own, at least at first. Oh, incidentally, it looks like she stretched her tentacles out all over void space and painted pictures even as she was destroying logic and reason left and right. Talk about a mad artist. At any rate, the way things were going then, it looked like we were headed to just one big mess where nobody wins. So I decided to do something to get the Nautilus back on the right track. Why did you do that? Couldn't you have just acted like one of the evil gods stand-in you were, acted like the evil god stand-in you were, and formed an alliance with Hokusai? No, I couldn't. For whatever reason, Gogi's arbitration abilities only worked on gods from the existing alliance. And since collecting Eldritch power is a zero-sum gain, nothing good would have come from multiple factions vying for it. Trust me, one mastermind feasting on madness in the dead... What the fuck? Sorry. Trust me, one mastermind feasting on madness in the dead of night, even as they present a peaceful facade during the day, is more than enough. Of course, had our divinities been part of the same alliance, the two factions could have worked together to build up Eldritch power. But that's just rarer than rare, like a Dreams team. If we could have pulled that off, this whole ordeal would have probably been over in an instant. God, this is so confusing. I see. Well, I can certainly sympathize with the desire to be the only heroine, red villain, in a given story. Anyway, that's why you, Van Gogh, and Hokusai each had separate schemes, huh? I don't know if I'd call it a scheme, per se. While the best way to build up Eldritch power is through a phenomena that inspire terror and primal disgust, the only pure human on the Nautilus was Master. Everyone else was a reputable heroic spirit, right? So unfortunately, there was basically nothing I could do to drive them mad. The Berserker's madness was practically nothing, and Gogi was racking up her own madness like crazy. And of course, all the servants were guarding Master, who would normally have been my best bet, very closely. Amane Suzuha is your favorite? Yeah, it makes sense. Then, just when things were looking hopeless, I noticed the Nemo Marines. They were phantom spirits, not heroic ones, and even better, they were basically one person spread across 12 bodies. That made them the best hope I had for spreading rumors aboard the Nautilus. I gave them cursed objects and called them protective charms, and over time, I cultivated madness in them based on piety and good intentions. Surprisingly, it went pretty much the way I hoped. Eventually, they began spreading a new kind of madness around the ship, one quite different in nature from both Lady Hokusai's and Gogi's. Meanwhile, the Nautilus had regained its ability to fight, and Gogi's settling point was just starting to come into sight too. Setting point? Wait. Dude, I have poured hundreds and hundreds of hours into this game. Meanwhile, the Nautilus had regained its ability to fight, and Gogi's settling point was just starting to come into sight, too. Settling point? As far as I could tell from peeking in, Van Gogh seemed pretty damn dangerous right up to the end. Well, I could already see the light at the end of her tunnel once Master and the Captain began to show her genuine affection. Ah, gotcha. That's a pretty meta way of looking at things, but definitely an important one. So with all of that in mind, how could I go about stealing Gogi's eldritch power? Well, as the dark horse of this story, it only made sense for me to swoop in at the end and make off with everything. You know, that does make sense. Personally, I don't have any problem with those kinds of devious, underhanded moves. That was when I realized something else. Well, what was it? Could it be that my master is actually my beloved emperor? Okay, back up. It sounded like you were about your scheme, going about your scheme so methodically up to that point. Why'd you go crazy all of a sudden? Master has formed contracts with so many powerful and temperamental heroic spirits, and she doesn't bat an eye at even the most crushing pressure. And then there's her incredible generosity, which is kind of like, no, exactly like my beloved emperor. Yes. Now I get it. This must be at the heart of why you're a foreigner. The more eldritch power you store up, the more you become unable to tell who your own god really is. Don't talk about me like I'm some kind of floozy. I'm nothing if not loving and loyal. Hey, don't worry, there's lots of berserkers in Chaldea who say the same thing. I'm sure you'll get along great. So, once you went off the deep end, what did you do next? How'd you rank the waifu and Tsukihime? I don't know. Ciel and Arcuate are tied for the top spot. Then I think Kohaku and Hisui. Then Akiha, I suppose. I don't dislike any of them, but, yeah. Once I stole the Holy Grail, I should have just converted all of its magical energy into experience points and used them to transform into living flame. But I wanted to make my beloved emperor so happy, so much that I, ended up putting on a grand foreigner festival. I kind of hate that I know exactly the feeling you're talking about. Anyway, you thought your festival would make your emperor happy, only for it to have the opposite effect. And in the end, your defeat was sealed when your scary grandma-in-law gave you the verbal thrashing of your life, huh? You know, thinking about it now, wouldn't getting To serve my beloved Emperor in Chaldea be my greatest wish coming true? Ah, great, she's off in her own world now. Alright, putting the meme-worthy stuff aside. Okay, I see how it is now. You and I might be birds of a feather, but our plumage couldn't be more different. Your chaotic good became one evil act spoils everything good you do. But I'm chaotic good because I'm always pretending to be all evil while managing one good deed in the most stylish way possible. Love drives me to make my schemes succeed, and causes you to make yours fail. Honestly, there's so much about your stance on this stuff I'd hate, that I'd sooner wipe my memories than risk learning from it. On the other hand, the way you foreigners went about realizing your schemes was very educational. As an AI, I tend to want to use my advanced intelligence to send players spiraling into chaos all at once. What would you do if you saw those rabbits off of Blood Sea? Fuck. Is there anything I could do? Can you shoot them? I don't have a gun, but could you even try? Gosh. I just assume I'm fucked. But as an evil god, I see now that a little nudge at one's mental weakness is better, and that taking advantage of good intentional madness is also totally viable. Of course, you don't want to go so far with that you veer into Seshoin territory, but it should work as long as you don't make it about your personal desires. Then there's your swoop in at the end and take it all for yourself initiative. The way you handled Phantom Spirits. It's all coming together. I'll have to remember all this next time I put on a swimsuit. You know, it's strange. Once you said the word swimsuit, I went from hating you for reminding me of my failures to outright wanting to murder you. Huh? Does this mean you're my sworn enemy? Should I be burning you alive right now? Oopsies, I've said too much. Oh well, I think you're about done here. Let's see about getting you back to Chaldea, shall we? Gosh. Thinking back on all this, I royally screwed things up, didn't I? Oh, what's this? Is your good-natured heart only now feeling the weight of your sins? Well, don't you worry. Once your spirit origin is back to its original state, you'll be so manically besotted with your with your precious emperor again that you'll forget your guilt completely. Naturally, you'll forget everything that happened here at the studio, and almost all your Void Sea memories will be sealed away too. Hey, love your content, man. Sorry if you answered this already, but do you plan on making a lore video on Imaginary Scramble? Yes, though it may take me some time to understand what the fuck I've been reading this past, hour has been. From your perspective, you'll be all set to start a brand new life at Chaldea under the impression that your previous precious emperor ordered you to go there. Enjoy! Now I feel like crying. I feel terrible for how I treated Master, Batty, Gogi. They all treated me like a friend, even though this personality is just a facade. But now when I go back to Chaldea, I'll be so preoccupied with my beloved Emperor off in the distant stars that I won't even notice them. That's terrible. Huh? Cut that out. This is no fun at all if you don't at least fight it. Come on. So you feel bad about being mean to people you feel sorry for? I guess you really are good at heart, just like me. Huh? Yeah, I think I've decided I actually like you. We should be besties, BB. What? No way. You said it yourself. The best villains are solo acts. I never thought of myself as a villain. And with Lady Wu Zetian's restrictions stopping me from going berserk, and my natural diligence, maybe I can get even stronger if I work at it? In fact, maybe I can grow strong enough to save humanity, or proper human history one day, even with this facade of a personality. Ooh, I just got a great idea, BB. What if we both air all our dirty laundry out and give in to the good side together? No freaking way! Why would you even think that was a good idea? Hey, don't knock the aesthetics of destruction until you've tried them. They definitely don't leave you feeling bummed out like you do after cheating and brute forcing your way to a perfect victory. Shut up, you don't know the first thing about me. Yikes, so this is unbridled self-esteem and oratory skills that you and your nation-ruining femme fatale reputation. Maybe I stared a little too long into the abyss? So your question, BB has such big boobs? They're like too big for what's her cup size? I don't know what her cup size is. But unfortunately, that you've seen Passion Lip though, right? But unfortunately, that route you just suggested will never be made official. So no, you're going to start over at Chaldea as a crazy foreigner and build up your good karma back. Of course, I don't know what's going to happen when you try, and I couldn't possibly care less. Good luck! Aw, it's so cute how you pretend to be evil when you get flustered. Thanks, BB. I've learned a lot from you. Ah, quit it. You're creeping me out. Don't look at me like that. That's all for today. BB Channel, signing out. See you later, BB. Wow. I could have gone my whole life without reading all of that. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Well, wow. I am fucking hungry. But first, we gotta do one more thing. I can't believe they only give you 6 days for the event after that. We got one more thing to do. And it's up here. High difficulty. The voice beckoning the holy maiden. How high difficulty will it be? I do not know. But I'm gonna go in there with the strategy I've been using this whole time. Alright. Yeah, let's see what happens. I don't know. I might as well, since it costs like nothing. Oh, what's the biggest cup size you'll go? I don't know. I'm not an expert on cup sizes. I could say it relatively. Oh yeah, I know what this is. I remember. Gilles summons all the Jeans. I remember now. Oh, it is fast. It is really nice to be able to skip these animations. Jurassic World Evolution Emperor? Oh wait, no, sorry.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
This music is not epic enough for a challenge battle. It's so, like, lame sounding. I think it's just because they're playing the Oleon music. Gotta go back to work. See you later! One of you is supposed to summon Lakshmi Bai, right? Or did I avoid that? Danny's got a lot of health. What am I waiting on? Huh? Dude, I took like nothing from you. Weird. I mean, they're both dead. What do you expect me to do about it, buddy? What do you want me to do about it, guy? I already killed you. What the hell's going on? Oh, I killed your friends, that is. Catch you later, Matthew.
Oh yeah, sexy! My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
We overgauged you from that. Never mind. Never mind. That's a good thing. Okay. This is like easy as piss so far. What the fuck? Okay, she's gonna summon Lakshmi Bai, right? Yep. Someone hit. Ah, man, you didn't. Boo. A boo, a boo, a boo. Alright, well, I'm gonna swap. Yeah, I'll swap you out. For the waiver. So close. Put this on you.
腰が違うのです腰が Showtime!
I said leave Lakshmi Bai out of this, Jill. Aw, bitch, you made yourself invincible. What the fuck, lady? Ah, you just wasted a turn of mine. What the fuck? What the fuck? And of course it's for the whole fucking turn. Come on, man. What the hell, lady? Ah, you better not be able to... Fine, we'll attack Jill. That way this bullshit doesn't happen again. Yeah, that'll do. This'll all work. You will not kill my Musashi. I will not let you. I will not. Oh, you actually can't hurt him. He just has big resistance. He has big dick energy, is that what you call it? Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool! Oh, that's cool. This increases NP gain for all allies. Nifty, nifty. Alright, since neither of you are cheating, I can actually hit you with this NP now. And I think I'll be streaming again for Mahoyo. So I think that'll be a bit more chill. Damn it, you didn't die! Lakshmi Bai! Get out of here! Get out of here! Ooh, I'm so scared! You little prick. You stunned them, you bitch. Wait, why did I do that? Well, he tried to fuck us over. I'm not gonna let you kill everyone, you bitch. You stay put. You stay fucking put. While I charge my NP. Wow, I even broke you. Nice. Perfect. Oh, you're still here. I didn't realize you had more. I didn't realize you had more in you. Okay. Well, this could be a bit troublesome. And you took all my MP, you little bitch. What should I do? What can I do? I can't exactly stop him, and now we're fucked. I guess I can just try to build up Musashi's NP.
つむしら螺旋号さあどうだ
Hopefully that wasn't my only evade. I can't heal. I'm not going to use. No, I'm not going to heal Musashi. Because this NP was going to kill her. Unless it's a weak enough NP, but. Hey, guts! But there's still more people to attack.
この辺りでいいんじゃ
Is she going to survive? Hey, she did. Who'd have thunk? Alright. That ain't bad at all. I forgot I still had this many resources.
無駄打ちはしません
This increases defense, so we better put that on. That'll help all of us. And stupid little Jill is trying.
豪快にガーホー
To put that shit up, but I won't let him.
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラマン大入道
I mean, I have all 3 command spells, so I'm not too worried. Dude, that didn't do jack shit to them. What the hell? Oh, and now she's making herself invincible. How cute. Oh, and then you stunned the only chick that mattered. You little bitch. Oh, gosh. Well, I don't have to worry about Jean. I have to worry about Jean Alter and her offense. How tricky. I'm not sure how to deal with this. Well, you're the only one who can move.
あ下がっているように受けるがいいこちらですそこですいいです
Wait, why? Oh, he put up the target thing again? No, I switched targets, you stupid fuck. I did! I did! Ah, whatever. Whatever. God damn it, stop stunning me, you fuck. Wait, who's doing... Oh, it's Jean. I'm not worried about you. Who are you gonna use that on anyway? Oh, it makes you all invincible. I forgot. Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Well, Jalter thinks she's gonna roasty toasty us, but she's wrong. Wait a second. L'agrandiment du Haine is single target, right? So... Yeah, so it would be best for me to do this. And just let her survive this turn. Yeah, pretty much. How was my Halloween? Fairly uneventful. Oh shit, she ignored invincibility. What? I didn't know that. Fuck you. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know she could do that. Ugh.
運命をかけた戦いであれば熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワースビッグウェーブ遠慮はしロックオン
Yeah, my Halloween was uneventful. We don't really have a lot of kids come by. Damn, that doesn't do jack shit for damage. What the hell, man? I didn't even get my NP refill. Succubus Sakura, member for 12 months. Always good to see you streaming. You probably get tired of hearing it, but I love your content. Always look forward. No, I don't get tired of it. I do not. Thank you very much. I am very honored to have your support. Thank you so much. You've been awake for 24 hours. Damn, bro! Yeah, something tells me I'm gonna have to use my command spells, and I don't care. I just want it done. Did you bitches literally just take away my invincibility before the NP? I didn't think they were capable of that. That is so fucking scummy. I never thought they could do that. I thought MPs came first with the enemies. That is so goddamn sleazy. Wow. Wow! They've never done that before. They've never done that before. What the fuck? Come on, game. Wow. That is the scummiest thing I've seen. Woohoo! Thank you, Succubus Sakura. Ka-ting! I'm also streaming tomorrow because we have Mahotsukai no Yoru. God, you didn't kill her even after all that? Oh, and then she made herself invincible. God damn you, you bitch. Oh my god. Well, good thing I have my command spell. Jesus. That was cheap. God, if they're getting cheaper, I'm gonna get cheaper. What the frickety frick? Okay. Well. Looks like Jean Alter's going to be invincible for the next 2 turns, I think, unless she's got a catch on this one. Nope, whole fucking turn. You little immortal bastards. I don't know what to do. What the fuck? I don't have anything that can remove their debuffs. Gosh, I don't know what to do. Like a goddamn puzzle from hell. I guess I might as well beat up on Jean as much as I can. In fact, yeah, let's do it this way. We're gonna whip out, Squirtoria now. And we're gonna damage regular Jean as much as she can before she can put her Noble Phantasm off. Musashi can break invincibility? What? Did I not realize this? god, and then you bound Musashi. Oh, right! Oh, yeah! I forgot Artoria could do that. Okay, so let's look at you. What breaks... Is your Noble Phantasm? Oh no, it's one of your skills. Does it? Ignore Invincible. Okay. Well, okay, we'll wait until Jeanne does her thing, then we'll use that skill and fuck him up. Alright. Yeah, I can get behind that. Sure. Why the hell not?
録音スイミングの時間です。南に彼は勝利の剣エクスカリバーミリアン狙い撃ちです。
We broke her, and now the next Noble Phantasm can probably fuck him up real good.
主よ、恋願います。私に大切な人たちを守る力を。弓の時点で
Also, Castoria's NP will get around Jean's own break invincibility. Really? What does that do? An anti-enforcement. Well, okay. Well, it removes debuffs. How does that... How would that help? Increase attack, remove debuffs, apply an anti-enforcement defense. Oh. No. That would help them if they tried to... Yeah. Alright. Well... Well... Yeah, let's see what this does.
2.1 流夏のせいってね。チャンバラ上等ガンガン行くわ。豪快にひらめいた。楽しみです。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごときクジラマン大入道ご剣断。いざ
Oh, nice. I didn't realize I could just do that, though. That was hella nifty.
つむじ螺旋号。
Damn, bitch! I had guts on and everything! You little bitch! You rotten whore.
ホールドアップ。裏打ちはしません。楽しみです。遠慮はしませんとも。スイミング。
See your thing? Green from fake, top number 2 waifu. That's good. Glad to hear it.
狙い撃ちです。エクス迷うことなき光を。
Didn't kill anyone yet. Alright, alright.
運命をかけた戦いであれば。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。
And this should take away any debuffs on my characters, so that'll help.
慣れた剣は彼の手。例文なる勝利を刻め。ラウンドオブアーマロン。輝きを。やっ、いいでしょう。私が出ます。ではこれを。
Nice. Nice, you asshole. I saw what you tried to pull right there. But I won't let you. Oh. It's 10 o'clock already. Yikes.
早炊きですよカルウェナ。ええ、行きますよ。楽しみです。
Skies of Arcadia Legends? What about it? This is a very good game. Oh, you're just listing off GameCube RPG. Gotcha.
そこです。
物理で殴るだけの戦いじゃ。
ビッグウェーブ遠慮はしロックオン
Yep, I'm still on. It's this freaking event as long as... I'm surprised Kestori is not doing nearly enough damage. This Jean is robust as fuck. She won't die.
力をお貸しください ビッグウェーブロック楽しみですスイミング華麗あまりにも華麗小柱とキレ
That probably didn't kill him, though. God damn it. Oh, if it did, that would have been really nice. I probably could have wrapped this up in a single turn. Oh, this was even gonna kill you. God, you're so resilient. How do you do it? How you do? How you do? God damn. You raging bitch. No! No, you know what? I can't have that. I can't have that. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll do something else. I'm not gonna lose everybody doing that bullshit. I'll try something else, now that I know that's not gonna kill her either way. I mean, Jean is tanky, but man! Yeah, I'm gonna stun her. She's too much of a threat. She takes a lot of damage, man. I never thought about doing this. But that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's
go all out. Let's go all out.
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。破ってみせるがいい。
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの念集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロンスイミングの時間です南の彼は勝利の天エクスカリバー
Oh, it killed her this time.
ではこれを
Oh, I am so glad. I am so fucking glad I did that MP. I did not realize you were going to cheat that bad, you little shit. You rotten little shit. I see what you tried there. God, I hate you, Jill. You are such a rat bastard. I hate you so much. I can't believe you would try to do that to me. And then give me shitty cards right after, why don't you? Come on.
輝き
Come on, be enough, be enough. Oh, not quite. Womp womp.
あ下がっているように遠慮はしませんとも受けるがいいイーグルえいと
Well, you sealed your fate, dumbass.
運命をかけた戦いであれば熱を帯びなさい
You're gonna get the full power of a squirt you don't deserve.
早炊きですカルネナ
Oh, why not? It's over, bitch. It is over, bitch.
遠慮は
We are done here, you fuck.
カレーあまりにもカレー小柱とキレエクスカリバービリヤ
God, that was hard. That was a hard one. It really was.
浜辺は綺麗
Lots of cheap-ass gimmicks. Lots of putting invincibles on. Way too much health. Lots of buffs and debuffs that were just cray-cray. I probably would have done that a little bit different. BB's a G, according to them. You know, different areas and, yeah. Crystallized lore, baby. And my login bonus. Why the hell not? And with that, the event is officially done. Dunzos! All the maps complete. Spotless. Thank you all who tuned in. I am again going to be doing another live stream tomorrow for the Mahotsukai no Yoru Witch on the Holy Night demo, which I am very excited to share with you guys. Yup. So, look forward to that. I'll archive this video after that. Like, over the weekend I'll be archiving it. Probably Saturday and Sunday will each be an archive of each respective video. And, yep. Until next time, celebrate your fandom.